Grand Rising, everybody. We're going to start it a little bit early. We're going to start like we always do, shouting out the sponsors and playing some music. So shout out to Brian, Flat Power God, Chris Cyphers, Richard TSL, Flat Motherfucking Power, my Naga, Dangerous Music, Prophet Levi, Executive Sessions, Enemies Public, my brother Key Norfolk, and brother Sanchez, and all the Flat Power family. So shout out all the Flat Power family. You know, we're going to be replaying the debate today between Lex, brother Sanchez, and Lex. Is hip hop our culture or a result of social engineering? Shout out to Pitbull Pickers. Much love and respect to you and the family. So we're going to start this off like we always do with some music by Dangerous and get this show started. Shout out to everybody in the house. Much love, much respect, positive energy to everyone. Let's go. A little bit. Go start. Shout out to all of you. Maybach was good, homie. Much love and respect. You get the notes.
The quickest way to sell your soul is when you niggas vote. This shit I'm kicking is forbidden. Better listen, bro. A politician preaching love is the biggest joke. See what they do is use the shit as a tool. Got us focused on these fools and putting shit in our food. Fighting to free your mind is kinda hollow but true. The system make you a zombie if you follow the rules. So we rebel, but not too many live it to tell. Till they find the cheat code using digital scales. Paradise is aborted when the mission is failed. Heaven and hell collide like prison and jail. And you don't need religion just to say you awake. You even dumber than you look. You think you came from an ape. Religion needs science. Science need religion. One tell a story and the other paint the picture. But listen, nigga, if you dig a little deeper, you can find that little rabbit in the mother of the reaper. I'm the best for a reason. There's a message in the speaker when the cosmos talking. That's a blessing from the ether. One day I met the devil for real and made a deal with him. Told him all I want is the money and kept it real with him. Came in the form of a thought I couldn't build with him. Shit I was selling the fiends was really killing them. Your gun bars ain't much if your gat don't shoot. I'm strapped and bulletproof like the Batman suit. All it takes is one snap to have my enemies killed. The laws in space and time, I could bend them at will. Yeah, I'm in the world that some of y'all have not seen, and living on the page that some of y'all cannot read. And right now they probably calling me cheap, cause I decided it's enough and now I finally speak. Tell you the truth, I don't trust people who cheat. It's deeper than having sex, you give birth to deceit. If you see where this is going, this is true as can be.
Hey, shout out my brother Brian, sponsor. Appreciate you, Brian. Damian Dixon.
Word is rainy night.
Good.
Niggas get wet outside, but ain't no rain in sight. They wonder where this come from. Ascension when it's all done. No reason to believe in the
God when you become one.
You understand.
Again,
you could get it the same. Niggas will double cross you if you get them the fame. My soul ain't for sale just to get in the game. It's dangerous, homie, just remember the name.
Part 2. Let me pause this real quick. Damn, I just realized who Pitbull Pickers is. That's my 20-year, almost 30-year friend, Benny. My pool hall junkie brother. Shout out to my brother Pitbull Pickers. That's my homie, Benny. Much love and respect to you and the family, Benny, always. That's a Benny Pitbull Picker is a 20 plus, almost 30-year friend. Me and him was pool hall junkies together. We used to battle at the pool halls. We both were sevens, and we both was top guns. So shout out my nigga Pitbull Pickers, man. I modded you up. If you get a minute, you're welcome to hit the link. I always put the link up. Set up your StreamYard, brother. You're welcome to come up anytime. That's my Naga, Benny. I said, damn, Pitbull Pickers. Let me make sure I sub to your channel too. But yeah, shout out to Benny, man. That's a 30-year friend, man. My nigga, my Naga. Let's go. Appreciate everybody tapping in. Phil Switch, I see you, brother. Damian Dixon, much love. Bronze, Maybach.
They just
Kill
wanna keep
switch,
us
what's
asleep.
good?
I know
Hello,
this shit
Child
suck,
Inc.
but
Much
when the
love,
fuck
brother.
when niggas wake up, I
We
know
on the
this shit
family,
tough.
all of y'all,
Every
man.
other
Grand
step you
Rising.
take, you get your foot stuck.
The
Cause
link
they
in the
go and
chat.
show
If
you the
anybody
fire with
want to
some
join,
niggas
man.
pushed up. Religion is a part of the system,
Yeah,
my nigga.
Pitbull
Listen,
Pickers.
if
That's
you
my
ain't got
homie.
control of your soul,
30-year
then you's a
friend, man.
victim. The Pope all over the net with politicians.
I
The
seen
same
your face, I
politicians
was like,
sleeping
shit.
with little children.
Hey,
Time to make them pay
if
for
y'all
what
have
they
it,
did to the youth. But
let me
freedom of
pause
speech
this
is
real
nothing
quick.
when they censoring truth.
A nigga
You ain't
dangerous sponsor. If y'all haven't, please sub up to everybody. Sub up to my brother Bronze, Maybach, Kill Switch, everybody that got a channel. My brother Benny, Pitbull Picker. Sub up to my brother Benny, man. Let's grow his channel, man. That's my. I just talked to him like a week ago. I hadn't talked to him in a while. That's family right there, man. Shout out to my brother Pitbull Pickers. That's my nigga. He said, what's up, big homie? I'm like, damn, only Benny called me big homie. Shout out my nigga Benny, man. Let's go.
ain't gotta show shit when you live in the proof. Giving support to your
Shout out
oppressors,
everybody.
man.
Much
You
love and
niggas is
respect.
goofs.
Everybody.
Time to fight fire with fire. Get on some nigga shit. Time to get back what they stole. All
We
of our
replaying
innocence.
Brother
People hate
Sanchez
the way
and
that I
Lex
talk.
debate.
This shit be spicy.
If them
You
brothers,
say a bunch of shit that ain't true. It
if
isn't like
anybody
you
have
try to
Lex
say your vision
email,
ain't true.
email Lex and let him know he's welcome to come up.
It's through your
I
psyche.
sent the link to Brother Sanchez. He may pop in.
Ask the
Shout out
world
everybody.
leaders about the oath they
Black
secretly
motherfucking
take.
power to
It's
the
a
black
plan
power.
that they got to keep us legally slaves.
Y'all see my
Hate
motto,
labor
please
overwhelming
leave
when
your
you need it
religion
to
at
break.
the door.
If you think that I'm just talking, then
Y'all never
bitch,
much
you
love and
lost.
respect
It's
you
a
and the
war
family
going
always.
on like Rich versus Paul.
My
The
nigga
rich
Demon
get
Time,
rich
what's
while
good?
you broke
DJ
ass
Demon
starve.
Time, much
Feeding
love
you
and
little
respect you and the
pennies at that
family, my
punk
brother.
ass job.
Make sure everybody sub up to everybody,
You need
man.
that
Promo
income. Really, I'm just
2023 and
stating the
beyond.
facts, cause niggas been
That's
dumb.
all we on.
Your emotions are controlled by a system. Cause when I make a song full of hate, niggas listen. When I make a song about love, niggas skip it. They both from the soul, so really ain't nothing different. Today you gotta give it a fight to make the hate stop. Niggas on that ignorant shit gon' get a face shot. Believe what you wanna believe. A lot of
Black
niggas snakes
motherfucking power
only
to
going
black
off of
power,
belief.
family.
A lot of shit is fake with two cans blazing. I'm ready for damnation. So tell a
Ghetto
slave
Child
master I'm
Inc.
burning
Clinic.
the
Much love and
plantation.
respect,
You
brother.
fuck
Always.
niggas like the
Demon
pain,
Time.
but can't
Y'all
take it. So all
Damien,
during war,
Kill
these flames
Switch,
remain
Bronx.
sacred.
Much
Barrel
love.
to the root of your tongue, you niggas tasteless. Lights flying over your head, it ain't a spaceship. The reason why we fully equipped was information. It led us on the path that got us out of the matrix. Unity is power beyond, we should embrace it. But you could never bathe in the truth when you were racist. Speeding off what you was
It's
taught, then the
hip-hop,
breaks
our
then you
culture,
see it's nothing you thought.
or
That shit is
a
dangerous.
result
lot
of
people
social
die for what?
engineering.
That shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game. It took stages. Just make sure these lanes remain nameless. Hood politics
Shout out
part
my
2.
nigga
My name
Johnny
dangerous.
Blaze. I modded you up, brother. Flat motherfucking power to the flat power family. Much love and respect, Johnny Collie Blaze. I see you, brother. Much love and respect to you and the family. Welcome to the Mod Squad. Let me go to my brotherhood politics part 4. My nigga Danger.
The Love Palace.
Like I said, we're gonna get to the
We're
screen.
getting
We're gonna
into the
replay
lives of the people behind the bars.
the
You feel me?
debate between Brother Sanchez and Love. And anybody welcome, hit the link to tap in. Me personally, I said basically that it was a part of a social engineering. You know, they social engineered basically, you know, our whole reality. So I say social engineering. And Brother Sanchez won that debate. Master Green was good, brother. Much love and respect to you and the family always, Master Green. I see you, brother.
Greatness walked in the building, I did you miss me? Flat earth don't mean niggas live on the frisbee. Niggas still believe in religion and watch suffering. Niggas put their faith in a system that don't fuck with them. Black gloves cover my hands, committing homicide. Memories, fighting revenge, it left me traumatized. Coming from the bottom and trying to get to the other side. The greatest motivation in life, watching my mother cry. Big corporations still consider it slaves. Freedom got a price, they call it minimum wage. The money make predators, these descendants that pray. But we ain't never done. New beginnings await. If you ain't fucking with me now, you really think I need y'all to roller coaster ride of life. It's kinda like the seesaw, but when you get to this view, everything that seems small and even got these bitches diving out first to these balls. Man, shit change when I get in the V. Cause I just let my ego drive when I sit in the seats. I mean, I used to be a bummy nigga, simple and clear. Then I cleaned up and turned into the pimp of the year. Any nigga harming a child is a terrorist. Niggas still believe in the book. Need a therapist, you fly, but you catching the bus. This shit embarrassing. Quick to say you stacking them bucks. This shit hilarious. Niggas thought homie was soft, but he a block nigga. Quiet ones always let off. You gotta watch niggas. Legend is 12 was thirsty and tried to stop niggas. Same cat, him and his mans turned into cop killers.
Authorities say the suspect, age 35, deliberately lured the officers to his home with a 911 call.
Hey, a smoothie a day.
Hey yo, the chosen one, light skinned nigga, yeah, the golden one. Father to the fire with this shit. I control the sun. Niggas did the double cross thing. Got his ball sling, put the barrel under his chin and made his thoughts ring. But fuck the government, the way that it stands. Every branch attached to it, all the way to Japan. I hope niggas break from it any way that you can. It don't take a few steps to walk away from the plan. Shit, I hope niggas wake up. Learn we gotta win. School shooting made the news. They turning into a trend. They wanna keep you dumb and blind.
Vote for your favorite crooks.
Always for the lesser evil.
Never for the greater good.
Can't sleep, one eye open like a cyclops. Can't believe none of they truth. This shit is psyops. The sunset and sunrise. Good morning, certain goodbye. Meeting at the funeral service. That's when the love dies. Father kills 2-year-old. Now that's a monster. Woman shot her husband on live. He need a doctor. Homie didn't make it, of course. See, that's that girl lost. She did that in front of their kids. And the world saw. It's been a few years in this world. Been on some crazy shit. Desensitized the mind. They made this shit exist. I'm just trying to tell you the truth.
Positive
That's
energy.
the way it is.
Much love and respect to all of y'all, man.
My
I
name
appreciate all of
Dangerous.
y'all support, man. Let's go over here. Shout out to Queen Omega.
Recordings.
Yeah, put me down with this. Shout out,
I'm so excited to announce that.
Much love and respect. No love. That's what they have for us. No love.
Let them know, little lion. Me see the song man got no love, no love, no love in them hearts. Me see them gone, no love in this world.
Right here.
Them soul under my
I like
control.
this.
Me see
I
the
love
song man
it.
got no love.
They ain't showing us no love. Shout out my brother. Ride the devil. Always
no love at all. That's why this wicked jump on them off. You call little lion say you got to really deal in righteousness. Equality for the people wants peace and justice. Freedom of choices and the right to take a stand against the great deception played upon the nation. We no need no glasses to see that them no care them what we kill we a mission and spoil we career. Look how them poison the atmosphere with all them hatred and greed, injustice and fear. Cause them got no love, no love, no love in them hearts. We see them gone, no love in this world. Many lose them soul under mind control. Them jump on and got no love, no love, no love in them hearts. We see them gone, no love at all. Little lion.
That's what they showing us, no love.
Yeah, I stand tall. Wicked song up before. You know I tell them, little lion song no local, we international and we global. I'll tell you this, don't call we no local song this, cause we are ambassador in this business. Little lion song coachy, blaze up the
Yeah,
chalice,
brother
and
Johnny.
make we rally in the name of
Be
cannabis.
going in,
It's a
brother.
holy herb, ancient practice.
Shout out to
Never
y'all,
live
Nelly,
on
y'all
marijuana
for
with
putting
the
me down.
practice. Little lion song, I
Keep
burn Babylon.
Lamont, much
Cause
love,
it's
respect
okay
to you
for
and the
man to
family.
move
My
and
brother
dance.
B. Allen
Every day,
Warren,
the
much love, respect to you and the
no
family.
wonder why
My
the crime
Nod,
rate is responding.
much love to
The
all
people
my
need this to
Nod.
hold a meditation and the working class
Grand
will face
Rock,
them
positive
tension.
love and
Little
much
lion
respect.
sound, burn them down.
Just me, much love. Just me to
Don't
you
call
and the
we
family.
local,
Always appreciate
international,
it.
and we global. I'll tell you this.
Jackie
Don't call
Brown,
we
much
no
love.
local
Appreciate
sound.
you,
This
sister.
little
Both
lion
of y'all.
sound.
Much
Run this
love to
reggae
all of
business.
y'all.
No, we no local. We
Positive energy.
international,
Much
and we
love.
global. Little lion sound.
We're going to run this back.
Number one sound.
That's just the one in, man. We're going to run that back. This is one of my theme songs over here now. They ain't showing us no love. No love. Peace to my brother, Open the Knowledge. Much love and respect to you and the family. Play Gray. Much love and respect to all of y'all, man. They ain't showing us no love.
No love in this world. Men they lose them soul under mind control. Me see young man got no love, no love, no love in them hearts. We see them gone, no love at all. That's why this wicked jump on them off. You call
It reminds my basic ingredients, what I put in the smoothie every day.
Freedom of choices and the right to take a stand against the great.
You already know, D.I. Much love always,
We no need no
brother.
glasses to see that them no
Always
care them
love
what
and
we kill. We
respect
a
to all
mission and
y'all,
spoil
man. My
we
brother
career.
D.I.
Look all
Appreciate
them
all
boys
y'all.
in the atmosphere
Open
with
the
all the
knowledge,
hatred and
just
greed.
me, Play
Injustice
Gray,
and fear, cause them got no
Jackie
love,
Brown,
no love, no
just me,
love in them hearts.
Johnny
See them
Collie
gone.
Blade,
No love in this
Roger
world.
W.
Many lose them
Keith
soul
Lamont,
under my
Yanetta,
control. Them jump on
Bronze,
and got no
Quantum, Derek
love,
Kennard,
no
Mr. C,
love, no love in
Master
them
Green,
hearts. Me see them gone.
Even Time,
No love at
DJ, Ghetto Scott,
all.
Inc.,
Little
Phil
lion
Slick,
song rules over all
Jamie
and
and
all
Dixon,
and all.
Maybach, Pitbull,
Yeah,
my
happy
brother,
stand
30 year
wicked
friend,
song of
Pitbull
the
Pictures, my nigga Benny.
fall. You know, I tell them, little lion song no local,
Appreciate
we
all y'all, man.
international,
Link in the
and
chat.
we
We
global.
gonna play the
I'll tell
video.
you this, don't call
My
we
nigga
no
Greek
local
Vegan.
song this,
Delzo,
cause we are
much love and respect to you and the family.
this little lion song no
Delzo, Greedy
local,
Vegan.
we international,
Make sure
and
y'all sub up
universal.
to
I'll tell
everybody,
you
man.
this,
Sub up
don't
to my
call
brother
we
Talk
no
Your Talk
local song
Media.
this.
My nigga
Little lion,
Delzo be doing this thing,
Lord
man.
of the country, blaze up the chalice.
Always
Come make we
respect
rally in
Jackie
the name
Brown.
of
Much
cannabis.
love.
It's the holy herb,
You and the
ancient
family.
practice.
Always.
Never label marijuana with the slackness. Little lion song, I burn Babylon. Cause say it's okay for man to move
This
on
is going
the
in,
every
man.
day and ridicule the good
All
fundament.
respect.
No wonder why the crime rate is responding. The people need the trees to hold a meditation. And the working class what to ease them tension. Little lion song,
Yeah, this is one of our theme songs over here.
don't call we local, we international, and
Tell
we
them
global.
again.
I'll tell you this, don't call we
Black
no local
motherfucking
song.
power.
This little lion song, now run this reggae business. And
All
now
along
we
this
no
black
local, we
motherfucking plane.
international, and we global. Little lion sound, number one sound.
Let's go to my brother Dre Cobb. We still here. Shout out my nigga Dre Cobb. We still here. No matter what they did to us, we still here. Stephanie Burks, McCray, D Shep, what's good? Much love and respect. Fury, Furious TV, D Shep, McCray 1000,
Who they think they better than?
much
Ain't
love
no
and
comparison
respect
to
to
the
all y'all.
so-called black, the
Appreciate all
African
y'all.
American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, it make they world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried
Her
in.
name
I come
was,
from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace
Queen
me.
Omega.
Not even Van Gogh can paint me.
Queen
The
Omega
MC
was her
in
name,
me is the
brother.
God
Queen
MC
Omega.
equals the God in
got
me.
it.
I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real. It's been real. These ain't shots, they miss
Queen
seals.
Omega
All you
was
gonna
the
hear is the
name.
whistle. Lyrically, this an execution.
And we're about
My
to get
verses
this
start
started, man.
revolutions.
Shout out to
For my people
everybody. We're
seeking
about to get it
restitution.
started.
Since the beginning, fuck evolution, or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you came to go. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life, I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to
play
get
one
that
more
social
song
rain
and
like
we're
I'm
gonna get
getting
it
played.
started, man.
You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pipping holes in style. This my coming to age.
That you
Crowd
just made a
going when I'm
beat
coming on
play, though?
stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my
That was
name. Drake
made a
Cobbs
beat
and
this
nah,
morning.
I ain't quitting my
Uploaded
day
it
job.
today.
I spit bars. I
Yeah,
really
send it
rap
to
on
me,
my
brother.
day
I'll
off.
play it.
That's real shit.
You
Just give you
already
some
know it.
tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top. And I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah. You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess, and nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog, and you just a little bait. You out of Africa, and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being, and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th, and I was born on the same day. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear.
y'all
All
get a
you
copy
do is
of
teach
Fire,
fear.
man.
We copper colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking
Support
clear?
your people.
So fuck
That's
the
what I do.
nonsense. When I rap, I touch your
Support my
consciousness. From within is when you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. Gonna bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah.
We're gonna play
yeah.
our theme song, and we're gonna get
still
it started, man. Shout out to everybody, man. We're gonna play our theme song of the channel. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm attorney Ken Nugent. If you've been hurt, call us and tell us your story.
The Ken Nugent
We're
firm
about to get this thing
When
started.
you look at me, what do you see?
Who gives a fuck about the
Shout out to
police?
Wise
Who
Intelligence.
gives a fuck about the police? The police.
Darren Walker, much love and respect. Willie Evans, my Naja, always. Grand Rising family, much love back to you always. Darren Walker. Appreciate all of y'all, man. Anybody want to join, promote your channel, you're welcome.
These crackers leave catches and they hop behind their badges, stopping friskers and harassers, steady fucking with a nigga like me. Baba Kwame Tori taught me, if a cracker wanna lynch me, that's his problem. But if this cracker got the power to lynch me, well, then
much love and respect to you and the family. I see you, peace and love. Welcome to the platform. Welcome to the platform. Much love and respect to all of y'all.
I might fuck your peaceful protest up. The only way they gonna respect us when we organize militias and better fight your positions and let them know
much
we
love,
don't need them.
just me, appreciate it.
Touch one of us, you will
Roger W, you already know. Sharon Walker, open the knowledge, bells up. Welcome to the platform, J4.
Who gives a fuck about the police?
Appreciate all of y'all, man. Link is in the chat. If anybody want to join, we're going to replay this debate after this song. We're going to start replaying this debate.
A daughter, a son for a son. One wife for a wife. You know I'm full of peace and love.
Never
Let's get it straight, I never
propagate hate. Tell them again, never.
But it's our obligation as the children
Our
of the slave not to
obligation.
ever let this shit happen again.
Never let it happen
I ain't
again.
counting on no laws to protect my right as a human fucking being to preserve my life. Nigga, self-preservation is the first law of nature, and the second, keep a weapon for whoever try to take it. If you hear
Gotta remember that, family. Let's go. We're gonna rewind that shit.
they call it an eye for an eye, but I call it a life for a life. A daughter, a son for a son. One wife for a wife. You know I'm full of peace and love. Let's get it straight, I never propagate hate.
Never.
But it's our obligation as the children of the slave not to ever let this shit happen again. I ain't counting on no laws to protect my right as a human fucking being to preserve my life. Nigga, self-preservation is the first law of nature.
Y'all hear that, right?
Keep a weapon for whoever try to take it. If you hear me, nigga, lick one shot. If you ain't having any shit, lick
Yeah,
two.
you still got it, brother.
If you rollin' deep as fuck, like what? Double up, give a 21 gun salute.
Only way I take away your wrench if you really hate me. That's the only way I really take away somebody's wrench. You'll always have your wrench. As long as you ain't hating on OG and throwing shots at OG, I want everybody to be able to promote their channel. You know what I mean? Nobody can time you out. Everybody got a voice over here. So yeah, you still got your blinky. It's all good. Much love. Good seeing you, Furious TV. Got my brother Keith Norfolk on the panel. Much love and respect to my brother Keith Norfolk. You already know, brother.
Salute to the OG. Salute to everybody, man.
Loud and clear, brother. Loud and clear. Yes. Fuck the system. Yes. That's the point. Yeah.
This little piggy was a pussy in high school. This little piggy daddy run a hate group. This little piggy cheerleader girlfriend fuck the star running back. Now he hate black dudes. We gotta take control of the school system.
Gotta take control or keep them at home. Home school.
With Afrocentrism in them to redeem the self-esteem and killing niggerisms. We can't afford to follow boards of education because they full of black faces making European decisions for the African descendants of a Holocaust. My office still in progress, that's a lot of loss, a lot of pain they created and they profit off. Cocaine on a plane and they drop it off.
Yes, sir.
The games and sell it off.
That's why we fuck with him. He be dead on point. He be dead on point with a lot of his information. That's why I jumped on the brother, you know, started to support him because I love the information that Brother Sanchez put out to the people.
Who gives a fuck about the police? Who gives a fuck about the police? Who gives a fuck about the police? The police, the police. Who gives a fuck about the police?
All right, I said I had to play my brother Sanchez one more time, then we're gonna start it. We on our Malcolm shit over here. Here we go. We on our Malcolm shit. We're about to start it. My nigga P. Moses always love me.
Buck, I'm the one you got a problem with. This ain't no black news and no Jabari this. Real scholarship that'll sink your partnerships. Haters popping shit cause I'm on top of shit. First time I partnered it, this time it's obvious. It's me against the mafia on my Illuminati shit. Self-made, never had a sod, never starter kit. Breastplate and sword, killing them on some Harlem shit. This is godliness. I put my heart in this authorship. House of consciousness, old mortgages. Now I'm sonning no heads. This is my orphanage. He gave you red and blue pills. Meet Morpheus. We my victorious. Show us respect. Got my name in your mouth. Hope you choke on the S. Hope you know I'm the best. Fuck it, I'm killing your doubts. Killing your minions. Trying to make their career off the couch. Old shotters compared to globetrotters, spinning balls, we proving truth with no problem. Approach cautious, trust me niggas above your limits. Flow scorching, no condom, y'all ain't fucking with it. Trust me niggas above your limits. Flow scorching, no condom, y'all ain't fucking with it. Standing in the window, gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on
Cookie,
my
much
Malcolm
love
shit.
and respect you on the family.
Cause you the police got the people stagnant.
Much love and respect. Welcome to the platform. Appreciate it. Appreciate your support.
Niggas stop playing with me. Now I got a body Oswald Bates. Reggie got new shoes. Now we think he can fuck with me. Boy, this shit in my heart, not on my fucking feet. Enjoy your luxuries. I do it for the hard living. Y'all the type to hit stop streaming and start kissing. Niggas need to stop dreaming and start living. Stop waiting on motherships and stop wishing. Stop defending belief systems and fuck feelings. Corrupt niggas done misinformed enough children. So fuck your legacy is built upon heresy. Dress is what rappers got in common with Thematic. Start kissing. Niggas need to hit stop streaming and start kissing. Niggas need to stop dreaming and start living. Stop waiting on motherships and stop wishing. Stop defending belief systems.
I had to
and
rewind that back.
Corrupt niggas that misinformed enough children. So fuck your legacy is built upon heresy. Dress is what rappers got in common with Thematic priests. Frat boys should call them Comedic Greeks. Stick to lectures and step shows. Don't step to me. Fake pro-black niggas.
Again. We on our Malcolm shit over here.
I do it for the hard living. Y'all the type to hit stop streaming and start kissing. Niggas need to stop dreaming and start living. Stop waiting on motherships and stop wishing. Stop defending belief systems and fuck feelings. Corrupt niggas that misinformed enough children. So fuck your legacy is built upon heresy. Dress is what rappers got in common with Thematic priests. Frat boys should call them Comedic Greeks. Stick to lectures and step shows. Don't step to me. Fake pro-black niggas caught with Stephanie. Niggas own iPhones and teach telepathy. The short mind that can't expect longevity. Testing me, cook your ass like you're part of the recipe. The short mind that can't expect longevity. Testing me, cook your ass like you're part of the recipe. Standing in the window, gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on my Malcolm shit. Movement won't move cause you the police. Got the people stagnant cause y'all on some backward shit. Standing in the window, gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on my Malcolm shit.
We're gonna rewind that back one more time, then we're gonna start this shit. Bam, let's go. One more time.
Police got the people stagnant cause y'all on some backward shit. Harlem. I told y'all niggas stop playing with me. Now I got a body Oswald Bates. Reggie got new shoes, now we think he can fuck with me. Boy, this shit in my heart, not on my fucking feet. Enjoy your luxuries, I do it for the hard living. Y'all the type to hit stop streaming and start kissing. Niggas need to stop dreaming and start living. Stop waiting on motherships and stop wishing. Stop defending belief systems and fuck feelings. Corrupt niggas that misinformed enough children. So fuck your legacy, it's built upon heresy. Dress is what rappers got in common with comedic priests. Frat boys should call them comedic Greeks. Stick to lectures and step shows, don't step to me. Fake pro-black niggas caught with Stephanie. Niggas own iPhones and teach telepathy. The short mind that can't expect longevity. Testing me, cook your ass like you're part of the recipe. The short mind that can't expect longevity. Testing me, cook your ass like you're part of the recipe. Standing in the window, gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on my Malcolm shit. Movement won't move cause you the police. Got the people stagnant cause y'all on some backward shit. Standing in the window, gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on my Malcolm shit.
We're about to get this started. We're about to get it started, man. Shout out to everybody in the house, my nigga bruh Sanchez. We on our Malcolm shit. So let me cue up, this video. Bam. Shout out my nigga Key Norfolk. Much love and respect to you and the fam. You want to tap in before we share this video, brother? You might have stepped away. Shout out my brother Key. We're going to get to the brother Sanchez and Lex Vortex debate. Shout out to everybody, man. Yeah, he said the comedic priests don't like that one. And you already know that's what we on over here. Fuck the system, man. Whatever the system taught us, I say get rid of it. Burn it. Especially the religion, the miseducation of the people. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the house. Give it a second. It should be starting. What y'all smoking on?
But the black woman's dream, I freak schemes and teach teams how to reach themes. You must crown me the king, bow to the street messiah, or become one. If you're not a fiend when I meet you, you will become one. Check my street features, street sweep you with a sound. Naturally underground, figure I'm a deep creature, street preacher. Place donations on your plate that's so raw. The feds in the place turn red in the face, burn bread in your face. I'm so calm lately under pressure. I throw them bullets like Tom Brady. Lately recall words from them 80s gangsters that never broke street code, now they play these pranksters. Now roll that, light that, smoke that. 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 Picture that, scripture that. That's right, it's wicked. That's life, I live it. Picture that. Scripture that. That's right, it's wicked. That's life, I live it. It's strange when you approach life, you approach death. You stress smoking weed till there's no roach left. Lost like a ball player when his coach left. Look deep inside, cause outside is hopeless. Haters wanna bring me outside my focus. Little do they know I live outside emotion. Never standing still when I'm outside in motion. Scale take mail like a criminal postman. Subliminal criminal general. Rare mineral, jewel. Yeah, you scared too well. Stories you tell, time wasted, hours lost. If bullshit was brothers electric, your ass to be a power source.
I got you, my brother. P. Moses.
With my mail, you must be
email me. I'm putting my email in the chat. Email me and I give you my personal number.
Something in the drinking water. Oh, Diablo flow sweeter than snake charms. Can't
I don't know which state you in.
Will break arms.
Yeah, email me. I'm gonna put my email in the chat,
many
brother.
drips from my lips for what I spit. Create bombs. This song belongs next to King David's great psalms. Everything the law makes right, my crew makes wrong. I roll that, light that, smoke that. 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 I roll that, light that. Hey,
brother, this is something they gave me. School success starts here, and that's in your house.
Picture that.
You see what I'm saying?
That's right, it's wicked. That's life I live it.
School success starts in your house.
That's right, it's wicked. That's life I live it.
You can't teach what I speak, achieve what I reach on behalf of my seed. You will bleed when I reach on behalf of my greed. Peak, you will be what I eat, Mr. Villain. I'm comfortable with 500 million, not relax these days at all. I need some silence. Don't sleep toothpicks under my eyelids. I'm high, kid. Pray for your power and watch as I take mine. Thoughts are too strong, a tsunami, it couldn't shake mine. A great mind, about to shoot to the roof. My words appear strange, you ain't used to the truth. You just declared war, now you seeking the truth. I'm seeking to rule the world when I speak in the booth. Listen, didn't envision, my game is risen. Knock you off track like a train collision. If your faith is in the money, we the same religion. The poor life is hell, what's the same as prison. I'd rather wear the chains of riches. They stretch further, catch murder. Yeah, I will flame you bitches. It's a shame you snitching, spitting at the cops. The code of the streets should be written on the hearts. But some have been snake bitten, warring like lions. Y'all need to stop lying. Y'all make great kittens, and kittens make great pickings. Like a Chinese restaurant, I turn kittens into good chicken. Roxbury hood pimping. I carry a hood wherever I go. Break my leg, the whole hood lit. Now roll that, light that, smoke that. 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 Picture that, scripture that.
That's right, it's wicked. That's life I live it.
Picture that, scripture that.
That's right, it's wicked. That's life I live it.
It can't be like this.
It is this way. I'm sorry I exposed you to it, but it is. It's ugly, but it's necessary.
Is throwing you off.
He said flat.
Everyone in the house. You know what I mean? Shout out to everyone. Power family. So whenever you're ready, brother, we can get this thing started. Hey, shout out Voodoo Child. Much love and respect to you and the family.
Peace and love, like OG said, flat power to everybody. I want to thank you as well for your support, and salutes to Lex as well. At this time, I'm just gonna turn the thing right over to OG Philly because I don't want to really prolong y'all, and I'm gonna let Lex greet y'all, and then we'll turn it over to Philly, and at that point, it'll be in his ball hands as far as the debate itinerary. Thank y'all once again, though.
Yeah, and shout out to everybody. It'll be y'all both gonna get a 10-minute each intro. So we're gonna flip a coin, or how you gonna do that?
Hey, Lex, do you want to go first? or do you want to flip
Yeah,
a coin?
Smoke. This the replay, brother. Yep, it's a replay.
I'll go first for the intro,
Replay
and then you can start the debate.
Oh,
yeah.
I see what you did right there. I see what you did right there, my friend.
I didn't do anything.
You already know, Smoke. Power to the motherfucking people. Much love and
Let's
respect,
leave
brother.
it up to fate.
I mean, you asked me if I want to go first, bro. Like,
you know what? Okay, let's do it. Let's wait. I ain't gonna trip. Let's do it. Let's wait. I'll do that. Let's do it.
All right. So peace to the people, man. Welcome to the the debate.
Yeah, I'm starting your time now, Lex. Do you want me to let you know?
I thought he said say what's up for it. Are we start? I'm just starting or what?
Oh, well, it's just a greeting, and then Philly gonna let us know when the debate officially start with the intro. Yeah, it's just a greeting.
Okay.
Go ahead, brother. My bad.
Yeah. So peace to the people, man. Welcome to the debate. Is hip hop socially engineered, or is it our culture? Y'all know where my stance is, man. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Shout out to everybody in the building all over the world, everybody tuning in. I'm glad you tuned in. It should be a good one. Peace to, Big Dog Philly OG and Brother Sanchez. Thanks for having me, man. Appreciate it, man. It's definitely an honor. And yeah, man, we just ready to get it in, man. I hope y'all enjoy the show. It should be a great show. You know what I'm saying? It should be a great debate, no matter what the turnout is. And yeah, man, it's important, and it's gonna be good
Adam
information.
Real. I see you out there, Adam
peace to
Real.
everybody out here, man.
Brother.
I'm in the building. One Nation of
Thank
Niggas
you,
TV. You know what I'm saying? And we in the building with Brother Sanchez. So peace and blessings to everybody, man. Let's go.
Got you, Lex. Good luck. And do your thing, brother. Brother Sanchez, you ready?
For sure.
So shit.
Let me know whenever you start the clock. And also Philly, my bad. You got to give us like a 2-minute warning when let us stop us and let us know we got 2 minutes or whatever too.
Got you. So the first round is going to be a 10-minute intro that each of y'all gonna have. So who's going first with the intro?
I'm going first with the intro.
Okay.
So whenever you're ready, Lex, let me know and I'll start the clock. And I'll let you know when the 2 minutes. I'm not gonna say anything until come to the 2-minute mark, brother.
Yeah. I might not even need the whole 10, man. So it's just a little quick intro. But my screen is shared. Can y'all see the screen?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I tried to be perfect. Let me know when you're ready to start and I'll mute up. Just concentrating on the moderators and keeping the brothers respectful.
Yeah, I'm ready, man.
Got you. Just started the clock. You got it.
All right. Welcome to the Shizzo. Here we go. Is hip hop socially engineered, or is hip hop our culture? One of the things I'm going to be showing today is that, the importance of it is, as you can see on the screen. And actually, let me turn this into a slideshow mode real quick. Yeah. Actually, 1 second. Y'all, I got to do something real quick. Hold on. Stop my time real quick. I got to reshare because I got to set something up real quick.
Go ahead, brother. I got you.
All right.
And shout out to everybody in the house. Much love, much respect to everyone. Hopefully, y'all having a beautiful weekend.
All right. So I'm about to reshare. Yes. All right, here we go. All right.
You ready now?
Yep, I'm ready.
I'm starting your time back. Go ahead, brother.
All right. This out the way. All right. If y'all can see
knots, much love and respect, knots.
Hip hop.
Appreciate you.
First thing I'm gonna be showing today is that, as you can see on the screen, the elements of hip hop existed way before MK Ultra or COINTELPRO. So there's no way they created it at all. We'll be able to show you the elements of hip hop well before there was a MK Ultra or the CIA came in or whatever. So I don't know how you can create something if the elements existed before these organizations or before the so-called creation of hip hop, which supposedly occurred in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? Because you will see in this debate that so-called infiltration of hip hop started with the gangster rap like NWA and all this type of stuff. Well, that's not hip hop. It's not hip hop. And you're gonna see there's a difference between hip hop and gangster rap that was promoted by not even MK Ultra. We can say COINTELPRO might have something to do with it. We'll show that, but it's basically the small hats. And see, and what they're doing is throwing you off. That's what Sanchez is gonna do. They'll throw you. They act like it's something else. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to get into that. We're going to show you the elements of hip hop, you know what I'm saying, where hip hop comes from, and the difference between hip hop and what Sanchez is going to show you today, which is gangster rap. It's a difference. And also realize that rap is only one element of hip hop. So I don't know how they socially engineered something when it was already in existence before they even, caught on to the phenomenon of hip hop. Going to the second thing, hip hop was not socially engineered. It was attacked and infiltrated. That's what happened. It was infiltrated. They had nothing to do with
shout
the
out
creation.
Root Words.
They had
Thank
nothing
you,
to do
Root
with
Words.
the elements.
Sharing it, brother.
They had nothing
shout
to do with the formation.
I'm definitely gonna be at your debate,
came
brother.
Out of the struggle
gonna be there.
of so-called Black, Aboriginal, African people, whatever term y'all want to use, Indians. I know there's a lot of diverse people watching. Hip hop has a history of development.
Hey, shout out my
and
brother,
to take
Black
away from
Y
that
Indian.
development,
Much love and respect,
that's
Black Y Indian.
working
I see you, brother.
for COINTELPRO. Hip hop has been under attack since its inception, and there's a reason. I'm gonna show y'all that today. It was attacked and infiltrated. There's a difference. There's a major difference. And one thing y'all gotta realize today is how rich hip hop is. Why it's even called hip hop? Where does it come from? The elements. You can't have a universe without the elements first. And unless you created the elements, you were not the creator. Now, once you start to manipulate those elements for something else than other what it was intended for, now you are infiltrating and usurping something that had already set the sail. Understand that. I can end the debate right here, really. The debate is over right there. What Sanchez I'm anticipating he's going to do is try to show you all the negative images and try to blame hip hop for the actions of society as if hip hop is mind controlling us. That's crazy. I listen to all type of variations of hip hop, and never did I turn on a rap song and go commit a drive-by. Hip hop is the soundtrack to what was going on in our environment. Other people came in, mainly the small hats, and we're going to get into that and show you the difference between creating and socially engineering all this conspiracy. I know y'all love this conspiracy stuff, this Illuminati. No, it's called commodification. That's all it is. And that was done by the small hats. So we're going to show you got to understand the difference between hip hop and gangster rap. Now, they might have socially engineered gangster rap and made it their business to promote that. That is not hip hop. Sanchez, I don't know where he grew up, but we going to learn the difference between hip hop and gangster rap today. Hip hop, another point I want y'all to know during this debate, hip hop carried the torch of black liberation, so-called black liberation. You see, I got that in quotes for those who don't like that. It inherited the struggles before it. It was birthed out of what was going on. It was birthed out of the civil rights movement. It was birthed out of the Black Panthers movement. It was birthed out of all of these, all the liberation talk, all the rebelliousness. Hip hop is the child and carries the torch of that. That was the original hip hop. I don't know what this man's going to tell you about today, but I'm telling you, it is wrong. The debate is over already, because there's no way that you going to ignore the foundation of what we call hip hop. But by the way, hip hop is a military term that was used by a man named Cowboy. It's a military drill. Sanchez should know that. Hip hop, 1, 2, hippity. That's where he got it from. We're going to show you that. See, there's a lot of rich history that our children don't know. That's why they led astray. Some of you country bunkins, I don't know if y'all understand what hip hop is about or where it came from. I don't know what this New York hate or whatever. But guess what? It didn't even start in New York. The elements come from the Carolinas, Sanchez.
Brother Lex, you got 2 minutes left.
Oh, yeah. Hip hop is not only I won't even say created out of the straw. I'm going to have to change that language for y'all today. Hip hop is genetic memory from ancient culture revamped. Sanchez needs to learn that today. Hip hop is not even totally new. It's an update to things that were already going on. Sanchez has to learn that today. You're going to put some respect on hip hop name and respect on what we created. And you're not going to hand it over to some conspiracy theory and shit on the hip hop legacy. You're not going to do that. Finally, hip hop is it's an honor for its power and influence. It's the most influential culture on the planet. It is Aboriginal, Black, African, whatever you want to call yourself, Indian, whatever you call it. It is our culture, and it is not new. It is revamped. It is modern, a modern form of things we was already doing. It is the voice of rebelliousness.
Hey, shout out my brother, he who
That's
is.
why it was attacked
Much
from
love
its
and respect
inception.
you and the family
Sanchez,
always, brother. My brother,
it wasn't socially engineered from its inception. They seen the power it had, along with a lot of other elements that we're going to talk today. We even going to talk about even the gangster rap, how the early gangsters were righteous.
Got 10 seconds, brother.
We're going to talk about that. The gang culture that they promote today, that's not what it originally was.
Time.
Peace to the people. We're going to get into all of that today.
Brother Sanchez, much love and respect. Shout out to everybody in the house. Much love and respect to all of y'all. Hope y'all enjoying this debate. Brother Sanchez, you got your 10 minutes. You ready? Let me know when you're ready to start.
If you can hear me right now, I am ready.
Go ahead, my brother. You got it. Starting
Okay.
time.
He said that the elements of hip hop existed before MK Ultra. I agree, but he don't understand what MK Ultra is about. MK Ultra is about taking something that already resonate with the people and then using it against them. Now, I'm gonna show you how that happened right here, because he's saying that if the elements of hip hop existed before MK Ultra, then hip hop as we know it and as it was conceived couldn't have been born as a tool of social engineering. That's where he's wrong at, because if hip hop would have stayed grassroots in the hood and the communities and would have been owned and operated by the people since its conception to the world, then he would be true. But that didn't happen. Let's want to say that hip hop was attacked from its very beginning. But the truth is that hip hop was engineered from the ground up. We like to say this thing was attacked from its roots, but the truth is they just was building it from the ground up as a tool against you, and they couldn't introduce it to your people as a tool against you. The devil will give you a pretty cake, but when you eat it, the poison is in it. So just like we say with the Black Panthers, that they started off good, and when the people saw that, they attacked it from its conception, and it became the Crips and Bloods. When they want to put certain self-destructive mind control systems in our communities and in our children's mind that's going to perpetuate for generations, they ease it in as something good first. And every time we say, well, it was attacked from the beginning, versus no, it was a tool that was socially engineered from the ground up, from its conception.
Much love and respect, man. Appreciate
right before our eyes. We saw how it transformed and became a weapon against us. Now, people say, well, this came later, Sanchez, and it didn't start this way by the government. Yes, it did. And it's crazy when people debate that, when there are rappers in the industry and people who, you know, been in the game agreeing with what I'm saying. Let's like to poke fun of the Illuminati conspiracy. We see that a lot from aspiring MCs who still want to get in the game. But we know that in the rap game, right? A lot of rappers will tell you that the Illuminati is real and they're not trolling. Tupac was one famous one that did it, but he's definitely not the only one. And some rappers call them something else by many different names. But for us to debate the rappers that are literally in the game and telling us, like Michael Jackson was saying, and we call these people crazy. That's what the Illuminati make us do. We coming out now saying stuff about Puff Daddy. You see what I'm saying? And people, that is part of the Illuminati stuff that go hidden. But then when somebody cover get blown, they'll throw their own people under the bus. We can't make fun out of that. It's very real. Illuminati is an umbrella of upon the many different cabals and many different covert activities that exist in the game, like a lot of the stuff that's coming out about P. Diddy, Jay-Z, and all that, including much more ritualistic behavior like spirit cooking and other stuff. But anyway, you said that hip-hop don't make you go kill nobody. But hip-hop as it stands today just does just that. The Chirac War was
Pause it. That's a good question, my brother. Indigenous black man. Much love and respect always, brother. Is it our fault that the colonizers weaponized our creation against us? My answer, respectfully, is yes. Because if we'd have supported our people from the get, they couldn't have infiltrated us. And that's my only point. If we'd have just backed this hip hop ourselves and not allowing the black hats to do it, you know, that's what made it our fault. When we didn't support our own people and support our communities and all the other stuff real quick, to me, that's how we was at fault. Because we should have supported the movement, and that way we would have had control of it. We wouldn't have let nobody else's money in it. But, good point, brother. We could talk about that later too, man.
Instigated and perpetuated by record labels who saw young black men making lyrics about each other's dead friends and families and doing the things that they were saying in the lyrics, and the white labels still let them put it out. If they were making threats about the white label owner's children, he wouldn't let that out. Just like they won't let you put lyrics out about you killing police. You know why? Because what's in your music goes straight into the heart, the mind, and the soul. Because the ears are connected directly to the brain and the pineal gland. And sound and vibration are the secrets of the universe. We can act like music is some invisible force that don't affect us at all. You can spill a little of this, and the thing that's hypocritical about what Let's did, Let's tried to say hip hop and gangster rap is different, but he proceeded to defend gangster rap by saying that hip hop didn't make me into a killer. You should have said that I didn't do no violence because I was listening to hip hop and not gangster rap, Sanchez. Your problem is you listen to too much gangster rap versus hip hop. Let's problem, that's what he could have told me, but then, I will have to remind Let's that everything he said in his intro ain't gonna help him because he forgot the debate title. The debate title is Hip Hop Our True Culture, or is it a result of social engineering? And now you got to prove that we own hip hop. And if we didn't own hip hop from its conception, then I got this debate, because I can prove that the people who created this, and when I talk about hip hop, remember now, hip hop was introduced to the world by small hats, by the people he condemning, them bearded people. We know who they are, right? And from its conception, it served their agenda. Why would the JEWS put their money behind them, Run DMC, all these early artists? You know what it is? They said, look, do something for us, we do something for you. And you're going to always do more for them than for your own people, and even they're going to get more done for them than than the artists. But the thing is this right here. What did the rappers do? They sold us the corporate trendy culture. To look hip, you had to have on an Adidas suit. You had to have 3 stripes with the Kangos on, a big old chain. Don't make me pull up Run DMC. And don't try to say Run DMC was gangster rappers. LL Cool J wasn't a gangster rapper. But all these dudes were walking billboards for the corporations. Nothing on their body came from their people. And when you start promoting Bambaataa and all them that was dressed up in weird pharaoh costume, you're going to lose the debate too, because you're proving that's Egyptian culture and not our culture. Please don't tell me you forgot the debate title today, sir. If you forgot that, let me find out you forgot that damn debate title, son, because you went on a minute and I was like, do he remember the title? You talking about the difference between gangster rap and hip hop. Ever since hip hop existed, there were gangsters in it. You act like gangsters is some new shit that didn't exist to the NWA and the West Coast. Fail. Dude, hey, shout out. Ever since niggas picked up mics and was spitting on it, you had MCs, backpack rappers, gangster rappers, dope boys, and all that. Which one that was presented to the public first is a different story. I ain't arguing that one. But there was always your Cool G raps. And I'm going to be honest with you.
2 minutes, brother Sanchez.
And KRS-One struck off as a gangster rapper, going around beefing with people, boogie down Bronx on the cover with a gun in his hand. He wouldn't use looking out the window for no doggone white man.
Always been wearing
so the gangster element always
I'm
existed in hip hop. And guess what? The excuse that they made? Well, we just telling about our surroundings, right? That's the excuse everybody make. And if everybody do that, it's boring now. Okay, we know we live in the hood. The niggas get killed, niggas get shot, women selling pussy, boom, boom, boom. We know all that. How many years we gonna keep perpetuating the status quo? Instead of rapping about where we at, how about we rap about where we want to be? And that'll push us forward if music have this big impact on us, which we see it does. Dude, you're gonna lose this if you forget this title, man. Don't forget, you gotta prove ownership. And in my next round, I'm gonna prove that, because y'all gotta look at the debate title. It's hip hop our true culture. Our means you got to even prove it belong to us. That it's ours, and that's what you're trying to do. But you ain't doing it with sources, you're doing it with emotions. You saying, well, this is something in our genetics and all that, and this and that and that. But on my next round, I'm gonna prove the way that hip hop was introduced to the world, and the way that the world know hip hop ain't this pretty angelic heaven that you trying to make it to be. It always has been a corporate agenda and served the people who invested in it more than the black boys with the talent. Run DMC don't even own their masters. So you're going to have a hard time proving ownership. We saying, is it ours? On my next round, I'm going to mop the flow with the concept that we don't own this culture. Okay.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the house. That was a fire first round for Brother Sanchez and Lex Vortex. You know, we're going into the second round. Each of them get 15 minutes. Lex, you ready?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Let me get
appreciate everybody in attendance, man. This fire debate. Appreciate all of y'all support. So whenever you're ready, Lex, let me know and I'll start your 15 minutes.
All right, one second. All right.
Shout out to everybody in the house. Go ahead, brother, whenever you're ready.
Cool. All right. All right, y'all. Let's get it in. Let me share my screen here.
Once you share your screen, brother, I'm gonna start your time.
My screen is shared.
Okay, I'm starting your time now.
No All right.
Brother. I seen nobody.
That was a very deceptive intro. By the way, that it was supposed to be an intro. Sanchez already started rebutting things. So I guess we got to get maybe he's not used to formatted debates like this. That was your intro, brother, but you revealed your hand. So we gonna deal with some of the crazy things you said. All right. The title I did not forget the title of the debate. The debate is hip hop our culture or socially engineered? Okay, and we're gonna deal with that. You talking about owning masters. That's why you need to look up the word commodification. We're gonna get into that. Okay, the masters is not our culture at all. Is it our culture? Shout out to Rakim, the greatest MC of all time. Origins of rap. I had to use this picture right here. You see at the bottom of Rakim, I have griots. Why do I have griots here? Because that is part of the culture of where rap comes from. The griots. Who are the griots? What do griots do? They are poets, historians, advisors.
Hey, shout out my brother Enoch. Much love and respect, Enoch.
Diplomats, peacemakers, praise singers, interpreters, translators, musicians, composers, teachers, warriors, and witnesses. The griots would sit around with the drum and recite poetry, tell the people what's going on. around them, tell them their culture, tell them their history. This is what I'm talking about when I say genetic memory, Sanchez. This stuff ain't totally new. You always quoting scriptures, ain't nothing new under the sun, son. Let me show you what I'm talking about, though. Let me get this out of the way. Hold on. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Give me a second here. Let me show you what I'm talking about, Sanchez. Hold on, y'all. I got to pull something up for y'all real quick. Where is it at? All right, here we go. Hold on. All right. So this is a article from I Am Hip Hop magazine on the griot tradition here. You know what I'm saying? And you can see the link to this article at the bottom of the page. Foundation of hip hop. The roots of rap can be traced back to post-colonial West Africa and the griot tradition. It can be argued that Africans have been rapping long before we were stolen and taken to America. Now, some people, I know you don't agree with the African stuff for the slave trade, but this refers to indigenous people in general too, Aboriginal people too. In fact, Africa Bambaataa calls the rapper a post-modern griot. Whether you like him or not, he's one of the forefathers of hip hop. The Last Poets are probably the best example of the griot tradition being introduced in its purest form to Western audiences. However, there are a multitude of popular continental griots such as Bakari Samano, Sekubu, Diabete, Mamadou Sissi. Rap came from the African continent via Jamaica, via the Bronx. I don't agree with everything here. You know what I'm saying? Because we got rap in North America and all this stuff too. But it did transfer to Jamaica and the Bronx via the griot tradition. The griot tradition heavily influenced Jamaican toasting, which came to prominence in the 1950s. This was transported to New York in the 1970s and 80s by Caribbean immigrants such as DJ Kool Herc. That's not exactly factual in terms of what people think about Kool Herc, because we had DJs in the Bronx before Kool Herc, but a lot of times stuff is attributed to Kool Herc, but he did make a heavy contribution. Caribbean immigrants such as DJ Kool Herc and popularized by block parties powered by sound systems. From here, many African Americans, so-called, began to put their own spin on these musical traditions, and thus hip-hop was born. The role of the griot and the role of the rapper are completely different. We are nothing alike. Ancient griots served kings, and modern griots praise rich people and serve politicians. We are the opposite. We serve the people against politicians. We are the voice of the voiceless. However, it can be argued that the griot tradition is largely romanticized. In fact, the modern rapper is antithetic to the values of the griots. Griots were often royal advisors and to some extent were a bourgeois buffer class between the nobility and the common people. Of course, these societal roles are antithetic to the hip-hop movement, which started as grassroots working class socio-political movement that verbally challenged the state and oppressive structures. This is a fact. That's what hip-hop was about. It was challenging the status quo. The links are undeniable, regardless of the classless element of the griot tradition. We can say that griots' social roles have evolved into that of an activist. Of course, not all rap is revolutionary, and all rap does not need to be revolutionary. Nevertheless, one element has remained unchanged from the Mali Empire in the 7th century to the Bronx in the 1980s. Rap is all about being true to yourself and telling your story or your community stories, from the positive and uplifting to the criminal and negative. They all need to be told so they can be passed down so no story is left untold, right? So this wasn't just happening in Africa. This was happening in the Americas, and many indigenous, and many of our indigenous peoples, the Aboriginals, they played the drums. Poetry, rap is poetry in motion, bruh. Okay? And what was one of the biggest things we can tell from that? Who was one of the main founding fathers and influence of that griot tradition? The last poets are rooted in revolution. One of the founding fathers of rap. Let me show y'all something here real quick. If I have this up. One second. Here we go. I don't know if can y'all see the what I got up. Can you see that, Big Dog?
Yeah, I can see
OG?
it, brother. I can see it. The three brothers, yes.
Okay, these are the last poets. These are heavy influential on hip hop before all this stuff Sanchez is talking about, the nonsense. All right. One can debate endlessly about who invented rap music. And by the way, this is but if rap's essence is beats and rhymes, it is difficult to get around the tower influence of the New York City-based jazz poetry group the last poets had on the creation of the form. When asked about the first rappers, knowledgeable hip-hop heads won't start talking about the Sugar Hill Gang. They know that the last poets were rapping over a beat back when Big Bank Hank was still in diapers. That's one of the Sugar Hill Gang members. In fact, the group's self-titled 1970 debut was a musical and political call to arms built on polyrhythmic drum beats and fierce verse poetry about Black power, Afrocentricity, and the realities of street life that sold over 1 million copies by word of mouth, that put rap on the map, making them one of the earliest influences on hip-hop music. This is where these traditions come from. It's a revolutionary tradition, brother. Ain't no goddamn, ain't no MK Ultra in this, bro. What are you doing? You working for them right now. That's what you're doing. That's why they was attacking hip-hop from the beginning, because of people like the last poets, because of the inheritance that came from this. The last poets were born. So then if we go even further down, the name of the group was taken from a poem by a South African revolutionary poet who posited the necessity of putting aside poetry in the face of looming revolution. When the moment hatches in time's womb, there will be no art talk, he wrote. The only poem you will hear will be the spear point pivoted in the punctured marrow of the villain. Therefore, we are the last poets of the world. They was inspired by a revolutionary South African. The whole spirit is revolutionary, sir. The group quickly grew from 3 poets and a drummer to 7 young Black, and they go on to talk more about it. For the sake of time, I could go in deeper on this. But when you but if you go here, you'll see that many hip hop artists still use them as a sample. They were featured with a hip hop artist Common on Kanye West produced song The Corner, the second single released on Common's 6th album. Wu-Tang featured them. Okay. The last poets, do you know about them? These are the forefathers of rap. One of the forefathers, man. Let me get back to this, though. Let me get back to this. For those who may have watched my interview with
shout out
Mighty
my brother
Hebrew on the
One
origins
world,
of hip
one
hop
hood. Much
and
love and
rap.
respect you and the
Big
family.
Meek
One
Martin
world, one
is
hood.
the first rap
Black
song, bro.
motherfucking power, the Flat Power family.
And I could play the
TV, I
song, but
see
for
you,
time we can't do that.
I see all of y'all. Much
Rapping,
love to all y'all.
1968. Here Comes the Judge is a song by American Soul and comedy singer Big Meek Martin. First released as a single in 1968 on the Chess label. The record entered the UK singles chart in July 1968. Spent 8 weeks on the chart and reaching number 19 as its highest position. The song originated with his signature comedy routine. Hey, yeah, Here Come the Judge would feature Markham as a courtroom judge dealing with the various legal cases and made a mockery of formal courtroom etiquette. It's revolutionary, sir. This is the origin. Where's MK Ultra? Did they put Pig Meat Martin in the room and put some scanners on his brain? Did they create rap, bro? Did they create the Last Poets? You're tripping. You're tripping, sir. You work for them people right now to destroy hip-hop and the legacy of hip-hop. Stop it. Stop it. It's ridiculous. That's one element. And by the way, I keep telling he's only dealing with rap. What about graffiti? Graffiti. I told you it's genetic memory, bro. Graffiti is an ancient practice of Aboriginal, African, indigenous culture. This is the walls of Bunham Pack. What do you think this is, Sanchez? You thought graffiti? What do you think when you be doing your little lectures and you're going through all these symbols and saying this represents? What do you think they was doing, bro? Graffiti. Yes, sir. And I like to give a shout out to Cornbread, the father of modern graffiti, Daryl McCrae. Cornbread is generally acknowledged to be the first modern graffiti artist who got his start tagging in Philadelphia during the late 1960s. No MK Ultra, sir. No Illuminati. Just a brother's genetic memory and artwork.
You got 2 minutes, brother. 2 more minutes.
Man, already? Man, we're going to have to... is it 10 or 15?
This
Hello?
round was 15, sir.
All right, so I'm gonna ask Sanchez if we need an extension because man, I actually got the format a day before the debate, but I mean, in order to get all this information out, man, I think you Sanchez, you got a problem with that? Because I mean, we got to get the information out.
If we can add another round if we have to or whatever.
Yeah, I'm just saying, let's just go. I mean, I'm probably, it's probably going to take me another 5 or 10 just to get through this. I don't know. I got about 5 or 6 more slides, though. It'll be quick.
You know, you got 2 more 15-minute rounds, right?
Yeah, but that's for a different subject.
Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
All right. So Cornbread. So that's what this is. This is what the Aboriginals was doing in the Americas. This is what Cornbread is doing. This is people was writing their names on the wall so they can be remembered. And yes, the Egyptians, those are our people.
Hey,
yes.
Shout out my brother JJ.
I know y'all been turned against the Egyptians. That's another COINTELPRO operation. And some people even believe America's is Egypt. And they was doing the same thing here. This is an element. This is what I'm trying to show y'all. Is it our culture? Yes, it's our culture. Has it been commodified? Yes. That's what they was doing on the walls. And it's funny that Sanchez always talking about Egypt. He's always using Egyptian symbols to give his lecture. But what was the pharaohs doing? They was doing what people was doing. They was writing their names on the wall. You're going to remember my name.
Hey, Lex, real quick. I'm going to add 10 more minutes to both of y'all next round. So go. You got 10 more minutes, brother.
All right.
Is that cool, brother Sanchez? Lex?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Brother Sanchez?
I say we just add 5 more minutes for real, for real. I don't need 20 minutes around for real, but, you know, yeah, you can add 5. I mean, that's cool.
Well, yeah, we'll see how it goes, man.
Yeah, I mean, just do your thing. Go ahead. Let's go, man.
Yeah. This is what they was doing. The Aboriginals of the Americas. It's the same thing. There it is. It's graffiti. You don't believe me? What is the etymology of graffiti? It's the same as hieroglyphics, bruh. Ancient graffito in the Kom-Ombo Temple, Egypt. Graffiti in the rare singular form graffito are from the Italian word graffito. The term graffiti is used in art history for works of art produced by scratching a design into a surface. A related term as graffito, which involves scratching through one layer of pigment to reveal another beneath it. This technique was primarily used by potters who would glaze their wares and then scratch a design into them. In ancient times, graffiti were carved on walls with a sharp object although sometimes chalk and coal were used. The word originates from the Greek grapheme, meaning to write. Etymology of hieroglyphs comes from the Greek adjective hieroglyphikos, a compound that means to carve, engrave, meaning sacred carving. The glyphs themselves, since the Ptolemaic period, were called hieroglyphica, the sacred engraved letters. It's genetic memory, Sanchez. It's not new. It was reborn in us. You understand that? Matter of fact, let me go a little deeper for you. Ancient Egyptian graffiti, burial sites discovered by Yale archaeologists. I don't got time to go into the article, but it talks about graffiti even pre-dynastic Egypt. This is what we was doing, bro. It wasn't no white people around. It's indigenous. What about breakdancing? This is really gonna hurt you right here. See, this is what I'm talking about. All he talking about is gangster rap. We said it's hip hop our culture.
Hey, Shy
Bro,
Son,
ain't no masters
I'm
doing
with
this
you on
time.
that one, Shy Son. I'm with
Ain't
you
no
on
Rick
that one.
Rubin.
They ain't had no bars.
Ain't
I'm
nobody
with you
with
on that one,
probes on
Shy
their
Son.
head
Shout out to you, Shy.
with lights getting programmed. Let me show you what
They
I'm
ain't had
talking
no
about.
bars.
Let's take them back for a second, y'all. You see this right here? This is in Kenya. This is a video. Can you see this big Philly dog, OG?
I still see the brothers breakdancing. You gotta go to the next slide, I guess.
Oh, hold on. Let me do this real quick.
Shout out to everybody in the house, man.
Indeed.
I'll let you know when you once again screen sharing. You have about 2 minutes left, brother.
All right, hold on. Y'all got to see this. All right, can you see this?
Yeah, I can see it, brother. I'm muting back up.
This is a video from 1959, Sanchez. I want you to watch this real quick. Oh my God. What are they doing, bro? Are they head spinning and windmilling?
Hey, shout out to you.
In Africa and Kenya in 1959? I bet you never seen this before. Is it our culture?
Today. Much love, like always. David M was good. Much love, respect. I knew y'all was gonna start cracking up when y'all seen this part. I already knew. JJ.
Oh, hand spins.
Right.
Oh, hold on. You windmilling. You're dead, bro. Debate's over right here, turn this off. We've been doing this. And it wasn't just in Africa, sir. It wasn't just in Africa.
That
I
ain't
just want to show you
Africa.
that. But let's go here.
Much love, Jude.
Real quick. This is in the 1930s. I'm sure you watched my video. Can y'all see this one up here, Big Philly OG?
Yeah, we can see it, brother. We can see it.
All right. This is in the 1930s. Okay. Hold on. This is before the one in Kenya. For those who want to say, oh, he's going to take it to Africa. Well, this is 20 years earlier than the one in Kenya. If it's our culture. Aboriginals, right? 1930s. Is it our
that's your
culture?
time, Lex. That's your time.
Let this video play out.
That was about 20 minutes there.
That's
Damn.
Right. That's what it was.
Yeah, I don't care how long you go. Let's get the information to the people. I'm almost done. Let's see what they're doing here, though. If this is our culture or not, though. That's what I want to see. In 1930.
Hey, shout out my brother 90s H. Much love and respect. Black motherfucking power, brother.
Breakdancing, sir.
Keith West, appreciate you, brother.
It's my turn, man.
Aboriginals.
Black, you gotta kill it, Black. Kill it.
But I want y'all just check out a couple of these moves coming up. Anyway, for the sake of time, you know what I mean?
Cool,
like
cool. Yeah, that's your time's up, brother.
Yeah, brother Sanchez. I'm gonna give you 20 minutes. 20 minutes, fine.
Yeah, let's get it.
You got it.
Let me just start off by saying he called it break dancing. I call it buck dancing. And that last video was a good example of cooning and shucking and jiving, if you ask me. And you're talking about this is our culture. If anything, it's our pastime. It's our music genre of choice, because a culture is more than a music genre. And that's how you lost this debate, son, because you got to show me anybody else in the world whose culture is just a music genre. The white man's culture ain't country music. His culture is manifest destiny, capitalism, colonialism, Americanism, patriotism. So if hip hop was based on black nationalism and all you showed me was the foundation of an entertainment industry, son, you about to lose this shit real bad. And I'm going to take it easy on you if you humble your damn self. Now check this out, right? You said we can find this in Africa, we can find it everywhere, but you can't find it in early America with our native ancestors. I'm not an African. Of course, Africans carry on like that. And a lot of this occult behavior come from Africa because they was colonized before us. Not only can you find the Egyptian worship in Africa, the buck dancing in Africa, the cooning and all that, guess what? You can find that, like you said, if America is Egypt, it's because America is Babylon, and they got obelisks all over America, just like they got in Egypt. They got the pyramid on your dollar. You got rappers all over the place showing you Egyptian symbolism, Jay-Z and all them. You talking about that's our culture. That's Freemasonic culture. You don't know what you talking about, and you attached to a darn psyop, and it ain't my fault. You saying I work for them people when everything that you showed was you giving us the history of hip-hop and trying to downplay MK Ultra when hip-hop was always introduced to the masses as an industry, not a black culture of black nationalism. It was introduced to the world as an industry of Kango wearers and Adidas wearers and dudes that talk and that jive talk. And why would the people who are our enemy fund our revolutionary speech? The people who allowed them to fight the powers that be were the powers that we should have been fighting. Didn't you ever hear the doggone quote, the revolution will not be televised? Your whole speech was about a bunch of founding fathers who televised it and sold us out. That's why they're founding fathers and it ain't no founding mothers in hip hop. Why ain't no women involved? Because since the conception of hip hop, women was always exploited. And don't bring up MC Lyte and Queen Latifah. That's going to be like bringing up Diddy, because MC Lyte got hella pedophile lyrics. Pedophilia has never been our culture. Since hip hop's conception, we're going to act like Africa Bambaataa just started messing with children. You brought him up as a founding father. Everything that you not bringing up, though, is all of the unspoken stuff that's coming out the closet with P. Diddy and all that now.
I see.
The underlying thing about this is that it's deeper than just an innocent culture. It's a music industry that's full of occult behavior that you just trying to write off as tinfoil hat stuff. But if this was my culture, I would understand it, but I don't know nothing about wearing horns, riding goats, throwing up devil horns, throwing up sit. Ever since this culture came to me, there were people throwing up devil symbols and horns and had this underlying sort of imagery that I never understood. So when you try to make me a tinfoil hatter just trying to understand all of this symbolism that you trying to say come from Egypt, right? that'll be like you mocking somebody for trying to decode the hieroglyphs. I see these rappers flashing all of these symbols from Egypt, just like you said. Now, they're not teaching about Egypt, goddammit. They're just flashing them over our head like they're part of some good group we don't know about. And I see this same symbolism on our money, our filthy money, right? And my thing is this right here. You try to pass this off like Egypt was innocent, America is innocent, when hip hop has sold us the same values as the Egyptians and the Babylonians, which was wearing a lot of gold around your neck, ego, material stuff. You try to say that a few old dudes was speaking out about the government and stuff, like you can't defend a whole industry that was conceived by these founding fathers. Maybe those founding fathers didn't make the kind of music that was as corrupted as what we see today, but they laid the foundation for that to come. Nothing is gonna start off what the enemy give you to look like a tool of war against you. But if you look back at the history of hip hop, every artist you just named, they were signed to a white Jewish label. That's a fact. So if the name of the debate is hip hop our true culture, if it's an art form and we don't own the art, how is it ours? Man, you lost this debate right there, dude. If it's an art form and we don't even own the goddamn artist, it's no wonder they don't push our agenda. They act like they push our agenda just like politicians. But if we look at the results of hip hop, just like the politicians, look at our hood. Look at what hip hop has become today, not what it was back then. Even if you look at what it was back then, we saw the foundations of an egotistical industry that was promoting a lot of sets, underage sets. Yeah, MC Light is not a gangster rapper. She's a hip hop MC, one of the foundational ladies of hip hop. And there's videos out right now talking about how she going to the high school looking for little children to date. Man, if I play some of them lyrics from MC Light, you'll vomit in your mouth. Talking about how MC Light like them 17 because they be running and squirming. And boy, the lyrics is horrible. What we look back at the early lyrics of hip hop and we see that wasn't so damn innocent and all that. You just can't have a scapegoat called gangster rap when it exists if it wasn't for hip hop. Hip hop is not a culture, it's an industry. And this is why you got a group of people who don't know who they are because they identify themselves by a music genre. Damn, that boy good. I wouldn't do this to you this way if you humbled yourself, but you tried to act all goddamn like you killing it and, I'm working for the folks and shit. So check this out, right? You talking about hieroglyphs and graffiti are the same and they come from Egypt. Yeah, the shit that the Pharaoh was putting on the wall was no different than gangs tagging they sets and territory today, saying how great one individual are. We doing everything the Babylonians and Egyptians did. And I'm not a Babylonian. I'm not an Egyptian. I don't identify with this cult. Hip hop was a medium that took certain elements from the streets and brought them together and formed the industry that we see today. And that industry was always funded by our enemy. And the question is why? Because they used this art form from its conception to drive home their elements and consumerism. In other words, they don't mind you saying fight the powers that be, long as you do it with a Rolex on, long as you do it with Adidas on, long as you do it promoting the
shout
trend.
out to sponsor
See, hip hop would be a tool that corporations use to promote trendy behavior,
sponsor
to tell you who you are, what's hip today, what's not. That's not hip today. That's not. This is the foundation of Americans' trendy culture. It lies mainly in pop music, which most of that is hip hop, and we don't own. And the thing about it, why he's gonna fail this debate, he keep trying to give us the history of hip hop because he's fantasizing. But he's not trying to prove that hip hop is our true culture. Or is it some white dude's industry that he used to social engineer a group of consumers and used to and make the woman out to be a material object? Now watch this, right? Let me go through my notes and let me regroup here quick. We don't own, now when you talk about this is an art form that our people are talented and we should be marveling at it, you're right. I'm not taking that away. I'm an artist myself, which is why I would never sign my art over to my enemy. All of those founding fathers that you just named, they signed man, some of those greatest revolutionary hits that people still playing, Fight the Powers That Be and all that, every time they play, a white man get more money. So these songs will say fight the power, but when they play on the radio, they'll just empower the power. In other words, the enemy don't care if you get on a record and televise your smack and talk about it. He'll actually pay for you to do it if it'll make him money. He know you ain't gonna really do nothing but break dance and buck dance and all that stuff. He tried to play videos of people in Africa breakdancing. Show me people in Africa with 2 turntables and a mic. God damn, boy, you forgot I was being too nice for him. You forgot who the hell I am, right? Hip hop is an electronic music group, dude. And you showed folks in Africa beating on drums when we beat it on goddamn it beat machines with hip hop. And we beat bop. We sampled African drums, but we didn't play them ourselves because hip hop is an electronic music. And just like you said, we still sampling this stuff today. We're not playing the organic industrialized. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, shit, man. How many times did I hit him with this gauge? God damn it, Lex. You're going to be looking like Swiss cheese at the end of this shit, son. Let me tell you something. If you think I'm done with you, that's another lie. Because, dude, I got a bunch of more rounds of this shit. And if you ask for more time, that's just going to be more whooping for you. Right? So check this out, right? You talking about the revolution. This was a revolutionary music, and I'm pro for going against it. When all I'm telling you is it's not our true culture. Your revolution was televised. At that point, it wasn't your true culture anymore. It was private families' industry that they own. There are 3-4 major record labels that own the whole music industry, and it's been that way from the jump. The big 3 is what they call them. I'm going to go into that in my second joint because the title of the debate is hip hop ours? See, he's fantasizing about hip hop's history and niggas break dancing and getting dirty on the ground. See, when Let's Get Up Off the Ground and wipe all that goddamn dust and dirt off the top of his damn head, the white man still gonna be richer than his ass with all that shucking and jiving.
That's what my brother
Everything
JJ
we
said.
do with our so-called art, it make
JJ.
our enemy more financially successful than us, and he's not concerned with that. He just concerned with us glorifying a nigga. Look, don't make me get on the ground, nigga. It ain't enough room. I'll fuck around and clown your ass, nigga, on this shit. Don't you show me no more breaking videos. Niggas shucking. That's called cooning, nigga. All this shit. White man getting rich as hell, and all this is your response to the system kicking your ass. Okay, the system kicking our ass. Let's fuck out of here. Hip hop telling us about black nationalism, and the dudes that made that YMCA song look, they're fruity as hell. All them founding fathers dress weird as hell and look fruity as hell. I ain't done with you. God damn it, you talking about, you showed a video with dudes in Africa breakdancing, talking about hip hop is our culture. Show me a motherfucker in a tribe with a big boom box like this on his shoulder, like Radio Raheem. Show me a dude in Africa with some Reebok pump-ups on. We forget the street fashion that's surrounding hip-hop, the boom boxes, the electronics that we need to participate in this electronic culture. You see what I'm saying? And we don't make none of that. And we don't even own none of the artwork or the instruments that we use to make the shit. But he telling me hip hop is our true culture. What he should have said was the elements of hip hop always belong to the people. But hip hop as it stand and as it was conceived always was introduced to the world as an industry full of founding fathers that he mentioned, and he killed himself with that. You fucking killed yourself with that. I said, I'm going to let him mention them founding fathers. I know he going to do it. Because when you do that, guess what? All them founding fathers signed deals with Jewish, white-owned labels. And the name of the debate is hip-hop our true culture? I'm not saying that those brothers don't have an artistic culture of spitting rhymes on the street, but hip-hop wasn't introduced to the world locally. That's a no-brainer. And you introduce something to the world, it's no longer local. And the people that funded hip-hop to be introduced to the world, they always had their agenda served when hip-hop was introduced as an industry. He's fantasizing. You bringing up founding fathers, what did they find? They helped lay the foundation of an industry. The culture existed before them. Even you said that. God damn, I'm good. God damn. God damn, son. Don't you understand who you're dealing with? If the elements of hip hop even predate the founding fathers, then what did the founding fathers find? You telling me wasn't no women breakdancing? Wasn't no women MCs to MC Light and Queen Latifah? You know that's wrong. Lex is right. There are plenty of women MCs that probably was out there, but we didn't get to know them because hip-hop was introduced to the world with an industry full of signed artists that had to take a contract and take an oath to be part of this cabal, this industry cabal. And these founding fathers are part of it. They introduced, what did they lay the foundation for? Niggas selling over their intellectual property because none of them founding fathers own their masters. You trying to tell me hip hop ain't Freemasonic? Man, I'm about to give you a list right now of how many rappers right now that got the name Grandmaster. Don't you know when them niggas was calling themselves Grandmaster this, Grandmaster that was Freemasonry, dude? Don't you know that? Grandmasters and the concept of founding fathers, that's Freemasonry.
Shout out my brother Epic Study.
And you trying to make Egypt okay. Even if you make Egypt okay, you can't make it mine. That's where you wrong. The debate is it my true culture? I'm not a fucking Egyptian. Ooh, my mic red. What that mean? It's thermal. It's thermal. Your boy Rick Ross got a song called Freemason. Why do we see rappers throwing up so many ancient Egyptian Freemasonic mystery symbols? They wasn't doing it when they was just in the hood. What do they learn when they sign a contract? You trying to act like this a big tinfoil hat conspiracy when Jay-Z told you Illuminati want my mind, soul, and body. For you to be in your fantasy land, you got to debate some of the OGs in the game that you trying to defend. Ouch. Ouch. Damn, son, I'm starting to feel sorry for you. I'm glad my 2 minutes there, because I ain't gonna lie, man. It's a bloody scene right now. It's a bloody scene. They said hip-hop come from jazz. They're right. But without jazz and a couple of more genres, you wouldn't have hip-hop. And guess what? In jazz music, the Harlem Renaissance, all them would have been considered tap dance and coons for the white man. They played and had their artwork portrayed in establishment and venues that weren't black owned. The Apollo ain't even owned by black people. Ain't that some shit? Now check this out, right? You got a whole Freemasonic cult that ran the jazz industry, and I'm gonna go into that when I go into Duke Ellington, Sun Ra, which is another hip hop forefather. I'm gonna break all they Freemasonic roots down, and he gonna have to actually deny this stuff. Now look, a lot of hip hop slang is from the Nation of Gods and Earth, the Nation of Islam, the Moorish Science Temple, the New Wapian. Hip hop come from out the neo-pagan
Equator 7, much
movement.
love, brother.
Research
You on the family.
they gave us a new identity with neo-pagan concepts. That's why Bambaataa and them was telling us we Egyptians, we Moors, we all that. That came out of hip hop. It promoted a lot. And guess what? A lot of these pedophiles right here, Malachi York, Bambaataa. Look at what's going on with Puff Daddy now. Hip hop always started off like that. It didn't just get like that. Even when niggas was talking about fight the powers that be, they was touching their own little children. It's sick, and he want to deny that and say it's tinfoil hat stuff. But on my second round, I'm gonna continue to beat him up. He just giving you the history of hip hop. He ain't sticking with the title. I'm done. I'm done.
Gotcha. You good? Shout out Lex and brother Sanchez. Fire debate going on. Good information on both sides. We're entering the third round. Lex, let me know when you're ready. 15 minutes.
All right. Let me share my screen again real quick. This is sad right here, yo. I'm gonna just keep it real. The only person, like, you're seeing live cooning right now. This man is telling you that everything we did, dancing was cool. The only one who was doing the buck dancing is when you just got up right now and started doing the bucking and chucking and jiving. Dancing.
You ready to start your time, brother?
Let's start it. Let's go. We're about to get this work because all of that was ridiculous. When he got up,
yeah, 15 minutes, right?
Yeah. You better shorten this time because you're in trouble.
Go ahead, brother. When you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go. The only cooning that was being done is when Sanchez got up and showed us what chucking and jiving was. He gonna say our people dancing was chucking and jiving and cooning. Dance is a big part of our culture, fool. It wasn't chucking and jiving and dancing. Break dancing is chucking and jiving now. See, the reason why I have this up here is because I understand the title completely. Is hip hop our culture? See, you don't know the difference, and that's why I'm going to show you what commodification is. That's why I brought that up. You're going to see that. There's 5 elements of hip hop, buddy. I don't know if they taught you that down in the goddamn woods of wherever place you come from down there. MCing. That's what I went over. Where's the origins of that? Is that our culture? You mentioned DJ. Show me an ancient African with a no, that's modern technology, stupid. Breakdancing. That's an element of hip hop. Was it created by the CIA or MK Ultra? Yes, and it is tinfoil shit, and I'm gonna show you why. Graffiti, I showed you that. That's culture. And then there's a part that you don't forget that you must not understand. That's called knowledge. See, that's real hip hop, brother. Knowledge is an element that you're leaving out. So if you got some people out here that ain't kicking no knowledge, they're not fulfilling the elements of hip hop. Let's deal with it, though. Let's deal with it. Now, he got this nonsense from a Jewish white boy, Robert Sefer. You know that video he played with y'all? Joan Malone, misinterpreted gangster rap is not hip hop. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Let's go to the letter that he got from this white boy. And the white boy is actually a Jewish agent. The dude, Robert Sefer. His father was making movies about the Nazis in Germany and all. See, he don't know how these small hats act. Good cop, bad cop, act like they concerned. When you read, can you see this on the screen? hip hop is read Big Philly OG. The secret meeting to change rap music. Can you see this?
Yeah, I can see it, brother. It's up
All
there.
right. Let's read. This is what I'm talking about. This dude is following the agenda of the small hats. Let's read what he wrote and what it says. After more than 20 years, I finally decided to show the world I witnessed in 1991, which I believe was one of the biggest turning points in popular music and ultimately American society. So he goes on to talk about how he was invited to this meeting. By the way, this was some anonymous letter that was dropped. No one can confirm this dude, and he wasn't an ex-CIA agent. In his own letter, he said he was a music-making decision maker, and there was other dudes in the room who could have been something else that he didn't know. So this ain't even been confirmed. But Sanchez ran with this, played this video on his show, and I agree with this and agree with that. What did he say? Let's see what he said. Between the late 80s and 90s, I was what you may call a decision maker with one of the more established companies in music industry. Okay, he was a decision, not a CIA agent, by the way. Never been confirmed. The meeting held was on a private residence in the outskirts of Los Angeles. You remember 25 or 30 people, most of them familiar faces. We joked about the theme of the meeting, but I want to get to the point. He said he was made to sign one of those agreements where he couldn't tell anything. But this is what he said.
Hey, shout out to Greedy Vegan.
The subject quickly changed as the speaker went on to tell us that the respective companies were represented had invested in a very profitable industry which could become even more rewarding without active involvement. He explained that the companies we work for had invested millions into the building of privately owned prisons, and that our positions of influence in music industry would actually impact the profitability of these investments. Even if we take this letter for truth,
hey, shout out
this man was describing people who had invested in private prisons. He goes on to say, this is how ignorant people are when they read stuff. That video he played for y'all by Robert Seffer totally misrepresented this letter. He said the CIA and MK Ultra. Now, these prisons were with any of us. We were told that these prisons were built by privately owned companies who received funding from the government based on the number of inmates. The more inmates, the more money the government will pay these prisons. It was also made clear as that since these prisons are privately owned, as they become publicly traded, we'd be able to buy shares. Most of us were taken back by this. Again, a couple of people asked what this had to do with us. At this point, my industry colleague who had first opened the meeting took the floor again and answered our questions. He told us that since our employees have become silent investors in this prison business, it was now in their interest to make sure that these prisons remain filled. That's what this was about. So he goes on to say that basically it starts with people like NWA. They wanted to promote crime in gangster rap. And he said after this meeting, he started to see the changes in hip hop in terms of what they were promoting. This is in the late 80s, sir. Hip hop is going all the way back to the 60s. This is why I told you about commodification. Oh, let's get to commodification. You lucky you want to make this a time base, because I will eat your ass alive. Because you cooning. You working for them. You're not literally working for them people, but you working for them people. You disrespecting everything you got to say about our code. Oh, they was cooning and chucking and jiving because they was dancing. And you got this hate for Egypt and all this. Like Egypt was evil. Who told you that? The Christians that read the Bible, nigga? You ever read the 42 laws of Ma'at? If they were so evil, matter of fact, let's get to that real quick. This coon ass shit. The 42 laws they're so evil, but their whole civilization was based on this. If you gotta make it to the afterlife, you gotta follow these laws. You can't be no evil, decrepit, disgusting people, but yet so scientifically advanced. How do you have the time to have such high science to build pyramids? In the greatest civilization that lasted damn near 7,000 years. It takes great minds to do that, nigga. And those are our people, and they was African people. I know you're not African. I get it. I don't know what you are. See? I have not committed sin. I have not committed robbery with violence. I have not stolen. I have not slain men and women. I have not stolen food. I have not swindled offerings. I have not stolen from the gods and goddesses. I have not told lies. I have not carried away food. I have not cursed. You want me to go on to all 42? Why are you leaving that out? Nigga, you can point out negativity in any shit, but you always seem to find a way to undermine niggas. Let's go to this Illuminati bullshit he brought up.
Hey, you still screen sharing the first one, brother. You ain't screen sharing nothing new. Just letting you know.
Oh, I wish you would have told me that before. It's all good.
I didn't want to interrupt you. Yeah, I was trying to let you.
Got it. I'll bring it back real quick just so they can see what I'm talking about. Let me bring it back real quick. I was just reading from
and you still have 6.5 minutes, brother.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we ain't got enough time to do this right. We ain't got enough time. If you want to do it right, Sanchez, let's do it right, man. Fuck the time. Because you got a little zesty, my nigga. Let's just get it in. But look at this. Because I got information I need to get up. This is what I was reading, y'all. It's the 42 laws of Ma'at. That's all. I just want to show y'all that.
I can see it now. We can see it.
That's all I was reading, just for those who didn't see it. But let me go on. He talking about the symbols, as if these symbols are evil.
Hey,
let's go right to the Scottish
right there. I had to crack up with the monkey, man. We gonna let's
go to it.
We got a couple subjects we gotta talk about, brother.
This is on the Scottish Rite website of Freemasonry. See, y'all, let me tell you something.
Hold on, let me.
Y'all don't. Can you see it?
Hey, when I finish playing this debate, right, we're gonna take a little poll, but I'm a show Unc saying we evolved from fish and that we are chimpanzees. So you got these brothers out here thinking we came from fish to evolve to chimpanzees. And that's why I always put that in the chat, brother. So after this debate, I got a little time. I'm going to show Unc saying we came from the ocean, swimming with gills, till we evolved to a chimpanzee. So yeah, man, anybody welcome to hit the link. We're going to talk about all of that, brother. So shout out to everybody, man. Did we evolve from fish to chimpanzee is the question on the table right now. Shout out to Carly Carly Cupcakes. Much love and respect to you and the family. Always, sister. Much love and respect. Always. Let's go. Yes, sir.
See? This brother don't know nothing about Freemasonry. He's listening to these Protestant right Christians that started all this Masonic bullshit. Freemasonry is something that was given to the Europeans in Europe. But just like even what they do is older. They inverted the symbols. Fool. So this is what they say on their website. Is the eye in the pyramid a Masonic symbol? No. Let me blow it up for y'all. The eye represents consciousness of God, nigga. It's the capstone of the pyramid that our people were responsible for. But you hate yourself, bro. I don't know what kind of bullshit you on trying to appeal to this universal race shit. No, nigga, we talking about our people and what they did. And they were black people,
you know
so-called.
What I'm talking about. Yep.
No,
Fact.
This is what the Scottish Rite website says. No, the Great Seal of the United States is not a Masonic emblem, nor does it contain hidden Masonic symbols, nor was it designed by Masons. While the all-seeing eye of Providence is a common symbol used by Masons and others to represent the omniscience of God, when combined with a pyramid, it has no official Masonic meaning. Some lodges have subsequently used the eye in the pyramid as a design element, but it has never been adopted by any Grand Lodge as a symbol. The Great Seal of the United States grew out of 3 separate congressional committees. For the sake of time, I'm not going to go through. The person who decided that it was going to be on $1 was not a Mason. It was a group of people, and only one in that group was a Mason. And the original symbol was going to be a symbol of Moses splitting the Red Sea.
Only one of them was a Mason.
So this is all conspiracy theory bullshit. I'm not saying there's no Illuminati, but again, the Illuminati and Masons are two different organizations. The Illuminati was started in 1776 by Adam Weishaupt. Stop it. They infiltrated the lodge. Freemasonry goes back to indigenous people. That is the initiation ceremonies that initiated you into the rites of knowledge to become a priest or a priestess, to take care of the village, ignorant ass. Let's go to commodification, though, because this is what I want to get to. And you lucky, you better hope I don't get to the gang shit, because I wanted to get to the gangs. Commodification of hip-hop and culture and rap music. Within hip-hop culture, rap music is a popular vehicle, freedom of expression for Black African Americans to project their voices. It goes through the artists. However, the issue of rap music as an oppositional phenomenon lies within a relationship between rap artists and patriarchal capitalist structures. Hip-hop may be considered counteractive by utilizing rap music to oppose hegemonic frameworks of white America, yet it is simultaneously dependent on its very framework that it insists in order to reach success. This is what Sanchez is talking about. He's trying to act like this, like the devil got into all these rappers, and he talks about their personal, shortcomings, as that if that represents the music. Like if a basketball, that's like saying if a basketball player goes molested as a child, then we gonna say, well, basketball was engineered. No, nigga. If a nigga in hip hop does something that don't represent everything in hip hop, that's foolishness. That's foolishness. Rap music has become a primary distributor in capitalist production and consumption. See, I don't got time. See, this is the bullshit right here. But let me go back to something else. But this is called commodification. What is commodification? Let me go to this real quick. Let's go to it. If I can get to it. And this is what I want to show you right here. This is shit they talking about. This is part of the promotion and mystique to promote the music. These symbols belong to us and still do. That's just a pyramid, nigga. That's all he's throwing up. When they start letting niggas in the white Illuminati, that's all propaganda and bullshit. Yeah, are they under these people? These people, that's called the world, nigga. These people own all industries, not just hip hop. So we're going to have to say, you better stop eating food, nigga. You better stop eating fried chicken because Kentucky Fried Chicken introduced that shit to the world. How stupid is that? Oh, the way hip hop was introduced. We ain't talking, that's not the name of the title. How it was introduced. Is it our culture? It was commodified, nigga, meaning it's only for profit. And who did it? Rick Rubin, yeah. A Jew, yeah. And they do it to all industries. They do it to the sports industry, to the hip-hop industry, the rock and roll industry, the jazz industry. We can go. And then the niggas start talking about the jazz musicians were Freemasons, as if that meant that the evil satanic Freemasons put their vibration on the jazz music now. Now jazz music is some evil satanic shit. Jazz music is one of the greatest music.
Hey, that's time, Lex. Time.
Come on, man. Let's just let us go, man. Just let us go.
Got you. We moving into I got you, Lex. We moving into Brother Sanchez 15-minute third round rebuttal. Flat mouth. Let me know when you're ready, bro.
I mean, are we doing this for the if we doing this for the people, up, man? Lex. I'm just saying, man, we doing this for
Yeah, I already said it.
Yeah, you gave me the format like yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Lex, hold on, bro. I got you. Lex, he said we can go an extra round if y'all want to.
Yeah,
bro.
But if that's the case, just let me keep going. I don't need an extra.
No, it's Brother Sanchez time to get his round. There you go. I got you.
You're gonna ruin the event, man. I don't care when I gave it
Just
to you.
go, brother. I got you. You ain't even got to talk about it no
brother.
more. I'm done. Go ahead. Just go.
Shout out Miss Renee.
So
Much
we ain't got to
love,
make it a thing.
you and the family.
Yeah, man.
Renee. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the house. Whenever you ready.
All right, so
Brown brother, let me know.
Check this out. I'm ready. So first of all, I didn't attack jazz or say it was evil. I just said it was never ours. It's always been controlled by a Freemasonic brotherhood. The music industry is worth billions of dollars, not to mention the influence it have on young people. And it's very trendy. We know a lot of trends, self-esteem issues. He's got to ignore all of that so he can fantasize and glorify about it, though, and that's why we're in trouble as a people. I'm not the enemy here. It's people like him who want you to glorify the history of hip hop. He said, I'm more concerned of how it was introduced when he spent most of his early lecture talking about the history of it, and I was talking about who control it. All I was doing was showing you the money behind hip hop's introduction. What we know as hip hop is something that was introduced to the world by our controllers. As it existed in the streets and all that, it wasn't industrialized. You missed the part about the revolution won't be televised. You called me out my name. I didn't do that to you. I just showed passion. I didn't go to calling you fools and all of that, brother. You want to keep mocking dudes from the South and from Alabama. I wanted that you know that Sun Ra was from Alabama. And he's an early hip hop pioneer. Right. And guess what? Sun Ra performed free in Alabama in the 60s and 70s at all the Masonic lodges. Sun Ra is an open Freemason, and he performed regularly at Freemason lodges in Alabama. And he's a known jazz musician and hip hop pioneer. Let's don't know that. He too busy dissing Sun Ra's hometown. That's a damn shame. He's like a child that can't help that I told him Santa Claus ain't real. Now let's talk about this symbol again, because the question is hip hop our true culture? All the symbolism he given us come from Egypt and Africa. It come from the occult and Freemasonry. And I'm not saying that the symbolism is evil. When I deal with the symbolism, guess what? I actually teach what you teaching. That it represents the mind, the higher self, the consciousness. You see my collages? All of this is symbols of Babylon and Saturnalia. It's why we put the star at the top of the Christmas tree, because the Christmas tree is the Babel Tower and the star is the all-seeing eye. It represents how the mind caps off the body. This is why we say mind over matter. Nigga, you ain't teaching me shit. Like I don't know that. I'm telling you, if Freemasons know all that, why they got to be a secret society? That's what I'm telling you. That's what happened in Egypt and Babylon. They was taking this knowledge and make it an occult. They made it a cult, dude. They don't teach this to everybody. You got to join a lodge. If you're in there building better men, doing something good for the people, and you teaching them some knowledge that can free our people, why they got to join a lodge? Let me guess, because we don't want to put our secret out there to everybody, but we flash symbols all over the goddamn place in front of people's faces. Yeah, make it make sense. These dudes got sits, devil horns and all that, and you trying to force that on me like that's my culture. I can choose to say, hey, what's mine is the art form. I'm a lyricist. I'm a poet. That's mine. What's not mine is that evil industry that gave us them damn founding fathers that sold out to Jewish labels. I own all of my intellectual property. None of those damn founding fathers you name, they don't own their masters and stuff. The word master is owner. That's literally like God. And you don't care nothing about that because you too busy trying to call me a coon because I'm pointing out all of the bad stuff in the game, and you just want to put your head in the sand and point out the good when the bad outweigh the good. Now check this out, right? You said that Freemasonry come from our indigenous people. Our indigenous people didn't have secretive brotherhoods. That come from Egypt and all that. They had mystery schools. If you look at the tribe today, if they can teach some to the men, they can teach it to the women. Ain't no damn bunch of dudes going off in the jungle, riding goats and spin eggs in each other's mouth. The gateway into Freemasonry is through sororities and frats. That's Greek societies, and I'm not a Greek, my dude. That's what I'm saying. You said, one other thing you said. You said that, where was I? Hold on a second. Yeah, about the all saying I'm not being Freemasonic. Here it is right here in Freemasonry, George Washington. The G that you see at the top of the arch, that is the all saying I at the top of the step pyramid. So yeah, they don't got the exact motherfucking shit that's on the damn dollar, but they do use that symbol. Here it is right here. Like, dude, I study Freemasonic symbols. And this what's on our dollar is this same symbol. You can say, well, that one got 2 pillars and it got more on it. Now you just playing games. That's the same symbol. And them the games that the Masons want to play. And Diddy know what you know too, my brother. Let's Diddy agree with you. He think Egyptian is our culture too. The Egyptians like to play with little boys and wear makeup and wear fingernail polish. Look at them pharaohs. I don't see motherfuckers in the jungle tribe doing that. You played a dude in the jungle breakdancing. Show me an Egyptian breakdancing, my nigga. Better stop playing with me. Told you, dude. Check this out. Look at your boy Diddy and his Egyptian god. Yeah, you talking about I'm bringing up people's personal life, trying to blame it on a culture, but your goddamn culture is an embodiment of what everybody is doing knowingly or unknowingly in your culture. If secret behavior go on in the streets that ain't known to the mainstream, it's still part of street culture. It just ain't known. It's occult. It's hidden. And it's a lot of hidden evil shit happening in America. Children getting sacrificed, sex trafficking. Look at all the stuff coming out on one of the biggest founding fathers of hip hop, Bambaataa. You talking about hip hop is such of a positive vibe, good energy for the people. It didn't stop him from being a predator. It didn't stop none of the. See, the thing is, you got to defend a corrupted industry when you should just be defending an art form. But that ain't what the debate is, because my argument is that the way hip hop was introduced to us through them founding fathers that you brought up, it was introduced as an industry that was always controlled by the corporations. So the moment you brought up those founding fathers, you ain't talking about regular people on the street spitting and niggas who doing graffiti. And your excuse to that is, well, that's just the world. They just had to sell their soul out. That ain't the way of the world. That's the way of the sellout, nigga. I didn't sign a contract. That's just the way of the world. Hip hop would have got popular without them Jewish small hats. We just should have been patient. Niggas ain't patient. That shows today that none of these rappers is even reading their own contract or even read it, and they still under 360 deals. Nobody owning their own masters. Yeah. You want to talk about a nigga being a coon for pointing all this out, for pointing out the fact that the 3 biggest controllers of our so-called art form is our enemy. Me saying that make me a coon. And your panties all in a fucking bunch because I'm saying that. Pipe down, little dude. I can't help it. I'm telling the truth and it hurt. Don't shoot the goddamn messenger. It's not ours. It was never introduced to the world by us. Without the funding of them small hats, the world wouldn't know shit about hip hop as they know it today. It would have been a totally history of hip hop that we would have wrote, and you wouldn't have had founding fathers. You would have had a founding community. You would have had a founding nation of people. If hip hop, our culture, children, women, and everybody be doing it, how come it was introduced to the world by a few controlled Masonic ass fathers using the names like Grandmaster and shit? Even to this day, we see the Freemasonic influence in hip hop. All these rappers on checkerboards and shit. Africa Bambaataa coming out with goat horns and shit on. We know that's the goat of Mendez. That come from Egypt. You got to defend all that shit, and not only that, you got to tell me it's my culture. And now you got to anathematize me. Go look it up, niggas. You got to cancel me out because I don't want to accept your indoctrination, which is the same indoctrination the government give us. which is why all of them glorify Egypt and put their backing behind everything you saying. Africa Bambaataa won't be prosecuted. You don't care. See, I'm bringing up personal stuff because our glorification of this hip hop industry make us sweep that under the rug, and a lot of pedophiles using this industry to do just that. That's what I'm saying. You ignoring that this industry was always used to take advantage of young people, get them to sell their soul, be sex slaves and intellectual art property slaves. You acting like that wasn't always a reality in hip hop. That the forefathers that signed their deals got the shit end of the stick. Nobody get more than master, and you don't want to talk about that word master or masters for that matter. The one that own the masters, that's the owner. The word master is owner. Is hip hop our true culture? No, it's an industry that some white folks own. A person's culture is bigger than a music genre, and you're defending a music genre and the elements of it. I'm telling you that music genre wouldn't be what it is today and still what it is today if it wasn't for the small hat media outlets that push and promote it with their Jewish dollar. And that's the same dollar that promoted songs like Fight the Powers That Be. Why would they do it? Because the revolution won't be televised. Oh, yes, it would for the right amount. And that's what the forefathers did. You telling a generation of black people this our culture, but when they try to enter it, they see otherwise. They don't own nothing. When they go into the hip hop industry today, it's a 360 deal, a white man at the top that's only going to promote your sexy reds, Sukiana, but you still want to maintain to a lost dad pipe dream that is ours. It was never ours. Prove a time when we own most of the assets. Prove a time where a black man was signing a goddamn over the district. They won't even let us have a distribution label. Because they control what you can and can't do in an industry that they regulate and operate and that they funded from the conception. Black folks didn't pay the money to upstart this modern music hip hop industry. So if you didn't fund it, you don't own it. And that's clear when you get in a game. And you're so hypocritical, dude, that you act like hip hop started everywhere.
Hey, real quick, I paused it real quick. My brother did it as black man. You say music is a major part of our culture. I'm going to show something later. Remember that thought, brother, because it's only a small portion of our culture. I'm going to bring up the culture wheel in a little bit later, and we're going to talk about the culture wheel. What you talking about right up there, culture, brother. We're going to bring up the culture wheel. And that way we're going to show that hip hop is only a small part of it. We got folklore and fairy telling. You know, I'm going to bring that chart up in a minute. So let's get back to hold on to that point, my brother, and did it as black man. Hold on to that point. Music is a major part of our culture. Hold that thought, brother. Everybody hold on to that right there, please. I'm going to let my brother, because we got about another hour left. But I want to hold that part. And then we're going to show on the cultural wheel that music is only a small part of our culture, brother. And I'm going to bring that up later. So I just wanted to hold that thought. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Both of these brothers going in. I say Brother Sanchez took them out with information. Shout out to both of these brothers.
Well, even in the South, you said North Carolina, but the moment you disagree with me, you talk shit about the South. You see, it's niggas in Alabama that probably agree with you. And you making them turn on you when you try to joke me for being from the South. When I told you that Sun Ra from the South, and he's a Freemason. He's a hip hop founder, one of the founding fathers.
A major part. Yeah,
not only in hip hop, but in jazz music. And he was openly with his Freemasonry and all that.
The culture so in a little bit.
I don't know if I got time to go into those. You say you want to.
We got 2 minutes left, brother. You coming up on your 2 minutes.
Okay, he want to talk about great. All he can give you is emotionalism and pride. But I'm finna give you some, since he want to screen share, let me show you. He ain't share this though. Watch this. This is from
Salute Hawkeye, I see.
So check this out. A website, the impact of rap music on the youth. Ever since hip hop was conceived, this is some of the main values of it that come from Babylon: sex, money, trendy behavior, just what the Egyptians was into. So I'm not going to be able to go into this with 2 minutes. I'll just read some highlight points. According to a study conducted by the American Journal of Public Health from 1996 to 99 on African-American teenage girls, participants who were exposed to rap music videos were 3 times more likely to hit a teacher, more than 2.5 times as likely to have been arrested, 2 times as likely to have had multiple sexual partners. Now, we all can act like this ain't true, but everybody know that hip hop drove in some core values in our young selves at an early age. And he want to say that ain't hip hop, that's gangster rap. Guess what? You can't, he just said that it's poetry and art. Now he get to regulate what art is. Art, any black person expressing their lifestyle, if they stripping and selling ass, they can be a Dina Howard and get the mic. That's their life. Who are you to say that ain't hip hop? That's what I was telling y'all about him saying it's our culture, but him turning it into like an Indian given situation where they can regulate what's art or not. Look up the definition of art. It's a person expression of lifestyle, environment, and all that. Niggas rapping about guns and street culture, you get at a pass because you say, well, that's the environment. Their artists painting what's around them. So if a woman is a whore at that point in life, she may change later, but at that point, if she's an artist and cool, it just so happened hip hop is an industry that promotes that behavior because it's more popular. Sex, drugs, and money. We got to play dumb to go with let's. Remember that.
After the debate, we can talk about it. Yeah, shout out to everybody. Fire debate on both ends. We're coming up to the closing 5 minutes each on why you think you won. So shout out both participants, to both brothers.
Don't forget we got a 15-minute round back and forth before the closing. But yeah,
got you. Okay, that's where we at. 15-minute back and forth.
Okay. And with the 15-minute back and forth, we just go and we gotta just try not to make it ratchet and shit, you know. But that so
yeah, it's all good. I mean, you want to add another round because I mean, a lot being said, a lot needs to be addressed.
Okay, check it out, right? But let's add another 10 minutes, another 10-minute round. Leo, I'll mute up.
All right, sounds good. Lex, your turn, brother. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll start the 10 minutes.
Yeah, because this brother's confused. All right. I'm ready.
All right, I'm starting your time now. Go ahead, brother.
All right. This brother's confused, y'all. And he's trying to deceive you. I'm not saying he's doing it purposely. Obviously, we're in debate. He's confused and still ignorant to some things. He's talking about the end. Every time he say hip hop, he keeps saying he just keep talking about music. The industry. I already explained what is commodification. The action or process of treating something as a mere commodity. Even earlier in this debate, he even said the culture existed before the forefathers. He said it himself. This is just getting plain ridiculous. Commodification, bro. That's what you're talking about. That's what the small hats did. Okay. And by the way, there are rappers who own their masters. Okay, early on, we talking about young brothers. They wasn't business savvy. That's all it was. They got jerked, nigga. We understand that. How does that mean it's not our culture, though?
Platform, Dirk. I know who you is.
If you take grandma's sweet potato pie recipe and commercialize it and introduce it to the world and market it, it ain't no longer grandma's sweet potato pie and recipe. Well, if they start changing the ingredients, then it's something else. You understand that? That's called commodification, bro. Using something is just a commodity. That's what the smart had. That has nothing to do with the culture. I don't believe y'all are falling for this. He keeps talking about music. And when he says hip hop, you notice he only refers to the music. Do I have to remind you there's 5 elements? What about the knowledge part? What about the graffiti? That's why I brought up the graffiti. The breakdancing, which he calls cooning. The DJing. And the MCing is only one part of hip hop. Brother, you're lost. I agree with him about the industry. It's corrupt. All music industries are corrupt. It's ran by gangsters. Anytime you introduce money and capitalism into something, it gets corrupt. But guess what? Sanchez works for the Illuminati, y'all. You know why? Because he's on YouTube. And when you do YouTube, you got to click this little agreement. They own your content, bro. I think you need to read the YouTube. YouTube is owned by small hats. Google's one of the major big corporations. So now, guess what? According to Sanchez's theory, he works for Freemasons and Illuminati. And why are you still rapping, bro? And making music? If you saying you can rap and make music and it's not being turned into a commodity by big corporations, then you're practicing the culture, nigga. Like, yo, this is just getting ridiculous. And by the way, Rick Ross is not a Freemason. Jay-Z is not a Freemason. Puff Daddy is not a Freemason. Nigga, that's marketing and promotion. That's playing on people's emotions. That's mystique. Them niggas, let me tell y'all something. You can go and find out if anybody's a Freemason. You know why? Because they have a large list. They have a list. Rick Ross is not a Freemason, Sanchez. Puff is not a Freemason. So stop with the bullshit playing games with the people. Because he made a song called Freemason. Yeah, that's because they're feeding into all the hype, sir. They're not Freemasons. If they are, just show them to me. Just show them. Give me the picture of them in the lodge. Show me on the list. Every lodge has a list of their members. That's all you got to do is get. I'm not, some of them might be, I don't know. But as far as I know, it hasn't been confirmed that Puff Daddy's a Freemason. And again, he said Freemason comes from Egypt. I think he need to read read a book called The Secret Teachings of All Ages that'll tell you that Freemasonry originates not only with the Nilotic Negroes initiation system, but also the indigenous people of Mexico. It's an initiation system. And the reason why you have secret, Sanchez, we've had all secret societies in Aboriginal culture. Always, every tribe had a secret society. You know why? Because you can't release nuclear power to people. You show them how to split atoms, they create nuclear bombs. The original initiation system, oh, my old ignorant brother. I'm not turning up on you. I love you. It's to protect information, to protect certain people. That's the original form of information, initiation system, which you call Freemasonry today. Secret societies, your family's a secret society. Your little circle of friends is a secret. Do you tell everybody what your boy did? That's a form of brotherhood, fraternity. There's nothing evil about fraternity. Now, your little friends, your little white friends, they inverted everything. Again, he talk about the all-seeing eye. It's not evil, bro. You talk about the horns of Mendez, bro, that represents the sign of Capricorn. The indigenous culture, yo, like, this is so ridiculous. This is what I'm talking about, right? Indigenous culture is astrology, sir. They observe the stars. Those symbols are represented. When you see the horns, that's Capricorn, my nigga. Now, people started associating that with the devil and all that. That's European shit and Satan with the red fork. Nigga, you're ignorant. And you're supposed to be a code breaker. And you talking about 666 is not an evil number. It equals 18. 1 and 8 equals 9. 9 is the number of completion. Matter of fact, carbon is 6 neutrons, 6 protons, and 6 electrons. Your very melanin is 666, nigga. You falling into some Christian, Protestant, white supremacy, European shit. Let me go into this,
hey,
bro.
That's what Lex
Hold
is
on a
in,
second.
and he don't even understand
Like,
he in
this
that.
is ridiculous.
That's what
you keep
Lex
talking about
is
the
in.
industry. The industry. What is the end? What does that got to do with hip hop? Why you keep talking about just the music? And oh yeah, let me show this real quick. Can you see this screen, Big Dog Philly OG? Our people are getting
commodification, brother.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second.
Take it off. And you got 2.5 minutes left.
Okay. Check it out. Our people got duped in the beginning. Yeah. They wasn't business savvy. The music is ran by gangsters.
Yeah, but we can see it. You got
our
2 minutes left.
Our people are getting smarter, though. Our people are getting smarter. 21 Savage owns his master, sir. He got smart. Chance the Rapper owns his master, sir. Yo Gotti owns his master, sir. 2 Chainz owns his master, sir. Jay-Z owns his master, sir. So yeah, it took some time for us to catch up business-wise. We ain't gonna talk about the Master P deal. Shout out to Master P, one of the first niggas who really got hip to the business. What are you talking about? These are nonsense arguments. These rappers are not Freemasons, bruh.
Girly girl, much love and respect to you.
What branch of Freemasonry are you talking about?
Much love and respect.
Original Freemasons are the builders and you keep talking about Egypt and all this. Dude, do you not see pyramids all throughout the Americas? It's not just in Egypt. It's right here with the Aboriginals, bro. The Pyramid of the Sun in Mexico. Same symbolism here and there. What is he talking about, y'all? Didn't he keep he lied and said, I'm defending the industry. No, you're creating a straw man about commodification of a culture, not the culture itself. Because you practice the culture. And you're on YouTube, which is owned by these people you're talking about. So by your own definition, you are part of the Illuminati. You got a contract with YouTube. No, it don't work like that, Sanchez. Stop the nonsense, bro. The culture is breaking, rapping, DJing, MC, and knowledge.
I see you out there.
Now, I wanted to show y'all the gang culture. We don't got time.
Love and respect, brother.
I want to show y'all how, because now they talk about the culture. The original gangs were protecting the community, bro.
Appreciate y'all.
I can show you this real quick. I ain't gonna have time to read it, but I'm gonna show you this. Do your information on the Bloods, the Crips, the Black Spades. They were protecting the community. Let me show you this. FBI. Hold on. That's why they won't cut the time short, because I would bury him with this information.
Yeah, once you screen share.
Yeah, I'm just gonna screen share. I just want to show this.
Yeah, y'all got a back and forth.
Yeah, they infiltrated. Yeah, they infiltrated, brother. Yeah, they infiltrated. Don't mean it's not our culture. Look at this. Hip hop and the FBI.
We can see it.
History, sir. You ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, that's your time. Y'all got you can mute up, brother. I got you. Y'all gonna go back and forth. Go ahead, brother Sanchez. Good. Gotcha.
Reset me. I wasn't even. My mic was off on the end.
I got you.
Yeah, so he said that I work for the
Illuminati. You ready?
I'm ready. He said, I work for the Illuminati because I'm on YouTube. I'm not a founding father of hip hop, sir. You brought up founding fathers of hip hop to show that we own it. And I'm telling you that them founding fathers didn't even own themselves. They couldn't even do what they want to do when you sign a contract with these white people. So I think you missed the title for real, because the title says it's hip hop, our true culture. And yes, I'm a rapper. And yes, all of my art is mine, is my true culture. But this is not how hip hop was introduced to the world. If you're gonna take credit for what the founding fathers did, they introduced hip hop to the world. How did they do it? Through an industry. And that industry represents everything that we don't want to go into. There's a lot of dark things about the industry, but that's part of the culture. That's still, just like in the military, hazing is part of the culture. We don't talk about it, but they still abuse some of the soldiers. Hazing still go on. Military fraternities, what you got, where they take the pins and stick them into your chest and put a prick in you to give you a mark. That kind of hazing and rituals go on. And even more stuff. They don't talk about it. We say, man, them soldiers fought for the country. They did this for the people. But if you only knew what's really going down, and they ain't fighting for you, they fighting for the corporations. Just like in the military, the same in the music industry. They ain't fighting for you. They belong to the corporations. They are Freemasons and corporate puppets, and they can't serve three masters. They can't serve the people, Adidas, Nike, Belvedere, Freemasonry, and we see how far that got us. You just want to deny that because you're being naive. That's okay, my good brother. Now, you said that I was, hold on. Damn. You said Rick Ross and Jay-Z and all them just playing around, and that the horns just mean Capricorn. Get real, man. Because when they throw those horns up, they not saying Capricorn. They get that from the rock and roll artists. Hip hop started off with rock and roll as its little brother, a big brother. They was collabing. It was very rock influenced. So the concept of black leather suits, like what the rock bands was wearing, we saw DMC them with it on. We ain't gonna act like we were influenced by rock. We trying to act like it's ours. Is neo-paganism and goth culture, which is why Run DMC them wore a lot of black, all black, like NWA. They was being inspired by the Jews who they was working with. Black top hats, black everything, like the agents in the Matrix. And they were pushing a corporate agenda. They was pushing more of the corporate agenda than the people agenda, just like these presidential politicians and all that do. We should know the game by now. You so naive, dude. Them horns just mean Capricorn. So if I show you a picture of Trippie Redd right now covered in blood with devil horns, that just mean Capricorn. Bambaataa going out there with horns on, doing like this and stuff. And he just throwing up Capricorn. Everybody born in Capricorn. Is that nigga, all these people doing this all over the place, all of them Capricorns? What's the fascination with Capricorn? Watch, you finna go into some kind of mysticism with that, but we don't care. It's not out of our culture. We don't glorify one astrological sign. We study the entire stars. That's my ancestral culture. You giving me Babylonian and Egyptian culture, and the pyramid that's missing the capstone is the Tower of Babel being knocked down. That's what you don't know. You want to get these early rappers an excuse talking about they was just dumb, they got jerked off. How you gonna fight the powers that be if you don't know it's a goddamn economic warfare? And you gonna let the white man rape your ass while you yelling about fighting his ass and you giving him ownership of all of your intellectual art. You don't got to be a damn rocket scientist to know I'm doing some stupid shit. I'm just impulsive and I'm ready to get out the hood to stunt on everybody else, because it ain't really about no black revolution. It's about a few niggas getting rich while the rest of us have our revolution televised by y'all. and we just attend the show. Ain't none of them niggas finna turn around and attack the enemy when the enemy is lacing them out with contracts and goddamn it, diamonds and all this stuff. It's a conflict of interest, which is why the statement that the revolution won't be televised was put out there in the first place, dude. What kind of black nationalism shit you on? The first part of building a nation is to maintain ownership of all of your assets. How the hell you gonna be a rap group out there rapping about black nationalism and you not practicing the first fucking part of nation building? You just selling your shit and everybody dumb. Even all them niggas that you just named, look at Jay-Z artists. None of his artists own their masters. He own them. See, this guy Prince didn't own his masters. Michael Jackson had to buy his back then. They killed him. They blackballed Cosby out the TV channel. God and them couldn't get the distribution deal. You're acting like the industry just is not bad and you can own your masters and it is yours. You can do what you want. They're not oppressing you. It's like you're just got to be naive to a lot of stuff. BET was never ours. It never promoted the real black agenda of black people, even though it was called Black Entertainment Television. It promoted a bunch of church stuff on Sunday, the same church stuff that you was ridiculing. That was promoted on one of the biggest black hip hop channels, my nigga. See how you put your foot in your mouth? I'm a chess player. I see. I'm a fucking chess player, dude. When do any of these rappers use their money to build up the communities that they come from? They said hip hop come out the Bronx, and you can go to the Bronx today and it's still a shithole, even though hip hop making billions of dollars. It ain't building up none of the artist communities that's fucking just like the NFL and NBA. And when you ask me, are you telling me brothers don't own motherfucking the art because they ain't profiting off it the most? That's what I'm telling you, bro. You sound real crazy, bro, because what you said was this. You said that, damn, man. You made a grandma pie. If grandma pie recipe gets stolen and I make it worldwide, people gonna buy grandma pie from me, not grandma. That is theft. Yes, at that point, it's no longer grandma's pie. It's grandma recipe. I own that pie though. I can make it to where if grandma try to sell that pie, I'ma sue her. I copyright, and you can say, well, grandma didn't know no better. That's how we selling out. That's knowledge is power. How we gonna say it's our culture and it don't serve us and we just selling it away being stupid, but still want to say it's ours? Grandma can't say that pie hers no more if I steal her recipe and copyright it before her. And you trying to say that's still grandma recipe? Not by law, and I'll take her to court if she try to make one of my pies. See how this work? They did it to Prince too. They do it to all of these rappers. You act like they don't. Yes, they do. You only gave us a few niggas who own their masters who sold out. That's what I'm telling you about. And the niggas you name, they artists don't own they masters. P. Diddy and them either. They signed other black men and them niggas ain't living better. All of them niggas you named on that list, all of they rap artists, if you interview them niggas, is talking shit about them. All the Diddy artists, all the fucking, and that's what I'm saying. Master P is from the South. What he doing telling a bunch of founding fathers and niggas up north where it started at how to do the business right? That's a blasphemy. You was just making fun of the damn South. Now you big up in a nigga from the South who had to tell them niggas from up north. Hip hop started up there, but a nigga in the South had to come along later to teach them how to fucking monetize it. And the nigga that did it was a gangster rapper. Now you saying Master P is hip hop. You being hypocritical, not hip hopish, nigga. Now Master P is hip hop because he made a good business deal. You a hypocrite. Master P was gangster rap all day. Soldier shit, killing shit, nigga. Women on the front of the cover with the ass out, nigga. Unbodied was a murder movie. Blacks killing blacks. That's hip hop now, huh? See how I got you, bro? This is a fucking slaughter. I'm not no coon for saying all this. I'm pointing out real shit. You don't see what you doing, dog. That's what I'm saying. I don't even need the rest of that little time. Keep that shit. He can have the change, nigga.
That's time.
Straight like that.
We're gonna start the back and forth. You know, fire debate. Much love to everybody who's in the house. Flat motherfucker power to the family. Both brothers are putting out potent information. But yeah, we at the back and forth part, brother. Go ahead, Lex.
Let me share my screen. This man keep talking about Babylonian. I don't.
It's
like,
back and forth now, baby.
Yeah. You ready?
Yeah. Yeah, you still want to talk about symbolism. You need to prove hip hop our culture because you about to lose this. You still on symbolism,
that, bro.
You need to be getting it, bro.
All you've been doing is making a bunch of straw man arguments. I never said Master P was hip hop. I was only pointing out that somebody had made a good business deal. Like I told you, that industry, you keep saying hip hop, and you keep referring to music. So let me ask you.
No, I'm referring to an industry, not a music
form.
All right.
You
industry.
keep referring to an industry. Is graffiti in that industry?
But okay, now let me answer that in the back and forth.
That's a yes. That's a yes.
You can't force me to that. Let's do this right.
Come on, man.
I'm not gonna be all over the place. I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna say.
But answer my question first. Is graffiti in the industry?
I'll tell you, we'll make a deal. If I give you the yes or no, you gotta let me come behind it and explain myself either way.
Why? I mean, hold on. I think this is how we should do this.
Hey, hold on,
back and forth, bro. You can't because the thing is, you can't.
Listen to what I'm saying. Just listen to me.
Answer though. So compromise with me. Give me a little second.
I'm going to explain to you that if we're gonna do it back and forth, we should do it one at a time. Meaning you should get some time,
it should be,
and I should get some time because if we don't do that,
but if you ask me a question, you should give me time to eloquate on my fucking answer at least 15 seconds. I ain't even asking for much.
Okay. So my question is graffiti in the industry.
Okay, so now if I answer that, just give me a minute to explain why. Graffiti is part of the industry, but to your argument, that's not.
I haven't made an argument. I just asked the question.
Okay, brother. Graffiti is part of the music industry. Break dancing, all of the elements of hip hop.
Say nothing about break dancing.
I'm answering. I got
this
you.
Is why I said.
Hold on, wait, stop. This is what I'm saying. You gotta let me finish, bro. And then you can say I'm being very thorough. I'm saying not only is what you asking me part of the industry.
I don't want you to add.
But here's the thing, though. I feel like you trying to be my daddy, though. I'm a grown man. You got to let me talk the way I talk, brother.
Debate.
You know, you don't make the rules of the debate.
Mars
on the back in the back and forth, I can do that, and the people will say Sanchez tripping right now, but you don't get the daddy me. You don't get the bully me, though. I get to talk stupid in a debate. That's my. If I want to blow the debate going around the place, the people will see that. My thing is this right here, brother. All of the elements of hip hop have been industrialized, and the people that industrialize it profit more off it than us because they the owners. And the debate is hip hop our true culture? I'm saying no, it's their industry.
That's what I was going to ask y'all. And real quick, Lex, hold on.
See how quick that was?
This up for 10 minutes, right? This last round, 10 minutes. So I'm gonna start the clock. Once I give you back the mic.
Now let's see how quick that was. I wasn't long. See that, man?
Yeah, you just.
All right, I'm starting it at 10 minutes. Y'all got. Yeah, if y'all think Sanchez wanted the debate, put a 1 in the chat. If you think Lex won the debate, put a 0. Everybody got a voice over here. Shout out to everybody. 1 for Bro Sanchez, a 0 for Lex. Let's go. 10-minute back and forth, man. Go ahead, Lex. You got it. I'm muting up.
Well, it's 10 minutes a piece, right?
Yeah, I put my 1 in the chat. Yeah, I take Sanchez all day. Shout out to brother. Real quick, I don't know what happened at the end. Error occurred. They had about 10 more minutes left, but that's all good. I wanted to come over here real quick. Let me screen share this. The link is in the chat. Anybody can come up, man. We're going to do some promo after this. I just want to put this up real quick. Because the brother made a point, and the link is in the chat. We're talking about, let me blow this up a little bit. Let me blow this up. Shout out my brother Sanchez. Shout out Lex, man. Excellent debate on both of them brothers. Omar, what's good, brother? Abdul, much love. You and the family. Welcome to the platform. Shout out the brother earlier that was in the chat. I smoke a lot of marijuana, so I forget his name. I think it's my indigenous brother. He talked about basically, hold on, the cultural wheel, music being a big part. As y'all can see on this cultural wheel, music only is one portion of our culture. It's not really a big part, it's a small part. But to some people, it's bigger than that. We also have all the other aspects of our culture. What you asked me, they controlled all of that. Greater community, knowledge and stories, language, traditions and rituals, technique and skills, tools and objects, the arts. That's what we would consider what we're talking about. Food and drink, values, back to the center, greater community. So like I said, I see, music only being a small portion of this cultural will of our culture. So, that was to the point that the brother made earlier. Shout out to my brother T. Riggles. You got it, brother.
Salutes. Well, I wrote down some notes here, some nails in the coffin. You know what I'm saying? And nail number one is we don't own our masters. So it's not ours. Let's start right there. It's not ours. Because if it was ours, we'd be able to market it. You'll be dumb rich. Wealthy. Sorry. Should be wealthy. Let me see. Number two was funny for me. We've never seen any Africans with two turntables and a mic. I thought that was funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna just stop right there. These are the nails in the coffin. And number three, in any debate, folks, if a person resorts to name calling and start saying you're an agent, you're this, and you're that, you're not battling the information now. So now I'm questioning, what was your real motive for coming up here to point out that Bro Sanchez is this and Bro Sanchez is that? Oh, no. I go with cliches. Whoever smelt it, dealt it. Is it you, Lex? Is it you, Lex, that you with these people? This is why you're pointing the finger at someone? Like that takes me back. That really, you cross this line of agency, Lex. You're crossing this line, to accuse someone of that when it really does sound like, Lex, you with these folks, yo. And I fall back.
Yeah, shout out to my brother T. Riggle. Much love and respect to everybody in the house, man. I brought up the cultural will. You know what I mean? Like I said, we're going to talk about every block in that community. I mean, in that circle or that will. The community, the greater community. That's basically your family, where you live, what should be most important. Family and taking care of where you live, take care of your family. The second one is knowledge and stories. You know what I mean? That's what's being passed down. Let me let my brother GK on the panel. You know, knowledge and stories, language, traditions and rituals. Like I said, I try not to participate in them parts. You know, I'm not affiliated with any Masonic groups or no secret societies. I stopped celebrating the holidays that I was taught, like New Year's, Christmas, all that. I don't celebrate none of that. So I got out of the rituals and traditions. I keep on my family tradition though, that family first. What my mother taught me, respect my elders, take care of home, help others. I keep that tradition going on. The next one is techniques and skills. You know, we need see the puzzle doing see the little puzzles, putting puzzles together, techniques and skills. What is you good at? What do you know? What are your hobbies? You know, my hobbies was pool. I'm definitely been a pool shark all my life. You know, and I'm good at once I see something, I can basically see if you take something apart, I can figure it out how to put it back together after I take it apart. I'm pretty good at that. But yeah, the arts, we talked about the arts and Q being a part of music, dance, you know, everything that they was rapping about, you know, food and drink. We know what that is. You know, we don't control none of that. We go into the supermarket. Some of us is growing. You know, values, where we get our values from. I got my values from my mother, my father, but some of these people get their values from this, bam, take it back over there. Traditions and rituals, you know, so we're going to look at this culture, we'll break that shit down. And let me, got my brother on the panel. You can unmute, brother. Welcome to the platform. You got the floor.
Yeah, man, peace to the OG, man. It was a great debate. Peace to you, T. Riggins, too, man. Peace to all the chat family. You know what I mean? For my motherfucking people's family. I love that. You know what I mean, OG? You know, yeah, man, it was a great debate, man. They both, it wasn't like Lex was telling not the truth. I think he was just off topic. He was more like what the elements, but Sanchez was like, yo, okay, I agree with you with the elements. I don't take nothing from that. But without the industry, I would not know about, like me and somebody was in the chat, I would not know about the fat boys without the industry. And once you involve other people into your understanding and your way of life and stuff like that, and you need their help in order for your stuff to grow and you don't have full control of it, then it's no longer your culture. It's a mixed culture. Distribution means everything when it comes down to the industry of hip hop.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm with you, brother. You know, like I said, I was my first time moderating. I tried to stay neutral as possible, but you know,
did damn good.
You know, like I said, yeah, everybody know, brother Sanchez, my brother. I support him like I support Aboriginal power, like I support all the brothers in the community. But you know, flat power is close to my heart because you know, I don't want to teach my daughter about the globe and all that other bullshit, man, and that's limiting her mind. So, you know, it's like, you know, it was easy being unbiased, you know, because I had to let Lex know, because me and Lex, you know, he got into it. You know, hey, Lex, I don't dislike you. I don't hate you. You know, I just, some of your points and your thinking is a little off from what normal people think or the regular person think, you know, and I had to let them know that I'm moderating this neutral, so I'm gonna make sure both of y'all brothers get heard. You see what I'm saying? Keep this neutral as possible. So, you know, but like I said, it was a good debate.
You know what's crazy, OG?
Yes, sir.
Why? Where would distribution come at on this wheel? What category would distribution be underneath on this culture wheel? Because you had to have some way.
I would say techniques and skills. We could put right there.
Okay.
Or tools and objects, because that would be a part of right next to the arts. You see what I'm saying? Either one of them two.
Okay, so those
right
the two
next to the arts. That's where I would say publishing would be, bro. Go ahead, you got it.
Yeah, those are the two areas where we pretty much was lacking at then, because we didn't find out the distribution part of it early enough. Or now, right? Like Sanchez said, none of us own our distribution companies. Is that what he had said in that debate?
Yep.
He said we own masters, but we don't own distribution companies, right? Is that what he said? I want to make sure.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Okay, so that's why I asked you that. OG, go ahead. 1,000 pardon.
Yeah, you good.
You know what it feels like with the technique and skills. The technique and skills, like when you was going over that, OG, it made me think like, okay, what is your family bloodline? What are they all about? Are they all doctors? Are they all physicians? Are they all mechanics? You know, there's that technique and skill that you're hardwired with through your bloodline. That's where that technique and skills made me think of, like, what is your, you know how like you're born with a gift and a purpose. Do you see what I'm saying? Like if your whole family bloodline are all blacksmiths and there were some like teachers or there's a mechanic in there, more likely you're going to be heading down this skill or you'll have this technique about you. I'll fall back.
And that kind of goes into what Lex was saying, like intellectual training. You know, if that's been passed down, just say like my family dealt with finding water in the ground to dig wells in South Carolina. And to this day, I'm putting an irrigation system in. So I'm still working with water. I can bring water from anywhere and take it to the next place. You know what I mean? So in a sense, I feel what you're saying, because I'm still doing what my great-great-grandfather was doing for everybody with water.
So, yeah, that's deep. Yeah. That's deep. See, you're following that trend, you know what I'm saying? Because it's already hardwired in you to do that, you know, and I can tell you like this, your ancestors will be proud of you for continuing that tradition. Do you know what I'm saying? I'll fall back.
And real quick, brothers, I want y'all to listen to this video, and I want to talk about this video real quick. I'm about to play. Where is that? Right here. The shout out to the brother name is Research Guy. The question is, Black Indians, where did the first Americans come from? Indigenous people. We're going to listen to this video, and I want to know what y'all think about it. Shout out to the Research Guy. Let's go. Let's go here. I want to talk about this video and the debate, you know, real quick. And they will hit me with commercials. All right, here we go. Shout out to the research. Let me know what y'all think about what this brother said. I'm gonna put the link in the chat if anybody wanted also. I love this guy. The way
so who were the first Americans?
Sanchez,
let's jump right into the debate, and I'm gonna show you the games that they play. Watch this. So the book that we're reading right now, this book is called Archaeological and Ethnographic Studies, Prehistory and Travel by Carlos Cuervo Marquez from 1858 to 1930. It says the Negroids in America. Several isolated but consistent facts allow us to assume that before the formation of the development of the three large ethnographic groups we have just talked about, the Pampas, Andeans, and Caribs, a large part of America was occupied by an inferior race of the Negroid type. You see that? So they always got to try to call them inferior. You know what I mean? We can't never be superior. It's always inferior. But watch this. It says the conquerors found small tribes scattered throughout the entire length of the New World that from the first moment were considered as belonging to the black race. You see that? From the first moment they seen these people, they say, we knew they was Negroes. It says such were, for example, the Atami from Mexico, Snails from Haiti, the Argajos from Catura, the Aravos from Orinoco, the Portuguese and the Malayas from Brazil, the Manitos from Quito, the Chuanas from Darien, etc. Vasco Núñez de Balboa, on his expedition to discover the South Sea, found with great surprise, according to Gamarra, that the Quaricas of Panama owned black slaves, which they obtained from distant lands, as they said. So how can these Quaricas own these black slaves? Because if you know anything about Vasco Núñez de Balboa's expedition, they started it in 1501. And he made it to the Americas around 1509, somewhere around that time. So how can these people own slaves in the early 1500s when the story has always been pushed that we were brought to America in 1619? How is that even possible? But what happens is, whenever we start bringing out evidence that we was here before that, they start moving the goalposts. So like they'll say, okay,
hey, y'all heard what the brother said, right? He talking about 1500s. We were here well before the alleged Christopher Columbus came over. I'm gonna rewind that back. That brother went in, and basically, you know, then they try to move the goalposts and say, y'all was brought here. You know, that brother went in on that. I don't know if y'all heard that. I'm gonna rewind that back. Let's go. Right here it should be.
01. And he made it to the Americas around 1509, somewhere around that time. So how can these people own slaves in the early 1500s when the story has always been pushed that we were brought to America in 1619? How is that even possible? But what happens is, whenever we start bringing out evidence that we was here before that, they start moving the goalposts. So like they'll say, okay, y'all was brought here in 1619. Then we'll say, well, we have history that shows we was here in 1587. Then they say, wait, whoa. What I mean to say is y'all was brought here in 1570 by this person. And we'll say, well, we got history that shows we was here in 1525. Wait. So what we really mean to say is that y'all came with Christopher Columbus. See, it's always another story. They always moving the goalposts. Every time we prove that we have been, when bones pop up, when anthropology pop up, anything pops
shout
up,
out my brother Chief
skeletons,
Wills,
if any of that pops up, they're gonna move the goalposts every single time.
Love and respect.
That's how it works,
family, brother.
Move the goalposts. If they find out information, move the goalposts. Black people frequently figure in the most remote traditions of some American peoples. Some Darien tribes say that when their ancestors first arrived in that region, it was occupied by small black men who then retired to the forests, where some still live, according to the chief of Nanaquina.
But
you
they
see that?
Move the goalposts.
So they said when they first got there, it was black tribes already there. The same way how the Cherokees spoke about the moon-eyed Negroes. I brought that out already. All right. It says the Payas and Topalisas, another tribe of the Cunacunas, traced their nation to a man and two women, one Indian and the other black, who lived on the banks of Tartacuna, the ancient skeletons of a very different structure from those of the American red race, which have been found in various parts of the continent from Bolivia to Mexico. So now they saying they getting into the skeletons, right? Because they always say we don't got no anthropology or no science to back up what we're saying. That's what I heard all the time from either other tribes or whoever. That's what I hear all the time. So they said these skeletons that they found
right there. Let me rewind back just a little bit.
Skeletons, right?
They love
because they always say we don't got no anthropology or no science to back up what we're saying. That's what I heard all the time from either other tribes or whoever. That's what I hear all the time. So they said these skeletons that they found had a different body structure than the American red race. It says the ancient skeletons, which have been found in various parts of the continent from Bolivia to Mexico, must refer to this race. It says worthy of attention in this regard are the two skulls with exaggerated prognathism, a lower forehead, highly developed processes, and strong superciliary arches that the enlightened professor Dr. Don Juan de Dios Caraquila found in the mountains of Sumapaz, in the mysterious stone statues of St. Augustine at the southern end of the Magdalena Valley. There are two with the characteristic features of the Negroid type. Both are very ancient in appearance and are represented with singular attributes. The man holds a large fish in his hands, and the woman holds a snake that coils around her breast. These strange figures, without a doubt, do not represent the type of the ancient settlers of St. Augustine, but are reminiscences of much of an earlier period. They represent remote myths preserved through time due to their religious character. So they said these is not the normal people of St. Augustine. All right, these people come from a much earlier point. These are not the only American sculptures that reproduce the features of the Negroid type. The same thing is seen in ancient Mexican sculptures from before the Otomi era, such as the large dioritic head. You see that? So all of the type of sculptures and archaeology that they were finding represented Negroes in that time. This is where the large debate comes in. Watch this. So now we're going to be reading this book called Lies That My Teacher Told Me. All right. It says rock heads 9 feet tall face the ocean in southern Mexico. Archaeologists call them Olmec heads after their name for the Indians who carved them. You see that? It says it calls them Olmecs after the Indians who carved them. Now, my question is, why would American Indians be carving Negroid heads of Olmec?
They talking about here in America. Let me rewind that back just a little bit. Bam. Let's go.
Lies that my teacher told me. All right. It says rock heads 9 feet tall face the ocean in southern Mexico. Archaeologists call them Olmec heads after their name for the Indians who carved them. You see that? It says it calls them Olmecs after the Indians who carved them. Now, my question is, why would American Indians be carving Negroid heads of Olmecs? Because some of them definitely look Negroid. I'm not saying all of them. I'm going to be fair, because some of them do look Asiatic. But some of them look Negroid, like definitely, without a shadow of a doubt. So why would Indians be carving some people that they supposedly never seen before? You understand what I'm saying? Let's make it make sense. It says, according to an archaeologist who helped uncover them, the faces are amazingly Negroid. Today, some archaeologists believe that the mouth lines resemble jaguar-like expressions Mayan children still make. Others think that the statues are fat babies or Indian kings resemble sculptures in Southeast Asia. Like the Norse, the Afro-Phoenicians illustrate human possibility. In the case, Black possibility, or more accurately, the prowess of a multiracial society. And that's what I have said. I gotta be honest with y'all. I have said this before and I've stated this, and people get mad, but it's the honest to God truth. It's the honest to God truth. When you look at the Olmecs, some of them look Negroid, some of them look Asiatic, and some of them look like a mixture. They don't all look the same. Like, that's what I have said, the same thing that this author just said. He said that it looks like the prowess of a multiracial society, and it does. It looked like there were different groups of people who were here that mixed together. That's what it looks like. It says, unlike the Norse, The Africans and Phoenicians seem to have made a permanent impact on the Americas. The huge stone statues in Mexico imply as much. It took enormous effort to quarry these basalt blocks, each weighing 10 to 40 tons, move them from the quarries 75 miles away, and sculpt them into heads 6 to 10 feet tall. Wherever they were from, the human models from these heads were important people to be worshipped or obeyed or at least remembered. However, archaeologists have not agreed that they were Afro-Phoenicians, so including the story opens a window through which students can view an ongoing controversy. Of the 12 textbooks I surveyed, only 2 even mentioned the possibility of African or Phoenician exploration. You see that? So now they're getting into a debate saying, where do these Olmecs come from? That's their question. So my question is, if you have to ask or you're not sure where these Olmecs come from, how can you automatically attach them to a certain group of people and say these Olmecs are these people and they come from this origin? Because clearly you guys did not know that. And since you did not know that, how can you say they are not so-called African Americans today? You see what I'm saying? This is how they catch themselves up. This is why you got to pay attention to what's being said, how it's being said, and you got to pay attention to how they try to shift away, because they give you the answer when they talk. They give you the answer. You asking questions, y'all don't even know where these people come from, according to y'all own archaeologists. So how do you know they're not so-called African Americans? How can you automatically give them to a certain race? What similarities are there between the great monuments of the Maya and those of ancient Egypt? And might windblown sailors from Asia, Europe, Africa, or the South Pacific have mingled with the earlier inhabitants of the New World? The textbook supplies no relevant information and even claims you should be able to deal with these questions without doing research. Nonsense. You see that? Most classrooms will simply ignore the questions. The United States, A History of the Republic, mentions pre-Columbian expeditions only to assure us that we need not concern ourselves with them. None of these Europeans, Africans, or Asians left lasting traces of their presence in the Americas, nor did they develop any lasting relationships with the first Americans. Unsatisfactory as these fragments are, they are the entire treatment of the issue in all 12 textbooks. So they got a whole debate going on here trying to figure out where these Olmecs come from. That's the whole synopsis of this situation. But watch this. From time to time in the 14th and 15th century, shipwrecked African vessels, remnants presumably of transatlantic slave trade, washed up on Cape Verde. Now we know Cape Verde. When you know anything about Cape Verde, you know indigenous Americans were taken there as slaves. From contacts in West Africa, the Portuguese heard that African traders were visiting Brazil in the mid-1400s. This knowledge may have influenced Portugal to assist on moving the Pope's line of demarcation further west in the treaties of Tordesillas 1494. Traces of diseases common in Africa have been detected in pre-Columbian corpses in Brazil. You see that? And I brought this out in one of my other videos about the diseases that these tribes had. They had malaria and sickle cell. And I also pointed out how the CDC notes and documents that malaria is a disease that is known in so-called West Africans. Well, I'm gonna say so-called African Americans. I brought that out in the video already. It says Columbus's son Ferdinand, who accompanied the admiral on his third voyage, reports that people they met or heard about in eastern Honduras are almost black in color, ugly in aspect, probably Africans. You see that? So they didn't even have any type of debate. They didn't even have any type of second guessing that they was probably Negroes. And y'all gotta always shun when they use the word African, because you gotta remember a lot of these people are speaking from a program mindset. So when they say African, you just know they're talking about so-called African Americans. That's just them using the word African is just their program mindset. But you got to know better and learn how to pull certain stuff to the side and pull a wool over and understand what they're saying. It says the first Europeans to reach Panama, Balboa and company, reported seeing black slaves in an Indian town. It says the Indians said they had captured them from a nearby black community. Oral history from Afro-Mexicans contains tales of pre-Columbian crossings from West Africa. In all, then, data from diverse sources suggests that pre-Columbian voyages from West Africa to America were probable. And we're going to get back and we're going to bring y'all part 2 and break it down even further. Peace.
Hey, what y'all brothers think about what that brother was talking about? Any comments?
Well, yeah. I got a lot to say. Well, first and foremost, yeah, he put them in a corner, basically saying where y'all didn't even know that the Olmecs ever existed. That was the nail in the coffin. You feel me? If you didn't know that the Olmecs were here, how dare you? How dare you say that you were the first ones here? And I fall back.
Yeah, I mess with the research. He got books and everything, man. I love the way he commentates.
Yeah, me too, brother. Go ahead, you got it. That's what I said earlier. Yeah, I love reviewing his information. I think the brother do good research. Go ahead, brother.
Right, man. Never throw no shade at nobody, none of that. You know what I mean? And he spit the facts, man. He'd straight up tell you too. Now, I'm not saying that we might not have no African lineage, but I'm saying here, if y'all want to talk about black people, we was already here. You know what I mean? So that's one thing that he pushes, man. He's a very honest brother, man, and I love his work. He takes the time out. He do children books, all of that too, man. You know, good brother, man. But with this video right here, yeah, man. I mean, everything he said, man. If anybody got something to go against that, they got to go against the book that he was reading out of. They always tell us go in the book and do some research. Well, the brother did research and they go to facts. So, I mean, what else is needed?
Exactly. Big facts.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, but shout out. Let me give you a couple more promos real quick. Then I'm open it back up. Anybody welcome. Shout out to Enemies Public for doing these promos, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to all the channels, man. Here we go.
Hey, can I'd like to say, OG, thank you. Thank you.
No problem, bro. Much love, man. Make sure everybody sub up to all these channels, man. We promote each other. And I think it's another one. I gotta find the other one. Hold on. Here's one more.
Yeah, and I want to thank Enemies Public, man, for putting me on, man. I really do appreciate that, Enemies Public. You now got the icing on your cake, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, brother. Shout out to Enemies Public. If y'all want to be a part of the next promo, make sure y'all email the Enemies Public. Go to his channel, subscribe, and go to the Enemies Public. And ask him to put your logo out. Shout out to sponsor. Executive fucking Sessions in the house. Much love and respect, brother. You already know. Executive Sessions, my naga.
Hey man, that's tight. That's tight, man. I need to get my flat power. All the shirt game. Everybody that got something, I need y'all shirts and everything. I'm slacking over here.
Yeah, shout out. Like I said, you want to be a part of this? Here we go. Epic Studies, Rashard, Executive Sessions, Censorship and Genocide, OG Green Machine, K Paper State, Dr. Levi, Keith Flesh, K Data and Light, Ash Show, Sally, River, Boy, Woken to New Street, Warfare, Connect, Ron Truth, Homo 24 Beyond. And one more time. Here we go.
I love the music he chose. I love the music.
Enemy Public, E. Norfolk, Billy O.G., Voodoo Child, Great God, Respect, Angry Music, Talk Kitty, Brother Sanchez, King of Higher Scope, 111 Truth Search, Major Prime Flat Power Style, DJ Cut Tax, Certified Knockout. Yeah, man, that's what we doing over here. We ain't selfish. We promoting each other. Then hold on, I want to go to this video right here.
Capita. So with that being said, see that's
like I real quick. Like I said, shout out my nigga Big Aboriginal Power, right? We're gonna be having him over here coming very soon. I'm setting up something. Big Aboriginal Power be over week. Shout out that gang 414. We're gonna have a one-on-one with Big Aboriginal Power. He's gonna promote the things that he's doing on his channel, the debate league. If you want to be a part of the debate league, it's your email or phone, email away. All you have to do is email. Lawana, much love and respect to you and the family. I wanted to go. Q Butter and the Pan Goofies don't act like they want smoke with the Aboriginals. We're gonna get y'all to hear what Unc say. The problem that I have with some of our people.
You the realest, bro. I got to tell you, 1,000 pardon, but you the realest, man. All I ever hear out your mouth is worrying about somebody else, brother. You always promoting and worrying about somebody else, brother. That's major, man. I wish you long life, man. I swear, OG. For real. Keep doing what you do, bro.
Appreciate you, brother. LaWanda, much love and respect. But yeah, we want to go. I want to hear, because like I said, some of our people think that we evolved from, we was in the ocean swimming with gills, right? We were swimming like guppies. And then we evolved from that. We left the ocean, right? and walked up the sandy shores and started evolving to a chimpanzee. I want y'all to hear Unc basically saying how we evolved into humans, man. Shit is hilarious. Let's see what the sister said. Now, I don't think America was India before they came. I know America was America before they came, and we were always here. Nah, Kelly, I don't think that. I think our people been in here, America, from the creation of America. You know what I mean? I don't think we came here on no boat. I think we were already here. Some people say from the soil. I'm going to say the first inhabitant. We didn't come here on no boat. I know my family didn't come here on no boat. You know what I mean? So let's listen to what, a lot of these Pan-Africans think we evolved from fish. to chimpanzee and, Darwinism. So let's listen to what Unc was talking about. I'm trying to tap it in at the right point.
It was around 12,000 years ago.
Shout out to Bat, man.
Do I need to show y'all what Homo floresiensis look like?
So basically, they trying to cut this history down to fit their existence, they 6,000 year timeline.
Look, watch this. Let's look up. We're gonna look up Homo floresiensis.
And shout out my nigga Bat, the work he doing in the community. Like I said, I got love for the younger generation. I love what they doing. They brought the fire back out of the OG because my flame was going dead. So the younger people fighting made me want to fight with them.
So they done found her little skull, and they done been able to.
And like I always say, I don't believe in none of the bones.
This is what they say.
And none of that, I don't believe in that narrative. Bones don't last that long.
Look.
And how is it they only finding our bones? Why they ain't finding everybody's bones?
Crystal clear.
And these are little people. Seriously, look. This is Homo floresiensis.
Homo floresiensis. Shout out my nigga Bap, like I said.
Look, Homo habilis, Homo floresiensis.
They trying to say that's us?
Yeah, no, this bullshit. They saying this is where Chinese people come from.
I'm like to say, whoa.
So listen, they believe in a bunch of little monkey man theories, man.
Those photographs is insane.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. These dudes, like the Pan-Africans, really believe this shit.
But it can't be no Aboriginal Australians and they exist at the same time.
So exactly.
There cannot be a such thing as an Aboriginal Australian acknowledged and existing, and out of Africa's theory being real at the same time.
And all that doctrine, like y'all said before, like we could just keep saying it over and over again. That shit came from those German, Dutch, European motherfuckers. And that's the shit that we gotta go on.
Hey, let me let y'all listen to this right quick. These are what Pan-Africans believe in. These dudes are completely slow. Let me just play some clips. These are their master teachers.
Y'all already seen them on all
Listen
the
to this.
podcasts and
this
on the content. I got my brother. Appreciate you coming through, bro.
Oh my goodness.
What's up, man? What it do, man? How you feeling? No doubt, man. Appreciate you for coming, man. So I want to get into it. You know what I'm saying? You always been for the most part, a big proponent of scientific literacy within the community.
Look,
why is scientific literacy important for us and our liberation?
Hey, let me pause there. Shout out to sponsor, man.
You know, we always say, the first point is.
That's why I fucks with the sponsor executive sessions. Where you at? He said, Nuggets will subscribe to Jurassic Park, Bigfoot, Harry Potter, Alien, sexual abuse, anything. But look in the mirror. That's why I fuck with the sponsor executive session.
That's true. That's true.
Is we need to be able to tell an accurate.
But y'all, let's listen to Oak real quick, y'all. Here we go.
Okay, and you can't tell an accurate depiction of your history through religion. Right. You just can't. You know, our religion changed depending on where we at. From time to time, depending on who you got conquered by, depending who you traded with. So that religion piece can change. You know, you got Africans that practice traditional religion and practice Islam, or practice traditional religion and practice Christianity. It's all time sensitive, right? But when we want to know the accurate history and depiction of our culture, we want to first know about the people, okay? And the way you know about the people is through biological human evolution.
Now listen, peep this.
There's no other way to confirm
who his people is.
Sapiens walked upright in Africa, but through using evolution. The Charles Darwin variety. It's just that simple.
Look,
pseudo. There's no.
He said he loves Charles Darwin, y'all. This nigga loves Charles Darwin.
And we know that's a bigoted racist.
Right.
Whose opinions were fucking based off what?
Right. He paid his way in, man. He paid his way in. This nigga need to be retired. Listen to this shit, y'all.
But
evolution.
Y'all
And
gotta stop people with source words. They got source words.
Hold on. The reason I'm playing this not because of Unc, shout out to Unc, but because he's slow as hell too. But this is because of Q Butter now. Q Butter believes in this bullshit too. This is the slow shit about these pan goofies. Let's finish, man. Let's keep it going.
But not, there's no getting around it. Although you had people.
Hey, I paused it real quick, and that's what I have about a problem with the Pan-African community, or a lot of these communities that believe in the science, that believe in the bones, that believe in the biology, the chemistry, the sciences of these people, man. But any of y'all brothers want to tap in? You already know, Jules. Much love to you and the family always. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, excuse me, pardon. It's crazy how they always throw Darwin name in it when Darwin only studied animals and stuff like that. He never studied humans.
Big facts. I played the
People
video.
that came after him.
His father was a doctor. He was too afraid to go.
Yeah, his
because
brother.
He was scared of blood. He couldn't stand the sight of blood. Go ahead, brother. I'm with you.
Right. So it's the people that's after him, the ones that went on, and they was part of the eugenics program. We know this. We got them. We traced them. We already know about them. So right there, if you already know that what Darwin even started led to the eugenics program, if you still agree with that, then something is wrong with you right there when we know what that did to us.
Sir Drop, what's good? Hey, Sir Drop, Jules, Lawana, much love, Bari, Tuki, much love and respect, Kelly. Sir Drop, do you agree with Unc in Revolution, brother? That we evolved from fish to chimpanzees to monkeys? Let's hear it, though. Shout out everybody at the house.
Well, I would add. I'll add.
Go ahead, brother.
I'll add that with Charles Darwin, let's all know that he also too was a Mason. You feel me? So
facts.
And everyone's got to do what their master says. So I get what's going on, and for all my Pan-African brothers, look, I ain't mad at you. I'm not mad at you, not one bit. You're entitled. It's this free will out here, right? So-called. So you're entitled to believe whatever you want to believe. If you want to believe in the Lucy Bones, you know what I'm saying? You go ahead and believe the Lucy Bones. I don't mind. You know what I mean? But we're about the knowledge here. We want to know what 2 + 2 is for. We don't want to hear 18. You feel me? So they're entitled to believe whatever they want to believe. And see, that type of mindset.
You believe in you evolved from fish to monkeys? Go ahead, brother. My bad. I was picking with King Genocide. If you think you evolved from fish to chimpanzees, you can come let us know y'all process.
Hey, look, I ain't even gonna lie. I thought, yeah, we was fishes, and then we was chimps, and then orangutans, you know what I'm saying? And then silverbacks to humans. I thought that. I was
picking with you, King Genocide. Much love, brother. Let's listen to Unc. A lot of our people think this what Unc is saying. Come on, let's listen. Come on, let's go.
Yeah. He explained the how it worked. Al-Jahid, a Muslim scholar,
switch. Much love, brother.
7-part encyclopedia, and he gave inklings into evolution, but he's not the father because he does not explain the why.
He gave increments of evolution. Man, if you don't sit your ass down.
He deified the term evolution, and the deity name kept it up, which means evolve and transform. Greeks also makes you talk about that. But Charles Darwin, he gave how it happened. He circumnavigated the globe.
Hey, shout out my brother in
tell
advanced knowledge.
He's one of the
OG
first
Green
persons.
Machine, Kill Switch.
Him and
Much love, you
Albert
want
Churchwood, the Victorian
Yanetta,
scientists.
much love,
Those
you
two
already know.
Europeans were the ones that said no,
You already
we
know,
wasn't
sister,
created in
much
the Bible.
love.
We was created in Africa. And those human beings are just as smart as us, that we're all basically the same. So they're the first people to put that idea out there, that Africa was the homeland of all human beings. So
look, they was the first people to put that out there. No black people ever thought that until the white people put that out there. He just admitted it. You hear that, Sanchez? Come on, bro. That's a dagger, bro. These niggas slow.
Man, you know, they tell on themselves.
These niggas slow.
We was created in Africa. And those human beings are just as smart as us, that we're all basically the same. So they're the first people to put that idea out there, that Africa was the homeland of all human beings. So people taken care of. Now archaeology. So you look at the ruins that our people's left. Archaeology, not religion, but the ruins. So you got archaeology, you got
anthropology,
evolution, and then what else you got? You got geography, study geography. To know where we started out, how we started out, what was the terrain, what was the conditions, right? So these studies right here.
Is that God? He was talking about Kepler. I'm starting to think that's who these niggas worship, and it ain't got nothing to do with science or none of that. They worship their God Kepler, and this part of their program to push their shit.
Voodoo child.
Yeah, that's talking about evolving to true consciousness, man. These niggas is dumb, bro. They talk.
I'll catch you up, brother Voodoo Child. Basically, soapbox, much love and respect you and the family. Where we at now? I moved on from the debate, which we can always go back to. We're playing a video of Unc saying we evolved from fish out of the ocean to chimpanzees. So that's where we at now. Shout out to King Genocide. You want to tap in, bro? Do you believe in aqua monkeys?
Nah, I don't rock with the Aquaman movie, bro.
Aqua chimpanzees?
Nah, chimpanzees, nah. But we had people all over the earth, like at different points in times. Like we are original people, just like the original people in Africa, even though we come from like the same origin. But like we were seated in different places at different times. My shit a little controversial though.
Yeah, so you believe in multi-regional. You believe that life started in different places.
Hey, I got y'all. Hold on. Let's listen to what Unc say. That I'm opening it right back up. I got y'all, brothers. Let's go.
Talking about your
let's listen.
Where's the God from?
Minutes of it. I got y'all.
Who, Kepler?
Yeah.
Shit, I don't know. You tell me, son. She go in.
I don't know. I'm gonna look him up, because they might be why they on it. You know, they love Egypt, so it might be something they worshiping in Egypt. They got them pushing all the crap.
Will help you understand who you really are. And if you're not scientific literate, you understand well the Bible.
You hear that? If you're not scientific literate, you might not understand this process.
Means Sahara, right? You can find several locales inside of Africa, like 250,000 years in South Africa. Homo sapiens sapiens.
OG.
Yes, sir.
OG, you better watch where you spit at, bro. If they making babies from water and juice and all this type of shit, bro.
Hey, I'm with you, brother. I'll be careful. So I want to go back. I'm gonna go back a little bit to Oak saying,
Peace, Voodoo Child.
You might not have science literacy. Come on, let's go.
Hey, that's the funniest shit.
Yeah, we gotta let them break down the science while we're not scientifically literate. You know what I mean? Hold on, let's go.
And a bunch of little monkey man theories, man.
I went back too far, man. Hold on. Here we go.
He said he loves Charles Darwin, y'all. This nigga loves Charles Darwin.
And we know that's a bigoted racist.
All right.
Whose opinions were were fucking based off what?
Right, he paid his way in.
Come on, bro. Y'all hating on Charles Darwin.
All right, listen to this shit, y'all.
Charles Darwin was. Hey, he was. Charles Darwin was.
Because he's slow as hell too, but this is because of Q Butter now. Q Butter believes in this bullshit too.
Hey, bro, Charles Darwin was measuring foreheads and shit, bro.
This is the slow shit about these pan
I like big foreheads, man.
There's no getting around it. Although you had people that were evolutionists before Charles Darwin, they consider him the father of evolution because he explained the how it worked. Al-Jahid, a Muslim scholar, he wrote a 7-part encyclopedia, and he gave inklings into evolution.
Salam much love and respect, sister.
Because he does not explain the why.
He gave increments of evolution. Man, if you don't sit
Oh, this shit funny. He said he's measuring foreheads.
Evolution in the deity name Kepler, which means evolve and transform. Six also makes you talk about that. But Charles Darwin, he gave how it happened. He circumnavigated the globe, right, to tell his story. He's one of the first persons. Him and what's his name? Albert Churchward, the Victorian scientist. Those two Europeans were the ones that said, no, we wasn't created in the Bible. We was created in Africa. And those human beings are just as smart as us, that we're all basically the same. So they're the first people to put that idea out there. That Africa was the homeland of all human beings. So
look, they was the first people to put that out there. No black
hey, bro,
people
who is
ever
this dude?
That until the white people put that out there. He just admitted it. You hear that, Sanchez?
Okay.
The guy killer.
That's a dagger.
Hey, bro. I've been holding. Hey, bro, I've been holding some.
These niggas slow.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I tried evolution, bro. I've been having some old milk in the backyard for 3 weeks and they ain't turned to cheese yet.
First people put that idea out there.
I ain't fucking with you,
guys. Now, archaeology. So you look at the ruins that our people's left. Archaeology, not religion, but the ruins. So you got archaeology. You got
anthropology.
Shout out to Jesus freaking Christ.
Study geography.
Let me let my brother say drop up.
How we started out. What was the terrain?
It ain't turned to cheese yet.
I'm trying hard like a mother.
Talking about Kepler. I'm starting to think that's who these niggas worship, and it ain't got nothing to do with science or none of that. They worship their god Kepler, and that's part of their program to push their shit.
Yeah, that's talking about evolving to true consciousness, man. These niggas is dumb, bro. They talking about
where's the God from? They God.
Hey, bro, Big Al. Yeah. I got in trouble for calling people dumb, bro.
I don't know. I'm gonna look him up because they might be why they only, they love Egypt, so it might be something they worshiping in Egypt. They got them pushing all the crap.
Will help you understand who you really are. And if you're not scientifically literate, you'll always mess it up. You'll be saying, well, the Bible says, Garden of Eden was really in Green Sahara, right? We can find several locales inside of Africa, like 250,000 years in South Africa. Homo sapiens sapiens.
Hey, that boy say we can find it, bro. We can.
250,000 years. My brother,
look, he said the Garden of Eden was in the Sahara. Did you hear him? He believes in the Bible too. A lot of these evolutionists are creationists. Listen.
How was the Garden of Eden in the damn desert?
Listen, dog. These goofies believe this shit, dog.
They don't even know a man does it.
The Garden of Eden, that's when
I paused it. What's good, everybody? Shout out Dre Light. I see you out there. Much love and respect.
Hey, OG, I was trying to.
Hold on, I'm gonna give it right. I'm gonna give it right to you. My bad. I ain't even trying to bully the mic. I'm gonna give it right to you. Hey, Philly OG. People that be Bible thumping don't even understand man wrote that. Like your next door neighbor wrote that, and they think it's the word of something higher. like it's somebody that wrote it. But you got it, dude. I ain't mean to cut you off. You got it.
You good, Drop. Go ahead with Voodoo Child.
Hey, bro, I mean, they reciting these same things that we done all heard, and the fucked up part about it is they don't even be knowing their own model on the shit they be trying to regurgitate. That shit's amazing to me, man. And I mean, this evolution shit. I mean, has he never heard of eugenics, bro? I mean, and Melville Horoscovich and all these other cats that what they had going on. I mean, who is this cat again?
That's Unc from Sinetta channel. He wanted the top.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, bro, Sonetta wear eyeliner, bro. I be looking close at the screen. I be like, what's up? I be like, why this dude got eyeliner on, though?
You already know it, brother. Hey, real quick. Hey, what's good, Executive Session? Is on mute, brother. Sponsor. Much love, brother.
What's up with y'all, man? You know, I had to tap in for the new year, give y'all some love, say what's up to my family. That's it.
Appreciate
you know, I think I think it's funny. I think all y'all taking it the wrong way. Y'all gotta lighten up. You know, just like y'all pick on those religions. This is a religion too. You know what I mean? You gotta investigate the story. Have fun. Like, you guys are starting.
I'm the first to say, hey, look, bro, I'm the first to say everything is a belief. I don't care what it is you think real. I'm the first to say that. I'm just mad.
Yeah, this is a religion.
A fairy tale. I'm just mad that a fairy tale is being considered real. It's like, damn, because I'm one of the dumbest people in the world, and I know it's a fairy tale. So is the world dumber than me? And I know I'm a dumbass nigga. So you mean to tell me the world believe this fairy tale? That's heart wrenching to me. It's like, damn, I guess
you know what? So Cold Drop, I don't think the world even know the fairy tale. So I think most people know, you know, out of Africa theory and something about that. But I don't think the average cat understand the actual story that there was a world here that got hit by a rock and created all these conditions that rose up these dinosaurs with no humans. And then another rock, hold on a second. Another rock hit this motherfucker and created more conditions that rose all these stuff you're talking about now, fish and slugs and, you know, primates and Neanderthals and all these crazy make-believe names.
And then bounced off.
You know, give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna drop it.
I'm giving it right to you because it won't make sense if I don't say it now. When you said the rock hit it, it bounced off and made a perfect spear in the moon. But go ahead, you got it.
Well, yeah, because the moon, then they send multiple rocks. See, that's what I'm saying. It's fairy tale.
Let Executive Session. Much love and respect.
This is a cold fairy tale. This fairy tale starts off a planet with no dinosaurs, no humans, none of that. Some shit we don't even know what it was. A rocket created this condition, millions of years, these dinosaurs. A rocket created these primordial soups, all these, you know, fish and primates and monkeys and reptiles and humans come out of. Then they say, well, all the humans come out of Africa, and pretty much, if you listen to them closely, they started off as a white man underneath the jungle, like Georgia the jungle. Then they went out to the outside the canopy and became Upper Europe, became white Vikings, then became yellow, then became red. See, then when you listen to Ankh, if you've been following Ankh as long as we've been following Ankh, we ask him, when these people came out of Africa, but I can tell you, they followed the animals. As the animals migrated to Africa, so did they. And if you ask him, does all the animals on Earth come out of Africa? He look at you with a straight face and say, yeah. And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. This is a cult. This is a belief system, just like Drop said. I dropped the mic.
And I do believe people evolve, right? But they don't change their appearance.
Yeah, I don't even think they evolved, Drop. But you got it, bro.
Listen, hold on. You gotta let me say what I mean by evolve. What I mean by evolve is we're not the people of yesterday, right? We look the same. When they say evolve, they're saying features change, They're saying and all this, that, and the third. What I'm saying is we always looked at like humans, but we evolved and revolved. We actually went backwards also. It ain't like we just always keep evolving. Sometimes we descend a little bit when we blow the whole world up on some stupid shit. So we got to start over. That's the great reset. What I'm saying is, your features will never be a monkey. Your features will never be a mermaid. Never. I don't care. It's gonna revolve and evolve to each decimal. So say it's between 7 and 11, right? It's gonna go down to 7 or it's gonna go up to 11. It's never gonna go under 7. That makes you something else like a monkey or something else like you see a chimpanzee. No, that's not evolution. Chimpanzees even evolve and be smarter. They still a fucking chimpanzee. Fish get smarter. My dogs, I bred dogs, right? My motherfucking third litter dogs was smarter than my first litter's dogs. They evolved, but they still looked at exactly like dogs. So you can evolve mentally and spiritually, but I don't think you can evolve physically in case the climates change. But go ahead, y'all got it.
So let me say something. All right, so when I think about evolution, that Darwinism thing, you know what I'm saying, the mouse or a fucking gorilla turn into a person, nah. But we do have something like, and I would agree with what he was saying, like we evolve and devolve so far as like mentally and spiritually, but not physically. We gonna still look the same. We was never no Neanderthals and none of that motherfucking shit. If the motherfuckers existed, that's not us. But let's stay on point. Now, when it comes to like evolution, I wouldn't say evolution, but if you look at it like when you have a whole bunch of black people in the area, right, and they keep mating, eventually to keep the gene pool the way it ain't incest and this and the third, you have what they would call the genetic mutation, or I don't want to call these people mutants or something like that, but I'm just using the word other than evolution. We have a mixture in our shit where we'll produce albinos. We the only fucking people on earth who can reproduce, and create albino people. We the only motherfuckers on earth that can do that.
Oh no, that's not true, man. Every
if I'm wrong,
this let me give it right to you, bro. Don't get triggered. Don't get triggered. I'm giving it right back to you. Everything alive has an albino trait. You have albino dogs. You have albino white people. You have albino Chinese people. You have albino everything. So. But go ahead, you got it. I mean,
okay. So now that he enlightened me on that information, let me say this. So not evolution, but the diversity to keep the gene pool of the family not in incest will create what is known as like a mutation, not a mutant, like somebody's deformed, it's a.
Hey, bro, here go the gym. Here go the gym. Here's how you say it next time. Black people is the only people that can have any other race, not albinos. We can have white people. We can birth China. We can birth anything, right? Because our seed been so manipulated that it's sort of like a dog. Once something else hit that dog, it will forever be a mutt in a breeding thing. So it can be, say, a Saint Bernard hit your pit bull, right? You can have pit bulls, 4 litters. That 5th litter, you might have a Saint Bernard. That's like we able to have any race. Any race can't have us. That's why they say 1 dot of this melanin, and it's over. That's the real war, people. They know 1 dot of sperm in one of your women, and everything over with, because she can you can hit a white woman, right? She don't get pregnant or nothing, bro. She deal with white men her whole life. Her grandkid can have a black kid just because you fucked her. Literally, bro. That sperm is DNA, bro.
Is that what term, once you go black, you can't go back? Is that where that comes from?
No, you can't go back. Hell no.
See, because we got things and shit.
We can't go back either because we can still have a white kid. It's we gotta get out the skin color. We gotta know that they use white people to conquer us with, and the white people don't even know that. The white people think they're just better. No, they put y'all in positions to make y'all be able to be better than us. But the people that put them in position is not a color. That shit alienated, man. That shit a system. That shit been written since the Bible, bro. It's a system. It's not a person. It's not Donald Trump running something. It's a system. And once we understand that, and then them dumbass white people understand that, okay, they using us as customer service. We're not the owners. And then turn around and go against the owners. That's how you conquer this whole system. But long as them white people still want to benefit off of it, long as them immigrants that come over here and get the stimulus still want to benefit off of it, long as everybody want to go along with the get along game, we gonna be stuck in this situation wanting to slap the shit out of them. But y'all got it.
It's control opposition, right? You fund both sides.
I'm gonna go back to the video when you finish. Go ahead, brother.
All right, and I'm gonna wrap it up like this: like leave the world behind. If y'all watch that movie, they was letting you know that they got to create a civil war. So we are the civil war between the so-called black, white people and these migrants and shit. We the ones that's actually competing against each other when it should never fucking be like that. As stupid as it is, that man perfectly explained the recipe of this next disaster that's happening, because we're getting flooded with the job market, and then we're getting people put in a position they consider they safe white and feel like they better. But a lot of them people don't woke up and they scared to say something because they know they're gonna get canceled. They be like, hell nah, you're not gonna be saying that shit that niggas be saying. You're gonna be saying, nah, we all fucking know better, and we know that we ain't each other enemy. But because we are incentivized to do the things to be able to survive and have the quality of life that we want and try to keep it maintained as they keep hitting us with inflation and all this other shit, now we fucking competing against each other and we're getting funded to be, it's like a triple civil war, if y'all get what I'm saying. I'm gonna leave it right there.
Really in Green Sahara, right? We can find several locales inside of Africa, like 250,000 years.
Shout out
inside
genocide. I see you, brother.
What I want to know is can you show me the scripture what God said he was going to destroy?
Much love and respect.
My brother and Cozy say they archaic Homo sapiens sapiens, right? You go to Omo Valley, Ethiopia, 190,000 years. So these are the early finds of Homo sapiens sapiens. But if you don't understand evolution, if you don't understand geography, you're going to always get tricked by religion. Because if you look at geography, you can look at where the biblical narrative started at. You say, okay, I got it. They talking about them people right there because you understand geography. So
Stop him. Hold on. Stop him right there. Stop him right there.
Archaeology.
Because if you can't find the missing link, you're going to...
Yeah, I'm gonna stop it right there. I'm gonna let my brother Sachi say, and because he tapped into a key point about the missing link. They never found the missing link, so they don't know about religion, evolution.
And that means that's belief.
And then I also wanted to say, with I'll let it play. It'll come back.
Act like they ain't chasing unknown mystery God too. The missing link is unknown mystery God.
Yeah, there you go. I got it. I remember. He talked about the Bible, like the Bible is real with these geographic landmass.
Can I say what the missing link is?
Genocide.
Okay.
God damn, I just started. Relax, brother. I'm gonna let you talk. And he can't do that because, like I said, that Bible is based on mythology. You know, the government is trying to prove these land masses to be real, but other than that, they ain't real. We got to look at who's trying to make these land masses real. You can't. The corporation is trying to make them, these biblical land masses, real, and that's how we do. We mix reality with their biblical narrative or their historical narrative, and that's where you get fucked all up at. There's no way he can try to mix in a Bible narrative with the narrative that he's trying to push. He's doing both of them. Go ahead, brother. I'm gonna let you tap in. Then I'm gonna play the video.
Hey, that was a great point. And this ain't going against what you said. So like the missing link, the real missing link, the reason why our people are whole different people other than the Africans and other people who might look like us, because we the fucking missing link from the plagiarized stories. We the motherfucking closest to the creators that actually created this shit, and we still motherfucking here. That's the real missing link that don't nobody want us to fucking know.
All right, let's go back to the video.
Because if you look at geography, you can look at where the biblical narrative started at. You say, okay, I got it.
That's where he's wrong. You can't. Like I said, our people believe that Bible shit real. Mixing Bible and the reality, and they can't.
Right. So these things we use to determine who we are and where we are and how we started out, not through religion. That's
Hold on, that nigga was talking about Sodom and Gomorrah. He said Homo Valley. Hold on. He did say Homo Valley though, man. Like, what is that? Like, what the fuck is that, dude?
This is insane, man. And that's why people stay confused.
Because it helps you decide and understand who you are, what you are.
The same people that's trying to push the indoctrination to get you to believe, like the brother said, the Noah's Ark shit found in the mountains is the corporation trying to prove their myths or folklore.
Not with the Stone Age. Sometimes understand.
But listen to what I'm saying, man. This shit wild, man.
History should never be a weight. Meaning people think that they
Rondo, much love and respect. I see you out there.
Oh, use the herb. Stop it. Bronze Age, Stone Age, Iron Age. Knock it off. So people try to promote Iron Age, Bronze Age, Stone Age culture as if it was something that was spectacular. It was spectacular back then, but now it's just that. It's the Bronze Age, the Iron Age, and the Stone Age. We're now in the age of space. So we promote scientific literacy. Things were created to push that message forward.
Ain't no damn
bomb, man. And I mean, I'm in agreement 100%. You know what I'm saying? And due to the fact that you you wrote a book on evolution, right? And I know that a lot of people within the conscious community that don't agree or that don't bear witness to evolution.
Listen to this, y'all. Listen to this.
Kind of get them is the fact that they say, we don't come from monkeys, and the fact that Darwin was a racist. You know what I'm saying? So whenever
we don't come from monkeys, y'all. Do we come from monkeys or not, Pan-Africans? I need y'all to tell me.
Hey, shout out to Get This Work. Welcome to the channel, brother.
Yeah, that shit derived from them testing giraffes.
Get This Work. Welcome to the platform.
So what I don't understand. Like they tested all these
might have
animals
to go out and come back in.
All of a sudden we derive from them by
evolution teaches that.
That's not our story. That's their story from the troglodyte nigga.
Listen, let's finish listening because he gonna say it. What's it?
They come at you with that,
like, hilarious.
What's your response?
I wasn't even worried about whether Charles Darwin was a racist because I actually wasn't in his head. So I don't know. But what I do know is he's one of the first persons. It's in his diary when he writes on the Beagle. Get that book, Darwin and the Beagle, right? Type in Charles Darwin and the Beagle. That's his voyage. On that voyage, he recognized that indigenous people, period, were just as equal to Europeans. Although they wasn't as technically sound, given the chance, they can learn everything that they knew. Matter of fact, he called them savages. This term throws people way the hell off. It throws people off because you're not using the term what it was used for in that particular day. When they was talking about savages, they were simply saying that this culture.
Hey, shout out to Goddess of Love. Much respect for you and the family. Goddess of Love.
They might not have had clothes. They might not have had shoes on. They might not have had the type of advantage that they had, so they felt like they was better. No more different than right now. If you was to go to, say, the Amazon or the rainforest in Africa and find a sister, right, that didn't actually have on all clothes, didn't have her nails done, didn't have her hair done a certain way, didn't have her feet done, if you was to bring her back and get married, you wouldn't let her run around like that. You were like, man, that's out of bounds for what we doing now.
Yeah.
Right? You would tell immediately, you got to put some deodorant on. You got to get your feet done. You got to get your hair done.
Right.
They sound good, but we was more civilized than them, and they called us savage.
That's what humans do. They judge culture off of their culture.
Yeah.
Now, hold on. That does not stop the racism that people were doing, because you have no right to treat a person a certain way because they don't have what you got.
Right.
That's horrible.
Right.
Doesn't take away that. But I'm simply trying to add some context to the term when Charles Darwin was using it. So if he's a racist, whatever, like I'm not in his head. He very well could be.
Right.
But he was raised a Christian, but not just any type of Christian. He was raised a Christian that talked about monogenes, meaning one origin. He said that all people came from God. So if all people came from God, from one source, that all humans had to be basically the same. This was in his Christian doctrine.
Right.
So now he holier than thou.
That Christian doctrine.
He just told you that he believes that the Garden of Eden is in Africa, so he don't care about none of this shit. He just trying to disguise it through science.
So they don't remember KKK burning crosses in folks' front yards, like Christian means something. That's what they said they was.
Yeah.
I don't think he mean it in that sense. Like when they read from the Bible, they some of them that they claim to be a Christian, and it all means the shit y'all just said is cool. But some of us take it as a plagiarized.
Dude try to set the question. He tried to set the question. He said, "Yeah, they try to act like we come from monkeys. And what's the difference?" That nigga gonna say, "Nah, we do come from monkeys." So I did.
Yeah, and I don't agree with that one. I don't agree with that one. So I got you got
Aryan Nation and all of them white supremacist gangs are all Christian gangs. Ain't none of nothing else but Christians.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they believe in God, bro.
I didn't come from a monkey argument. You know what I'm saying? What's the difference between?
Shout out to Mac V Production. I'm gonna mod you up in a minute, brother. I see you part of my brother Voodoo Child family, so I got you. I'm gonna mod you up. Welcome to the platform. We're about to stop it in about 2 or 3 minutes.
Years ago, we came from monkeys.
Y'all heard it? Okay, monkeys. Y'all agree with that?
He did it. That nigga said that shit so quick and so slow. I didn't even notice it, bro. You had to show that shit again.
I'm gonna pause it right there. Go ahead.
Look up, right? That nigga said that shit so quick.
Pass the mic, brother.
All right. Give me 15. I'ma land. All right. This nigga said that shit so fast and so low. I ain't even noticed that nigga said that shit. That nigga crept that shit up in this shit. Yeah, I don't agree with that shit though.
Yeah, I'm gonna rewind it back so you can hear it again. Hold on. I'm gonna rewind it back. Bam. Let's go.
And he got probably talking points that I agree with.
Here we go. Hold on. Mute up.
You know what I'm saying? And due to the fact that you wrote a book on evolution, right? And I know that a lot of people within the conscious community that don't agree or that don't bear witness to
Miss Renee, much love, Miss Renee.
Get them is the fact that they say, we don't come from monkeys, and the fact that Darwin was a racist. You know what I'm saying? So whenever
we don't come from monkeys, y'all. Do we come from monkeys or not, Pan-Africans? I need y'all to tell me. Evolution says y'all come from monkeys.
Yeah, that shit derived from them testing giraffes.
More different than right now, if you was to go to, say, the Amazon or the rainforest in Africa and find a sister, right, that didn't actually have on all clothes, didn't have her nails done,
We're about to pause
didn't have her
it.
hair
Let
done
them
a
get
certain
in
way,
it.
didn't have her feet done. If you was to bring her back and get married, you wouldn't let her run around like that. You were like, man, that's out of bounds for what we doing now, right? You would tell immediately, you got to put some deodorant on, you got to get your feet done, you got to get your hair done.
Right.
They sound good, but we was more civilized than them, and they called us savage.
That's what humans do. They judge culture off of their culture.
Yeah.
Now, hold on. That does not stop the racism that people were doing, because you have no right to treat a person a certain way because they don't have what you got.
Right. Right.
That's horrible.
Right.
Doesn't take away that. But I'm simply trying to add some context to the term when Charles Darwin was using it. So if he's a racist, whatever, like I'm not in his head. He very well could be.
Right.
But he was raised a Christian, but not just any type of Christian. He was raised a Christian that talked about monogenes, meaning one origin. He said that all people came from God. So if all people came from God, from one source, that all humans had to be basically the same. This was in his Christian doctrine.
Right.
So now he holier than thou because he a Christian?
He just told you that he believes that the Garden of Eden is in Africa, so he don't care about none of this shit. He just trying to disguise it through science.
So they don't remember KKK burning crosses in folks' front yards, like Christian means something. That's what they said they was.
That nigga said a whole bunch before they started saying that. How did Big Dog? What did he say right before?
Take a deep breath, brother. Take a deep breath. That's what in science says, Miss Renee, grown folks, that we evolved from monkeys. I don't believe that. But go ahead, King Genocide. Everybody else is cool, but you.
I apologize. I apologize for that. But
everybody else muting up ain't saying shit. Just you. Go ahead, get it out and mute up, please.
All right. So what did Unc say right before they muted him? You explain from your interpretation what he said, because he said a whole bunch right before they muted him, and I kind of caught it, but I didn't catch it like that. It's all good.
Right, I'm gonna play it back. Go back a little bit. Here we go.
They might not have shoes on. It might not have the
technical
that they had, so they felt like they.
He was explaining how Darwin wasn't a racist, that his family, that he was a good Christian to that aspect. That's what he was talking about. I remember now.
Okay.
He was talking about why Darwin wasn't a racist, that they were good Christians. But let's play it back.
Better. No more different than right now. If you was to go to, say, the Amazon or the rainforest in Africa and find a sister, right, that didn't actually have on all clothes, didn't have her nails done, didn't have her hair done a certain way,
I might have went
didn't have
back
her
too
feet.
far. Hold on.
This was in his Christian doctrine.
Yeah, here we go. I went back too far. You're talking about Darwin. That's
right. That didn't actually have on all clothes, didn't have her nails done, didn't have her hair done a certain way, didn't have her feet done.
But that's how some of these people believing in science.
Like,
we evolved from a fish to a chimpanzee.
Right? You would tell immediately you got to put some deodorant on, you got to get your feet done, you got to get your hair done.
Right.
They sound good, but we was more civilized than them, and they taught us that.
That's what humans do. They judge culture off of their culture.
Yeah.
Now, hold on. That does not stop the racism that people were doing, because you have no right to treat a person a certain way.
You already know, Jude.
Right.
That's horrible.
Right.
Doesn't take away that. But I'm simply trying to add some context to the term when Charles Darwin was using it. So if he's a racist,
see what I'm saying?
Like I'm not.
You can unmute.
He very well could be. Right. But he was raised a Christian.
King Genocide.
But not just.
That's the point I was trying to make. That I think you asked me right here.
Talked about monogenes, meaning one origin. He said that all people came from God. So if all people came from God, from one source, that all humans had to be basically the same. This was in his Christian doctrine.
Right.
So now he holier than thou because he a Christian.
Ready?
He just told you that he believes that the Garden of Eden is in Africa, so he don't care.
Go ahead, brother.
All right, so you right. And I see the flaw in the way he teaching. In a different perspective, or he might believe the same thing. I teach that we come from the source and we look closer to the creator guys that created everything than anybody else. But he explaining some Darwinism, being Christian sympathizer, and I don't even say shit like that. I ain't got shit against people with religions. You know, if that's their tool and vehicle and they using and practicing a good way, do that motherfucking shit, whether you Muslim, whatever. But I stick away from the bullshit and religion. But I believe we do come from source. But yeah, he definitely didn't say it in a manner where I would agree with. And I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna take my deep breath. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
I got you. Anybody else?
You knew why you asked me to join up with that shit, with that Darwinism shit, because you know I'm opinionated about shit. I'm like, hell nah. That shit's some bullshit right there. We ain't come from no primary.
Anybody else want to tap in? Y'all can unmute, man.
I think that the whole Darwinism and whatever isms out there is here just to hide the absolute truth of everyone's origin. You know, that's just why I want to throw. We don't want to throw. I throw religion out. We just need to know the facts. You know, and there is something about this aquatic. Whoever designed this,
I'm gonna give it right to you, brother. What is we in God image or monkey image? Is God a monkey? Should we be worshiping a monkey god?
Yes. I'm sorry. Yes. Hey, that shit funny. Hey, that shit funny. The aqua monkey.
Yeah,
Big
right.
Best.
But you know,
wasn't Best the all-knowing, the knowledgeable? That was a monkey god in Egypt, right?
Man, and the Chinese, you know, they got a monkey god too. Shout out to Brother Knowledge. I'm just joking around with y'all.
Listen, the monkeys are important because you know why? That's the end of the story. Now we talked about the rocks and all the slugs, but see, this is where it gets tricky. They say all that shit led up to a monkey, a chimp that has 48 chromosomes. They're saying a human has 46 chromosomes. Now they're saying between there's an animal missing, a transitional animal. In the hood, we call that nigga a Bigfoot. Some people call it a abominable. Scientifically, you can call it. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I don't. OG, tell them when I show up, I'm gonna show out.
Hey, bro. Hey, brother. You gotta understand.
That's the sponsor. Executive session. Nah. Go ahead, brother. Y'all got it.
You guys can listen. All you guys stop watching OG Philly. Go to the Animal Planet right now and look up searching for Bigfoot. They got a whole TV show searching for this missing link.
Hey, bro, Bigfoot is the hide and go seek champion, bro. They never gonna catch that dude.
But I heard one of the scientific dudes say that missing link between our 46 and they 48, they say that a gene got compressed into two when it came down to us, and that's what take away the two from them, and why we only got we got two less than them. They say that missing link.
That's the whole pseudo-Sumerian shit. That's what Sumerian.
Yeah, but y'all heard. I heard one of the scientific people that's in that community say that.
I mean, you know, people can make up all kind of. They fuse the third chromosome with the fourth, and now we got 46. But at the end of the day, there is no transitional creature with 47 chromosomes. Let me teach y'all something. The only people on Earth that got 47 chromosomes are humans that's born with Down syndrome, right? Men that have genetic disorders that have breasts, right? Or women with like gigantism, right? These are disorders. So what they want to sell y'all is the fact that there was a primate that we're related to that has 48 chromosomes that's still here. Chimps are still here to this day. And that there's a missing animal, a transitional animal. So whenever you're dealing with this kind of theory, all you have to do, my brothers and sisters, and say, I'm down with you. All you have to do is show me a transitional bone. Any transitional bone that shows us going from 48 chromosomes to 46. Where is this 47 chromosome creature? If they ever supply that, then you guys got to tap out. Until then,
bro, I
keep fighting a good fight, my brothers and sisters.
This year gonna be the year they produce us a monkey bird bat fish boy. They're gonna come up with him, and they're gonna show you how they're gonna find him in the middle of the desert. Yeah, they're gonna come up with it, bro. I believe in them.
Hey, I just want to know
when they showed us a man tethered to the International Space Station.
Much love, Scott-Free. I see. Go ahead, bro.
Going 18,000 miles an hour, and that boy, you know, the technology is so great that he was able to stay hooked to the space station with just a little tether line, bro. And he was holding a wrench. I dropped the wrench under the car all the time and banged my hand. But this boy in them big old bulky gloves was flying around at 18,000 miles an hour, holding a wrench, hooked up by a tether, dog. It's clear.
Hey, have you ever noticed in space when they show you the space pictures, all the stars disappear? It's like, where the stars go?
Hey, bro. Because we the stars, and stars be knowing to get from around when we show up, bro. That's all that is. Easily explained. That's it.
So in the movie Star Wars, that was a serious echo. Is Chewbacca? Would Chewbacca be considered the Bigfoot?
Yeah, I think so, bro. Because after not being able to find him for all these years, he was like, let me come on the big screen and show him what I really look like. Yeah, that works.
Don't they got another name for the Bigfoot too? Sasquatch or some shit like that? Yeah, got two names.
Yeah. Abdominal snowman.
Got a lot of names for you now. Hold
on.
Depending
on what region, right? Depending on what region he in.
We got the abominable snowman. We got
Yeti,
right? Yeti,
yeah. Sasquatch, yeah.
The mountain man. The mountain man.
Yeah, depending on what region.
That's evolution, bro. That's evolution.
They call them the skunk ape. They say they stink like a motherfucker. Somebody say they're endangered species, and that's why we don't get to hear about it. And they secluded in different parts. And that's probably why people go missing, because they try to encounter the shit and that shit fuck them up. Them shits be walking past and knocking down trees. If that's a real stuff.
What would a Caucasian look like? Listen right quick. Say before razors and clippers and shaving your hair, what would a Caucasian look like, bro? And I mean, they not lying to us. They just not telling us what it is. That was Arbina Sabonis in the jungle and never shave. That's what you get. You get like a 7 foot motherfucker walking around hairy as hell. See, never
they
mind.
call it naked in the free.
I heard that Bigfoot, he can understand English, but he can't speak it. How that work?
You know what? I think the code.
Bigfoot is faker than Jesus. I can say Bigfoot faker than Jesus. I can say that.
Listen.
Well, look, Brad,
Jesus is more real than Bigfoot.
I mean, what we gonna do? What we gonna do about these brothers, man? You know what I'm saying? I like
No, you let them do their thing, man. Long as they know the truth and they just trolling.
I think that they're trying to.
Now listen, you just snatched the mic from me, bro.
Yeah, because what happens is
that's correct.
how they say it. Neanderthals existed before Homo sapiens. So this is their way of trying to put white people before niggas.
Hey, shout out brother Sanchez in the house. Much love, respect, brother.
Hey, look, and shout out to bro, man. Hit the link, bro. Make this shit super classic. But look, when you talk about the Neanderthals, right? They don't tell you. They're telling you what they say the Neanderthals is. I don't think the Neanderthals is what they teach us. I don't think none of this shit is what they teach us. You know what I mean? So when you're talking about Neanderthals, you basically talking about Vikings. You basically talking about them Mike Allstotts. Them big ass. No, for real, bro.
No. Hold on.
I'm keeping it a bad with y'all, bro. Yeah,
no bullshit. You're right. Instead of looking like apes, they was real men. Look, I'm gonna get right back to you. But what we think of is like Neanderthal, this shit, there was like just human beings that look like humans, but it was a long time ago. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, what I hear is an assault against big forehead people that's real hairy, bro. And we got to stop this discrimination. You know what I'm saying? That's how the Neanderthals turned up missing. Folks was again, Darwin was measuring foreheads, bro, and necks.
Hey, real quick, everybody. We got brother Sanchez on the panel. We was talking about the debate, brother, and then I switched it over to Unc saying we evolved from fish to chimpanzees. But brother, we can open it up back up to whatever. So shout out brother Sanchez. Let him get the mic real quick, and we're gonna pass it around.
Yeah.
What's up, man? Flat motherfucking power. If you got
Flat
smoke
power.
for me, don't hide that shit. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a nigga beefing from afar. Don't be a nigga hating in the closet. Right? Right? Here I am, right here, and I know some of you niggas on this chat feel a certain way. I ain't gonna play no games now. Oh, gee, I'm gonna come over here with some bullshit.
You already know, brother. You have your platform, brother.
Now, if you niggas believe in Neanderthals, you believe in tooth fairies, you believe in Bigfoot. By the way, the word Neanderthal sound like some shit straight out of a Fern Gully movie. You know, that the fucking fairy tales over there, and the Neanderthals over there, and the giants over there, the woolly mammoths. Oh, guess what? Neanderthals wasn't a certain race. They was a certain type of human species that came in all races, which is why I don't fuck with them. Because shit. Oh yes, everybody think a Neanderthal is a certain race. No. Neanderthals were a phase of human evolution, just like Bigfoot. So just like Bigfoot, you would have had Bigfoots of all quote unquote races. This predate race because races didn't come until we got civilized. So this was during the prehistoric, what they call the caveman, uncivilized people. Yeah, that part. So you can't give civilization to a Neanderthal. You can't say they're this race or that culture. Because science says the Neanderthals is a type of human that even evolved to have culture yet. So you guys trying to give Neanderthals a culture, that's like trying to put Bigfoot in a race. No, Bigfoot is a certain type of human that walked the earth that would have been all races would have took this monkey/human form. And then it would have went from there, and all races would have been branched off him as a common ancestor. So races would have been born from goddamn centaurs and minotaurs and wolfmen, and goddamn it, this is what we own. You see what I'm saying? So when you really study this Neanderthal stuff, how they get you to play into it is through, it's fun to joke on different races. I'm a silly nigga. And the funniest jokes is the racist shit. I hate to say it. I like to listen to Tariq Nasheed go in on Africans. It's funny as fuck to hear him make fun of their culture, but it's wrong. Now check this out.
Yeah, right? I'll put you in the bag right quick, bro, Sanchez. My bad.
That's how they get us to play into it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Sanchez, let me get you in the bag right quick. And then you got it right after me, bro. Is Indians a color?
Indians
sort of like Neanderthals, Bigfoots, and all that.
When we say Indian, according to my research, we ain't even talking about a this term predates any land masses, and it's a religious term. It's like when you call a person a Muslim. Muslims can be black, they can be white. Original Indian was a person that subscribed to the beliefs of Hindu culture. They set Indian style. They practice a form of Jainism or Buddhism. They practice a Asiatic spiritual system that would have been related to the Black Buddha of Southeast Asia, Cambodian culture, the Khmer Empire, Angkor Wat, all of that. It goes back there. This is
civilization way more advanced than Egypt. So when we say it's an Indian, a particular color, well, Christians come in all colors, Indian people come in all colors, Muslims come in all colors. The term Indian had nothing to do with a landmass before, in its original use. It was a person dealing with a certain belief they was in. You would have been an Indian, which is why Columbus came to America and mistaked it for Indian, because he didn't know that before Christianity was so popular, Buddhism, Jainism was the popular religion on earth. Sin Indian style, meditating. The Olmecs were people that were astral projecting, meditating, not getting the Holy Ghost. So when Columbus came, he saw people over here practicing Buddhism, Jainism, which is the oldest spiritual system on earth. That's what the Olmecs would have practiced. So he said, damn, if they send Indian style over here and they send Indian style over there, they all must be Indians. They crossing their legs, send Indian style meditating. But that's because Buddhism, Jainism, that was the biggest religion on earth before Christianity and all that.
Now, you know what? Peace to you, Sanchez. That was a great debate too, man. You know what I mean? We just seen the whole debate. I want to give you shots out, man. You never fail with your info, man. But I can give you a little pushback real quick on what you're saying. I just, just so we can further the conversation.
Most definitely, man. Most definitely. I'll mute my mic.
Here we go.
On the Indian thing. Okay.
Here we go.
So we know that India, now you said that Indian was being used in times before. Okay. So we know India was Bharat or Bharat or Hindustan before they got the name India. And that came way after Christopher Benon came over here. And the first name he gave people over here was Indigos, like the people of God, because the people that he saw over here didn't have not a bad bone in their body. See, it's more than one writer that write about Christopher trips. It was all the people on that ship. Christopher, from what I hear, never made it to North America. His son did, but not him. So we know he wasn't talking about all of America.
What I heard. Now here's what I heard. Right?
Can I dialogue with OTK?
Oh yeah, you got it. You got it.
I just want to build with him since he, building with me. I want to say that ain't no pushback, my brother OTK. Thanks for the interjection. Okay. That ain't no pushback. That ain't no disagreement. Hindustan is another word for India. Any word that you got I-N-D-E-N-D, like Indonesia, the H is silent in Hindu. It's really Indu. It's Indu. There ain't no H. Just delete the H. So when you say Indian, you're saying Hindian with an H, but it's always silent. Hindu is all people that practices Indus Valley spiritual practice. Indus Valley civilizations predate Nile Valley civilizations, which is why I was saying why Jainism was the biggest religion. All of these Christianity, Islam, all of the Abrahamic faiths that come from Egypt, but that comes later. Before that, we had Jainism and all these other deeper spiritual systems. But yeah, me and you on the same page. Hindustan is just another word. All this Hindu, all that is the same people. Yeah.
So now, with that being said, can we say that when he came over here, he was using the name Indian like as a descriptive term in some way?
Because you can call a person Indian. How did he know that a person was Indian without asking them? He saw their practices. He saw what they was doing. That's just like me knowing a person is Christian because I heard them greet another person by praise the Lord. Or they had a big ass hat on that I know only church women wear. So I can say that's a Christian. Or they shouted a certain way. They ain't got to tell me they're a Christian. That's what it was when Columbus got here. And he didn't land in North America because North America didn't exist when Columbus came to this continent. It hadn't separated yet into South America, North America, and Canada. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. I agree with you with that.
Oh,
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
Most definitely.
Great. I just wanted to troll and I couldn't even troll on that one. Bullshit, it wasn't even separated.
Add a little bit to this.
Go ahead, Executive Sessions. You got it, brother. Shout out real quick. Let me shout out Papa Shorty, One World, One Hood. Who else came in? He Who Enlightens, my brother. Much respect to everybody in the house. Go ahead, brother. You got it, Executive Session.
All right, I was always taught to me by my pops is that the Hindus, the word Abraham is actually a Sanskrit word that comes from like Brahma or something. And Brahma is like the exalted Hindu god. And see, all these people over here, they settled Mecca and way before Islam and Christianity. These people, similar, you know, what I was always explained to me. You know, my father's like a Sunni Muslim, so maybe he just got a different understanding than like, you know, the Western way of seeing it. But he's always explained to me that the whole Mecca and the whole religious stuff, whether it's Hebrew, all that stuff comes out of Hinduism. And that Abraham himself is a Sanskrit word. Now, Sanskrit, he's always told me, was a pseudo language that was kind of stolen from like a bunch of previous Ge'ez languages and Tamil, you know, whatever. But that's how I was always explained to me, is that Hindu is the original. Now, this was you know, obviously I'm gonna use the term black for just common language. Black God, big nose, not the Asian guy you said the donut stand, not him. It was the original Buddha. And that these people settled, you know, what we'll call, you know, the Israelite culture and the Islamic culture. You know, these Hindus did that. They was migrating to Mecca that's why, what's homeboy name? Prophet Muhammad, he would tax them. That's how he made money originally. It's taxing people and doing, you know, people doing these pilgrimages. So I'm kind of agreeing a little bit, you know, kind of a little bit. Sanchez triggered me a little bit when he starts saying, you know, the Hinduism and stuff like that. Because my pops always taught me that Hinduism started all that stuff, and Abraham is a Hindu word. And
yeah, let me explain. Let me explain that for you. And I can even screen share with this one if you're depending on how deep y'all want to make this thing. I got a little time. Let me see here.
Yeah, just let me know, brother. You know.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna, because he making some good point. Your pops wasn't, you know. Here's the thing. Here's Brahma right here, right? All of those Abrahamic faiths don't come from Brahma. What happened was Christians came in contact with this god called Brahma, and they do with everything, they whitewash it. So they turned it into Abraham. And Abraham became one of the founding fathers of Christianity. And from Abraham came all of the Abrahamic faiths, not from Brahma. Not from Brahma. Now, I can explain to you what Brahma represent, because Brahma is a patriarchy Hindu god that isn't their even original deity. Yeah, this god that we call in Brahma, even the original Hindu wouldn't have even worshipped him. Let me show you something. Brahma, just like Jesus, Krishna, and all them, are modern day patriarchal deities that replace these prehistoric matriarchal deities. So before you had Brahma, you had Amma. Amma is where they all come from. So first you had a goddess named Amma. Here she go right here. Her name is Amma. They put the BR in front of it, and they turned this goddess right here, Amma, which is one of the oldest deities right here in the Dogon. Here she is, Amma. They turned her, because if you look at Amma, she got multiple faces. She represents the multiverse, and basically like the avatars of Vishnu, the Taurus field. You see her here. So Amma represented the same concept of Brahma with all these faces. In fact, Amma was considered like a witch. But remember, these goddesses were all demonized as witches because of the concepts that they embodied. But the same thing about the witch having a broom, the word broom is the word bruma, and the word Brahma. It's the same thing about the witch using the broom to travel the primordial waters. Brahma represent that concept, but he's using a lotus flower. But if you look at a broom and why they said that the witch used the broom in particular, it goes back into the, and I'm gonna end right here. It goes back into the concept of the beam me up with the pyramid beam. If you ever look at the pyramid with the beam coming out, it do look like a broom. That's what stuff like this is what gets me into sacred geometry. You know what I'm saying? Because the outline of things and these folklore, like why did the witch have a broom? Well, the broom represented the pyramid with the beam. That's how we travel the heavens. This is spiritual technology that they turned into modern folklore today. So instead of talking about stuff like this right here on the screen, we talk about this kind of stuff and people, folklore, mythology, and people flying on broomsticks when people really used the pyramids to travel the heavens. That was the Brahma stick or the Jedi scepter or whatever, Brahma stick or whatever. But that's etymology, that's sacred geometry. I crammed a lot, and I'm just going to fall back there. I don't think none of us disagreeing. I think all of us just bringing pieces to the puzzle together. But yeah, salutes to everybody.
And so Sanchez, what like brother said about the Abraham and the Brahma, I also heard similar things. And I talked to some, we got these people from Hindustan that got stores around here, and I'm real cool with them, and I really talked to them. So I asked them about the Abraham and Brahma thing, and they was like, no, they're two different people, but Abraham is like a prophet or something to them. So I asked them, I said, well, is it two rivers called Sarah and Hagar in Hindustan? And they was like, yeah, but they pronounce it different. So what was crazy is that I find that Sarah and Hagar was Abraham's wife in Christianity, in the Bible, not the Christianity, in the Torah. His wives was Sarah and Hagar. You ever heard anything about that? About the two rivers in Hindustan called Saraha or something like that, and Hagar?
In all of these cultures, you have a sacred river or sacred rivers, and they try to find a major river in a geographic land to symbolize the spiritual river, the spiritual Nile, just like in Egypt, what the Pharaoh did. But what I'll say is this: a lot of Hindu people today, they so indoctrinated, man, they don't even know their own shit. They actually practice in Brahmanism, which is their form, which, the Hindu faith gave birth, the Hindu deity Brahma gave birth to the Christian Abraham. But like I said, Brahma is them going against their original spiritual system, because before they had Amma. When everyone turned on the goddesses, they shit became corrupted, because now they have a problem of trying to teach resurrection or rebirth through a dang on man. Now you got male gods talking about you can be born through me. That's weird, because they changed it to a man.
So you just gave the connection to Hindu and Islam, basically, because Abraham is the Muslim thing.
You got it from Moses. What they done with the script drop, they tried to tie all of these gods together with the scriptures. So you may hear Jesus in Quran, you may hear certain deities from certain other faiths bleed into other faiths, and this how they connect them all. This is why everybody in the world can be up under indoctrination, and people still respect other people's faith too. So if you're a Muslim and you ain't just gonna be like, well, Jesus ain't real, fuck Jesus, because you're gonna be like, well, Jesus is just a prophet in our book. He's not the real God, So then it becomes a thing about these religions all praising the deity, but arguing about which one is the real one. And then the other ones is just going to be companions, prophets, and all that in the pantheon. But none of them are real. They represent real events, real technology that may have existed that became personified through the mythos.
Facts. Hey, brother OG.
That book said the
I got something
Pantheon.
in the back. Let me show this to Sanchez real quick, and to the rest of the people real quick. I was looking it up, and this is what they call it. I was pronouncing it. You can see it in the back, OG.
Yeah, I'm here. Now I don't see it, brother. Oh, let me see it. Let me try it again. Private chat. All I see, Voodoo Child saying something.
No, I'm sharing my screen.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm thinking you wrote something in the back.
Last
I
time
don't
I
see your
talked
screen
about the
either, brother.
Sanchez
Oh, I
before
got it. I see it. I
so
got you.
couldn't really talk to him before.
I got you, brother. Go ahead. You got the
Yeah.
mic. Let
See that,
everybody
brother
else
Sanchez? That's one of the rivers that these Hindustans was telling me about. So it was called Saira. So all you did for me, bro, was connect what I thought was true, that Abraham had Hinduism in his faith, and Christianity and Muslim has Hinduism. Thank you for connecting the dots, bro.
You know what, brother? I haven't met a lot of brothers that even made it to the point in research where you even start talking about Abraham with Hinduism. You know, some folks will think you like, what the heck, Abraham and Hinduism? Yeah, bro, I can even show you all the way up to Moses. The early Christians practiced Hinduism. That serpent staff that Moses had, that's a Hindu symbol. That's Kundalini talk. But yeah, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Sanchez. And I dropped that earlier. That was dope.
Hey, I
All right,
appreciate
now
the love.
let's go a little deeper then.
No, I do got a question
We
for you, Sanchez.
connected Hinduism. Let's
Yeah,
connect Buddhism.
about the portrait.
Because you gotta listen, bro. Man, Jesus Christ, bro, you heard me talking. I swear to God you heard me. And you know you did. Jesus Christ. Now let's connect Buddhism. Cause look, every nationality or every ethnicity has a god, man, and that's what the division is. That's what the fight is about. When it's only one god, all these religions make these different deities. But go ahead, you got it. Whoever was talking or whatever.
Yeah, that's what executive session did it, OTA real quick.
What's crazy about the Sergio drop is that the Bible has more than one deity.
I'm telling you, Abraham comes. That's the Muslim faith, right? It came from Moses, Abraham and Moses. Moses come from Moses, which is his granddad. That come from Kemet. That's why the Bible plagiarized Kemet. That's why the Quran plagiarized the Bible. All right, now we done added Hinduism, and let's add Buddhism. Because I guarantee you, like Bro Sanchez saying, all this shit still connect the same way.
And you know what's crazy about somebody got it.
Thoth
Who was before
is Buddhism. You know, Tahuti. When you said Thoth earlier,
Yeah, let
Tahuti,
executive sessions get everybody and give it to Sanchez. Go ahead, executive.
Yeah. As we continue on what we were talking about earlier with this Hinduism and starting the Abrahamic faith, I was also taught that Tahuti, you know, what do you call it, Tahuti, Thoth, you know, same deity. This is Buddha is just another name of a culture version of Thoth or Tahuti, which settled these. Well, I was always explained there was two major Ethiopian cultures back then, which was Egypt and Said, or what we call India. You know what I mean? And that these Thoth or Tahuti, you know, is Buddha. You know what I mean? And that's where you get those people coming back, starting these.
He cut out.
And shout out to Ripple, man. I see you out there, flat motherfucking power. Talk your talk. Yeah, he cut out. Go ahead, bro. You tap in, and when he come back, you can get it back. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, you know, the more I learn about all of these deities in question, Moses and all them, I see that They didn't exist as a single man. They existed as a single scientific concept. It's hard to explain. I'm gonna use screen share real quick. So Moses is the word meiosis. He wasn't if he was a real dude, then he was a wise man, like the Bible said. And he knew he would have been like the Elon Musk of his time or whatever smart man. And the smartest man of any of these human civilizations living at any time, the smartest men would be the men that understand the nature of reality, how to manipulate it and all that. Philly, you got my screen share? Oh, I'm sharing the doggone screen, ain't I?
I'm about to say, you got it, brother.
I'm sharing the doggone stream back to you. Hold
on. And shout out to P. I see you out there. Shout out to everybody in the house, man.
Appreciate you too, Sanchez, for spending time with us, bro.
Yes, sir.
Oh, for sure. All right, I should have Moses up there now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you good.
So when they said Moses did 2 miracles that he's famous for, one of them was split the sea right here. And another one was actually the 2 tablets. When he was on Mount Sinai, the word of God was etched in these 2 tablets. Now, with sacred geometry, why I love sacred geometry, because this ain't nothing nobody got to tell you. This something the third I show you. There's a parallels with Moses and Christ and a bunch more. Let me break this down to you. Why is Moses in between them 2 pillars? What about the other parallel? Why is Moses in between 2 pillars of water? Why is Moses always in between these 2 things, like those 2 pillars, Joachim and Boaz, like the 2 thieves surrounding Christ? Listen, the word Christ is the word crease. Christ is personifying a passageway. That's why he said, I am the way, I am the light. That same passageway is what Moses personified. If you look at this artwork right here, right, I'm finna fuck y'all up real quick, right? Look at where Moses is standing in the dry spot and touch your nose. No bullshit. Moses is noses. That little brown road is your nose. The 2 water pillars is both of your eyes. And the light in the middle is your third eye in the middle of your eyes and your nose coming down. Moses is noses. Listen, gnosis, nasa, nasal. Breathing right is how you get off the earth. Meditation, breathing techniques. But check this out. It goes even deeper. Why is this symbolism important with Moses splitting the sea? Because now I'm going to blow you away. Let me open up my presentation folder here to show you something. Here is a Giphy file of what's called the human electromagnetic energy field of the heart. Every human have an aura around them, and that aura is literally the consciousness around the body, pouring into the body and out the body as it manifests into action. We're going to go into that deeper in the future, but check this out. Even the Egyptians talked about this bubble around our body and that we got to break out of it. This is hell is really shell. Put an S in front of it. You're a butterfly in a cocoon. This is the real you buried in the brain, pulling the strings, the little man in the head who's talking when your mouth is closed and listening when your ear, no one's speaking through your ears. But this right here is what it's all about, folks. This image is what Moses would have been teaching his followers. And the whole thing about commandments, him standing in between 2 pillars with commandments, it was taught in Jainism that our life script is written in our heart. And how do we fulfill it? By listening and following our heart. That was the original spiritual system before it became following Buddha, following Christ. Even Jesus said the door is knocked on the heart. The heart, right? What you're supposed to be doing in your life is in your heart. Your soul created a body and it wrote out everything it wanted to do in its body, in its lifetime, and it put it inside the heart. And when we follow the heart, we're manifesting our destiny. This was the true spiritual system before white folks turned it into colonization and manifest destiny, being manifesting the destiny of some God. But the thing about it is this: Christ said, ye are gods, and all of us are Moseses. All of us are the energy. We are energy manifested in between polarities, sun and moon, mama, daddy. That's what DNA is. But Moses talked about DNA. He talked about Kundalini, and I'll show it to you. This is the symbol of Moses. Moses wasn't a Christian, and he didn't have the cross that we have today with Jesus on it. Now, people that want to hide the secrets of what Moses taught, they say it's Satanism. But if you look up speaking in tongues and all and being possessed by ghosts and stuff, that's modern Christianity. They ain't stopped that. This is all based on Satanism, because Satan backwards is natus. They want to demonize the truth. That serpent that's lifted up, they called it Satan. You see, they said back in the day, they said they all worship the serpent. This is the serpent. Even Moses worshipped it. What is it though? See, today they want to curse that serpent. But this all it was, y'all. It was Kundalini, DNA, the original spiritual system.
You see that the medical side.
There we go. Because you know why? Because our ancestors healed with sound and vibration. They didn't have to cut you open. They didn't have to give you medicine. So the original medical sign is talking cymatics, sound, everything Moses would have been teaching. Salutes. So they just turned that serpent into Christ. But we used to worship a sine wave, and they just call it the devil now because they don't want us to know the truth about this reality.
Doesn't the snake, the serpent, represent knowledge and it's the evil serpent, but the snake or serpent represents knowledge, right?
That's right. But the thing about Moses and these commandments is that instead of us following God's commandments, we follow the will of our heart that's emanating from the core of the self. They changed it. See, if you look at this image right here, we taught back in the day, follow your heart and listen to your mind. Even the word commandment got the word meant in it, dealing with mentality. So like these commandments wasn't none given to us by some God outside of us. It was coming from inside of us, from the heart, like we see in this image right here. But they turned it into something else right here. So these tablets are the emerald tablets. This is the will of the heart. That's why the emerald tablets are green and the heart chakra is green. So this is the will of the soul written in the heart. It had nothing to do with everybody following scriptures, but following your core, the self, living from the inside out like this image shows. But I'm going to fall back because I've been going a while and I appreciate the opportunity.
I got a question. See that image with Moses, and he got the staff. That staff, his brother turned that staff into a serpent, right? It was the knowledge, and that's the knowledge he used, not a staff. It was the knowledge he used to do that shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I got a question when it comes to this serpent. All right. So it was broken down to me. It was broken down to me to understand that when these ancient, I'm just going to use the word Ethiopia for common language today. Ethiopian society set up Egypt and Said or India, that they use the African cobra and the king cobra Indian as the symbol, as the royal family that related to the royal family. So could you explain a little bit what that really means, that these guys use cobras, African cobras, the pharaohs of of Egypt used the African cobras, and then the basically I don't know what the word would be, but the pharaohs of India also used the king cobra, as their royal symbol. Could you explain that symbolism a little bit?
I'm gonna be honest. What particular serpent you use may vary depending on what land you in, because if the whole world personified the sine wave as a serpent back in the day, my guess is that the serpent you would have used would have been the most powerful snake in your region. So what if ain't no cobras in your country? What if the dominant snake in your country is like a boa constrictor? Then you would have probably personified that same sine wave as your country's snake, like how everybody got a state bird or whatever. But that's just my guess, though.
Appreciate that.
I got a question last, man.
But hold up, just to say one more thing. I don't think the kings and queens and all these people of the day are really going into depth with these symbols like the Olmec and Mayan did. They really are the ones responsible for hiding them and using them for shallow ritual purposes to throw everybody off, like from the real science behind them. Like they ain't really using these things for the righteous way that they would have been intended to. Let's just say that.
Yeah. To my understanding, when it comes to that, what you was explaining, Kundalini and all that, that wouldn't even be called Buddhism. That would be called yogism, and that the Buddhists kind of stole the yogis' game. That yogiism is dealing with Kundalinis and things like that. That this was one of the original practices that the so-called Buddhists hijacked from this original culture.
Well, the thing about a Buddhist and a yogi or a monk, those are all kind of like synonyms. It don't really matter what you call it, long as you know what it is. Because many people gonna call it some people may even call it voodoo and may not even know you just practicing, you just a yogi, you just a monk. If you're into leaving the body, some folks say, well, that's magic. That's just yogiism, Buddha. It's gonna be plenty names for this stuff because you got plenty locations, but just remember etymology, right? The word yogi come from the word yolk, like the stuff in the middle of an egg, because all of these religions are based upon us cracking the egg for resurrection, like Easter. The word Easter is coming from the word exterior. Who's screen sharing? I'm gonna share something with you real quick about this.
Yeah, I'm screen sharing, bro. Whenever you finish, I want you to tap in about that culture, Will, too.
Yeah, we can definitely hop to the culture.
Great, you got it, brother.
Let me go and do the share. Yogism, Buddhism. Don't you know that the word booty is just the word body? Buddha is body. He's personifying the body. This was all teaching us. Let me go to this. Which one I'm sharing now? Can y'all see the Moses serpent?
Yeah, we see it. Yes, sir.
Okay. Watch this. Why was Buddha wrapped up in a snake? Because this is the ancestors' way of showing us the auric field around the body. So Buddha was teaching little children the lesson, the story of the human body, Buddha body. And what did Buddha meditate under? Something called a Bodhi tree. The Bodhi tree is just the body tree. This was them teaching high science through stories and stuff. And these ain't the only people taught this. I could show you several images right now of other beings wrapped up inside of their Bodhi tree, just like Buddha. Jonah being one, him going in the well is another thing of this whole. Let me just show this real quick. Because the word Jonah is genie. Jonah is genie. Him in the well is you, like the genie in the lamp. It's like Buddha in the Bodhi tree. The body woke is God asleep. So Buddha is a God that sleep, but in his mind, he's inside of the simulation. Life is but a dream. He's dreaming, and his dream is his childbirth and all that. Why is Buddha hooked up to a tree though? They turned this concept of Buddha in the tree sleep to a move. I got mute the background for me real quick, Buddha. OG, so I can finish this.
No, I understand it. Now your Spanish smell bad.
Let me land my plane. I'm about to crash if I don't get this landed right. Save me, somebody. Give me a lane so I can go in the runway. Check it out, right? So
I got you, brother. Go ahead.
What's the thing about Buddha sleep in the tree? they turned this spiritual system into a Hollywood movie called The Matrix, the Tree of Life. Remember when Neo, everybody was asleep to them human towers and they was dreaming, hooked up to the Matrix, and then they sleep, they was living in their Matrix life. They get that from Buddha right here, man. This stuff, Hollywood need to pay us some money for real. Listen, Hollywood owe our people so much money from stealing our shit, turning it into fire-ass movies and sci-fi. Real talk. But back to this shit though. Buddha is body. The Bodhi tree is the body tree, or the tree of life, the matrix tree, the human tower tree. This is the one truth on the earth. When you say yogi, the yolk is in the middle of an egg. Why do we crack an egg for Easter? For resurrection, that to let the yogi free. What is the yogi? A Hindu word for yolk. The yolk, the true self is in the middle of the shell or hell. You're buried in your own layers of yourself. And I can go into that deeper when we go into aura and all that. But Pokemon, Pocket Monster, that's the genie in the lamp. That's why we break the egg for Easter and all that, to free the yoke or to free the soul, the yogi. Now, I know everybody get what I'm saying, so I'm going to stop right here because I'm kind of being...
No, brother Sanchez, can I ask you a question? The cosmic yoke, right? Have you heard about the cosmic egg that's spoken? Damn, he went right to it. The cosmic egg that's been spoken about in different religions, and I'm not adept in knowing about it, but I know the different schools of teaches about that. So what are your thoughts about the cosmic egg theory and all that shit? Because I want to hear about it. Most people probably ain't heard about that shit.
Yeah, that's just the word egg is the word ego. And breaking the egg to resurrection is breaking the ego to free the soul. The body is the manifestation of the soul's ego. And basically they taught that we come into this realm to slay our demons. And if you think of the word demon, is literally demonstration, or your damn man, you're not so bright version. You know what I'm saying? So if God is a being of light, he also is a being of darkness based on polarity alone. That's why you get God and devil. But that demiurge is both of them together. That's what we are. This whole thing about ego, right? Let me show you what this is, and I'll yield the flow. Here is
and you see the serpent wrapped around the egg. What does that mean?
So the serpent wrapped around the egg is how the energy spiral. Actually, I can show you better than I can tell you. Watch this. It's how the energy spirals in and out of the torus field, and I'm gonna show you that right now.
The torus field. See, you're going into it.
Here you go, right here. So you see the serpent wrapped around the egg. Those are basically the same thing.
Oh, okay. It's an ancient. It's a predated. It's an outdated, obsolete form of it. But now we got a better way of showing it. But that's what it represents.
Basically, all of this, this energy field around our. Let me show y'all something real quick. Why I keep showing this image all the time. The soul is like a mold. And when the soul enters this reality, the elements of this reality fills up the mold. And when the elements outside fill up the mold, this is what happened in your mama fetus bag. Your soul is a mold. It's a blank, empty spot. And when it enters this fetus bag, all of the elements of this world fills up that empty spot, and you start to form into a person like a cookie being baked. So it's like this energy field around your body is literally what's giving you dimensions. Just like if you look in the middle of this ball, you'll see a human being type shape. They turned that to Vitruvian man. Whenever you see the Greeks with the man in the ball with the arms
I see it.
Matter of fact, let me pull him up so you can see. Yeah, thank you. Who was that? Yeah, Leonardo lady.
Just OTK. Yeah, that was Leonardo. Perfect man picture. Person.
Yes. See here, because what he was showing was everything I'm showing about the torus field and our anatomy. Because look, if you look at how, just put it this way, how many of y'all ever laid on the snow and made snow angels? See, when you lay out on the snow and do that jumping jack shape, and you get up and look at what pattern you made an hourglass, which is how time is created. Watch this, right? Time is waves in the water. The question is, where do the waves come from? The people swimming in the pool. We're literally creating time by simultaneously with the primordial waters based on motion. But check this out, right? If you look at what Vitruvian man doing with his arms, he's doing jumping jacks, and he's making a hourglass shape in the core of torus field, which is what we see here. If you study the hourglass in the middle of this torus field, it's doing jumping jacks like Vitruvian man. It's showing you how the hyperboloid reciprocates at the core. But this is very important right here, because all of this, what I'm teaching you, is basically the energy, what we call in the aura around our body. If you take the word aura, and if you put TH on it, you'll get earth or earth. In other words, this whole world around you is coming from inside of you. We're literally all in our own simulation bubble. And then all of our simulations connect to the simulation. No different, like I said, in me having an Xbox, you having an Xbox, and we all got our own game we can play by ourselves, but we go online and play together and bring
out. Brother Sanchez, that's the aura, right? Like Aurora Borealis, and not only that, but that look like the wheel within inside the wheel, mystery.
But see, the thing about all of these auras and stuff is it goes what I was saying about the ego. The ego is the one that want to shine. He want to be heard. He want attention. And every God in heaven have to come down to the earth to actually purge themselves of that ego, of that. They got to get that out of them. And we all got to, and that's when we come, basically all of the desires of our heart will manifest through multiple incarnations until we're purged free from them. So even if you're trying to hide it, let's say there's something in your heart that you want to partake in or indulge in, right? But you saying to yourself, I'm not. And it's still in your heart. And one of your incarnations, that's going to manifest. The heart is the seed of everything we experience. And if you don't want experience, you got to change the heart. That's where it's coming. So what I'm saying about these egos of breaking the egg or the ego, you know what I'm saying, to free the yoke, because behind all of these layers of self is this yellow ball that you see coming from his head. That's the yoke. But check it out. That's the real self. Now, and I'm going to land right here. This joker is the false self. That's the one they call it the devil. Ha, 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 ho, 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 Satan, Santa. You know what I'm saying? But that's us, though. Devil is the veil, the layers that we're wearing. Darkness, the veil. But yeah, I'm gonna stop there.
No, Sanchez, I got a question for you. Can you go back to that Leonardo, to the perfect, supposedly the perfect man? I got a question for you real quick, and I want you to go in. So when I look at this, when I first was studying Leonardo, and I first look at this, and I found out why he was trying to make this picture, because it took him multiple times to come up with this concept, to finally put a man inside a square and a circle at the same time. So what he did, from me, I see that you said he was doing jumping jacks. I never looked at the whole picture as a jumping jacks. But if a person who does a jumping jack, he is going in a perfect circle from up and down, from the top of his head when his hands touch to the bottom of his feet. Yeah. So I'm glad you told me that, brother. Thank you.
And watch this though. Watch this. Because you just went in with that, bro. You right. Like if he doing a full jumping jack, he making a 2-dimensional circle around his body. Now watch this though. If he keep doing jumping jack and turn around while he doing it, he'll make a spear around his body.
And definitely an aura will come off. Energy would definitely be produced.
And you will get the 5-star symbol also. But yeah, y'all go ahead.
Facts. So my other question would be not question, but Sanchez, in this model, you I don't know, have you heard that he was like measuring somebody in real life to come up with this model? Because his problem was he was measuring the wrong people. I'm gonna just leave it like that, and it never came up to a perfect square within the circle. But he measured that one right person, and that one right person showed us that like you ever tried to experiment with like your shoe size, measure your from your elbow to your wrist?
Nah.
If you take off your shoe right now and you put it up from your elbow to your wrist, it's the same size as your shoe.
Not true.
But you take your
That mean my foot big as hell.
hold on. Take your shoe off real quick. Hey, listen, just try it. Listen, I'm telling you, I'm talking about Leonardo.
I know my foot not big as my forearm, bro.
I got you, bro. I understand you, but I'm saying this where Leonardo came up with this concept to finally get this perfect.
Let me ask you
Hey,
a quick
bro, it's
question.
true,
Let me
bro.
ask you
Do
a
it,
quick
bro.
question.
Check it out.
Go ahead, take your shoe off. I ask everybody right now. I ask everybody.
I got a quick question.
Off right now.
How do we know? How do we know how exactly how Leonardo came up with this?
No, we don't know. All we can know is that this is what he's saying in the writings. Now I want to try to find. I figured like you asking you because this is your style. I figured you would probably already like could have lead me farther to where I can find it before he came up with it.
Well, I'm gonna just say this: what Leonardo
lying though.
Well, Leonardo,
my bad, bro, Sanchez. I'm gonna give it right to you. I just did it, and that motherfucker not lying. That shit crazy. You got it, bro.
So it do mess. Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
So
let bro get it, then y'all can tap in.
Yeah, what Leonardo was talking about, why he called it Vitruvian man. Vitruvian is basically a word for like to say virtual man. And if you think of what he's showing here, is no different. Let me see. I'm gonna show you this one. It's how our body is projected by the mind. It's your body is like a voodoo doll or a puppet connected with strings. When they said Christ carrying a cross, it's because he's a puppet. That's why I'm giving you this collage here. But Vitruvian man is no different than this image here with the human inside of the tetrahedron. Basically, there's a multiverse out there. Let me show y'all something real quick. There's a multiverse out there, and every universe is the same but different. That's a paradox. And when they say, well, we live in space and it's a bunch of galaxies and all that, watch this. They lying. Basically, when they give you stuff like this, is really stuff like this, cymatics, Samatics. So the root word of cymatics is Sam, dealing with the simulation. Here's what Vitruvian man represents. Every cymatic frequency in the universe from infinity all exists, just like we see here. Imagine a darkness with a bunch of cymatic shapes. Each one is representing the same thing in its own way, like alternate realities is doing. The same universe, but they altering it differently and making it unique. That's what humans are. But check this out, right? Because of that, every different version of you exists in a different cymatic frequency in the universe. And each one of those cymatic wheels are layered together to make one. And even science say at any given time in your mind, you are always at least 20 different versions of yourself. We're like a Portuguese man of war. We're a multi-organism creature. We have more than one mind. Check this out, y'all. Vitruvian man was basically showing each sacred shape in the universe got you inside of it. And when we take every shape that you in, the square, the circle, the diamond, and put them all together, they all align up with you being the center of the alignment, just like we see here. So, for example, if I take all of these cymatic wheels and I stack them on each other, How do I know that I stacked them straight? Because I'm going to line them up by the middle dot in the middle. I'm going to stack them and make sure each of the dot in the middle of each one is aligned with the next one so I can have a perfect stack column. And what Da Vinci doing here, he's using the human spinal cord as a core reference point to make his alignment to layer each Vitruvian man in its respected shape on the other. And this is no different than line dancing. When you see all the women come out on stage and they line up and they do the fancy hands and it's like sequence dancing, I think. Let me see. They make one line and it look damn near like what is it called? I done forgot what this shit is. I don't even know how to pull it up. But they make a line and they, do it looks real weird.
And dig this, man. They don't like when you said the spinal cord, right? You got it right back. When you said the spinal cord, they don't even understand that the chakras is the vertebrates in your spinal cord. They think the chakras is in front of the body or down the middle. The chakras go down your spinal cord. But go ahead, you got it.
Yeah, I was going like silhouette dancing with the shadows. They all connect. I remember you teaching that before, Brother Sanchez.
Yeah, I can't find it. I don't know the name of it, but I think they know what I'm talking about. They all get in a line, and then they go to, hopping, doing look like Vitruvian man. It's crazy.
All right, man, back to the vertebrates and chakras. I don't know why Philly deflected that. Now listen, when we dealing with the like this whole pose right here, the jumping jack pose and all that, if you even look at when they show the veins going all through the body, and then you look at an atlas, you see the same thing. Like we is the earth. We is a replica of the earth. That's why they say the earth is a body, like a body of land, a body of water, a body of people, whatever, right? Now, cool, bodies take on all different, my bad, I'm getting kind of off topic. You got it, bro. I just wanted to add that in.
No, that was good right there. But look, I'm gonna take
off topic. It was way off topic.
No, he right. We 70% water. I mean, yeah, it did like 30% land, just like the earth.
Now, my understanding when it comes to Buddhism and Yogism is that a group of them, particularly a group of Brahmins, Indo-European Brahmins, and when I say Indo-European, that doesn't mean white people, just for the crowd.
All right, cool. I got smoke for the panel then, and I'm gonna mute my mic. All right, cool. If black people is if y'all agree black people is the first people on the earth, right? What made every other nationality, not white people, what made Japanese people, what made Mexicans, what made that? Right, so cool. So when somebody tell me, and I'm gonna get my stance on it, and y'all got it. When somebody tell me the black man was the first man, that's baloney. There ain't no first man. There's no first nothing. Everything that you see right now always been. There never been nothing different. There's not been a time there was not white people here. There was not Chinese people here.
Okay.
There was not Mexicans here, bro. Never, ever, 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 ever. And that's my stance on it. Y'all got it.
All right. So look, what I'm saying is that to my understanding, when it comes to that Buddhism and Yogism, at some point a group of Brahmins.
Man, y'all keep changing my goddamn narrative. All right, cool. Buddhism, and we back to your narrative. We got
he
it.
said Buddhism. That's that Puff Daddy shit.
I just try to change Boo's narrative and complain. My bad. You got it, dude.
That was a good question.
Isn't y'all Vice President Kamala Harris a Brahmin? So this is current activity. Go ahead, y'all got it. It's too deep for y'all.
We trying to get off. Sir Drop asked a great question.
Y'all comfortable with it. Y'all got it.
Yeah, and Sir Drop, to me, being an American Indian from South Carolina, I believe that everybody people was born everywhere. People was everywhere all at the same time. I don't believe that people came from just one source, because every time we say we come from one source, they never include the woman. They always just say we come from one source of man, but they never include the woman. And that I find that hard to believe. That's
true. And you want to know why you can't even trace bloodlines? All right, say you got a artificial insemination, right? Say you get a blood transfusion. Do that DNA shows up now? All right, so cool. Say I'm a woman. I get another woman's egg and another man's sperm, and I get pregnant. Ain't that 3 DNAs right there? Just that alone, just that process alone, 3 DNAs. Now say I get a blood transfusion, right? That blood is in my body, right? Do that change my DNA? So when people talk the DNA shit, that shit baloney to me. You can't. I don't believe markings can prove anything. You can just show similarity. But go ahead, you got it.
Facts. I agree with you with that. It would definitely change your DNA, because we know when blood and blood comes together, it turns into a child. When you impregnate a woman, that's blood. Your child come through the blood. So we know it will be a mixture. So yes, it will change your DNA. Facts. I like that. So
You think there's any chance?
I don't know about that.
Do you guys think there's any chance that we can get? I got an echo. You think there's any chance we can get Babylon done up here? He got all caps that spinal chakras is pseudo Hindu. So yeah, I would definitely love to debate that. I debated Minister Inky on that and won.
And Brother Sanchez, I could set that up if y'all want to do it. I got Brother Babylon contact, so you know.
Yeah.
Well, you know, he's welcome to join and hit the link. Come on, Babylon, hit the link.
It's set up now. We're all
because I ain't gonna lie, because I got a lot.
We'll let bro set it up in the future.
Right, if we set it up in the future, it's gonna kind of be a couple of weeks from now, but yeah.
But come on up, Babylon.
Babylon, your name Babylon. Yeah, you gotta hit the link. That's coming from me. My bad. If y'all mute when I'm talking, it won't do it. But I got a shitty device. My bad.
Well, how about this though? Anybody on the call think chakras is pseudo?
No, not me.
I think it's I think it can't be proven, but I think it's real, like a lot of things. I don't think I can buy a chakra. I don't think I can take your chakra. I don't think I can find your chakra, but I can feel it. So I'm just going off feelings with the chakras, you know what I mean? But I can't prove it. It's just something you gotta know. If you don't know, you don't know. You know what I mean? That's my stance on it.
Yeah,
my stance. I've been watching you for over a year and a half with the chakra, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to hear Khaled talk about the Kundalini and that right there, but you was the first that I listened to that really broke the chakras down in the ancient cosmology and all of that, man. I've been watching you for a minute, bro. I'm open to knowledge, OTK inside your chat. I've been there a minute, bro. Word.
I appreciate
when you used to have Becky in the back.
Yeah, hey man, look, a lot of people who think that the chakras are some pseudo shit, it's because they indoctrinate us and got us thinking that we only flesh and bone creatures, but we're energy too. And the word chakra just means wheel, kekra, like a cake. The circle is where we get the word circle. It's also where we get the word kirk or church, chakra. All this is dealing with chakras. The thing about chakras, before I even get into proving that they real and all that, just know that all the ancestors talked about them, if that mean anything too. So you ain't just debating me when you deny chakras. It ain't just the Hindu. These are, when we say that, if you say we don't got chakras, guess what you're saying? We don't got emotions. Because I can see human beings. Like Drop said, I can touch my cell phone, but I can't touch jealousy. I can't smell jealousy. I can't see jealousy unless a nigga make it obvious and I be like, oh, I see now. Right? But that's what I'm saying. There are some real energies that govern our world, like love, hate, anger, all that. And we can't touch them. You can't put no damn love in a bucket. You know what I'm saying? But to say it don't exist is crazy, because this energy and motion, or what we call emotions, are coming from somewhere. For example, let's talk about the heart chakra. When a husband busts in a room and he see his wife in the bed with his homeboy, and his heart just falls into his heart is broke. His heart is fucking hurting. Now, guess what, yo? His physical heart in his chest ain't hurting. Because if it was, we would take him to the hospital. But instead, we get the homies, we roll up some blunts, we drink some liquor, and we say, fuck that hoe. You don't need her no way, right? But the thing is this, heartbreak, it ain't talking about your physical heart in your chest. It's talking about your heart chakra. When I say, man, I'm heartbroken, man, that don't mean I gotta go to the hospital because something wrong with my heart. I'm acknowledging the fact that my heart chakra is heavy, and you can feel it right there in the chest, right there where that heart chakra is at. If you can see my screen share, or I'm sharing the doggone thing again. But let me show this to you, just for the naysayers. It's simple of what the chakras are. If you ever felt heartbroken in your heart, or even pride in your chest, that's coming from the heart chakra. That ain't coming from a flesh and bone organ. These feelings don't come from our physical organs. They are processed through the physical organs, but they're coming from the spiritual realm. And the way that these emotions or energies and motions flow into this physical world from the spiritual realm is through the chakra system. People don't even understand what they are, man. This is why we need so much therapy. People take so many antidepressants, because they don't know the source of their emotions, the energy and motion that's governing them. They don't even think chakras are real. They think you can just take a pill and get rid of heartbreak, because they think that a broken heart is literally physically in the chest, the thing that's beating right now. So they'll give you a pill for heartbreak in this dumb world. Does it work? No.
Yes, sir. They treat inside entities like outside influence.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying.
When your
chakras off, right? The feeling, the feeling.
Human physiology class. Teacher teaching that the first cell that vibrates is the heart cell. All the other cells, the heart cell starts the vibration, is the key to all the emotions. So that code that you said.
Look, when your chakras off, right? Now here, this is what causes sickness, right? When your chakras off, it causes stress. Stress produces some type of fucking liquid in your blood, right? It causes ulcers, it causes constipation, it causes high blood pressure, it causes all kind of things, right? This is just stress. That when you stressed out, and next thing you know, it turned to depression, right? It's because your chakra is not aligned. Now you can see a bum on the streets. If they chakras align, they happier than a millionaire. They're happier. You could talk to them, and they like, "Hey, how you doing, buddy? Oh man, I'm just surviving." And then you got a millionaire wanting to blow his brains out. So, because the chakras is aligned. So once your chakras align, your life gonna be vainglorious no matter what situation you in. You can be doing life in prison, bro. You gonna be cool. You gonna be happy. You gonna die with a smile on your face, man. If your chakra is not aligned, that shit'll kill you faster. That'll cause cancer. right? That'll have your cells acting
Man,
up
look
in
at
your
my
body.
nigga Bob.
Hold on, man. Why y'all be
Hey,
like
nigga,
doing
gotta
that to me,
hold
bro?
slow.
No, hold on, no, straight up, no. This is a real talk. Now I'm gonna sway the conversation. Um, I ain't gonna do that. It's a new year. Hey, everybody, be good, man. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Shout out to Drop, man. That was exactly the session.
Drop was me to be like, yo, why the fuck y'all always cutting
Yeah,
your
shout out
balls?
to Drop.
Hey, I be wrong for that too.
Hey, let
'cause,
executive session get it. He was trying to talk. We got my brother Kino from Indianapolis.
Hey, somebody got a tough echo, bro.
No, that's me, man. Y'all be having to mute when I talk, bro, or it's gonna be like I told you.
That ain't right.
Device.
That ain't right.
This shit come from
Yeah,
Ronald
you got
Reagan. This
that
ain't even the Obama. This a Ronald Reagan device right here, bro. But we cool.
nah,
We
salute.
making it work, man. I'm gonna mute up. Y'all got it.
Hey, before you go, Key, I got a question, right? Because somebody mentioned something. Okay, if the body is 80% water, how come you can't give a child water?
You know why? Because when a baby come to this world, you know, in our water, we got chlorine, fluoride. We got a lot of foreign chemicals or unnatural things in our water. A baby coming to this world can't just hop right onto our water. They gotta basically drink our water through a filtering process called mama, and now it becomes milk. Like, put it this way, right? The baby is on milk, right? Milk is the mama is producing the milk. Everything in that milk is what the baby need, like a concoction for it to develop. So after a certain age, everybody need to stop drinking milk. Now they still got us drinking milk as adults, but what that does, it tells your body that you're still in a stage of development, right? And right there, you still kind of in a childlike state on some real shit. And that's why I don't really think we should even be drinking milk for real at all, man. Not especially not cow milk either. But then if I told a grown person, hey, drink some of this breast milk, they'll be like, hell no. But yeah, that's the thing. Milk is a scam altogether. That's a whole lecture itself, man. Milk does a body good.
Hey, so do you think a baby can drink like bottled water?
I don't think a baby can just come to the earth and start drinking water. I think they got to be on milk first, because it ain't that they probably could drink water, because I do see some mothers put water in the bottle and give them a little water and shit too. But the thing is this right here, they got to be on a mainly milk diet, because think about it, they not eating solid food, so that milk got a lot of shit in it for them that's gonna be just like solid food, you know, if that make any sense. So that's like one of the main reasons.
Look, a doctor told me reason why you don't want to get a baby water, because it's a lack of nutrients in that feeding process. So when you get a baby the water, it's like really the baby was starving through that process, and since that the stomach is filled up with water, it gotta wait to eat and shit. But that's what a doctor told me. But go ahead.
Hey, real quick, everybody. Shout out to BAP.
BAP was good.
I'm gonna shut this down in a minute and send everybody over to BAP. But Brother Sanchez, Babylon Don sent me text me in the chat, want me to get with him so y'all can have that one-on-one. So I'm definitely gonna get back with you, brother, with the brother Babylon Don. All right.
Shout out to Babylon Don. Appreciate that.
And yeah, Aboriginal Power. I think I did the redirect. I put your live in the chat, so after we shut this down, we can tap in over there. But yeah, Brother Sanchez, I want to get you over there on that debate league too. You know, what Big Aboriginal Power doing, man. It's interesting. I like it.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna go over there if he go live today. Y'all going over there?
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. But yeah, anybody else want to tap in? We're gonna shut this down soon. Shout out to Big Aboriginal Power, Brother Sanchez tapping in.
I got smoke for you, everybody on the panel, every Aborigine. Here go the smoke right here.
Hey, back when you going live?
My bad.
Go ahead.
Listen,
No,
my
go ahead,
bad.
Drop.
No, I got T-Rex. I don't know what that shit is. I gotta fix it. My bad. This shit is crazy. I gotta fix it. Listen, here go the smoke, man. I guarantee you can't damn one of y'all niggas go back 5 generations without one of y'all uncles, granddaddies, or fathers having sex with another race. And they say you is what your father is. All right, cool. So that mean you got some white people in your family, boy. Ooh wee. That means you got some Chinese
I
people
don't
in
think
your
you gonna
family.
get no.
Hey
I don't
man,
think you gonna
listen.
get no pushback with that, man. Like
Hey, drop.
everybody
Hey,
must
drop.
believe.
Hey, drop, man. As soon as you said, without somebody having sex, the whole conversation with left to me in my head.
No, I
So,
said having sex. I'm saying they
The
can't
question is
debunk
this, though,
that.
Drop. Do you think there are any pure-blooded races of humans still walking the earth in 2024?
Absolutely not. Maybe the 13 families. Maybe. I'm saying maybe, and because
What's
they'll
that
kill,
called?
they'll kill
Homogeneous? So you
their
don't
own.
believe that? Like,
Listen, bro. They'll kill they. Listen, bro. They'll kill their own. They'll kill their own if it get infiltrated. They'll take the mud out the family. So maybe the 13 families. Other than that, I doubt it. I don't even think the 13 families pure blooded. But I don't know. You would have to be an incest person to have a pure blooded family.
Yeah,
But
you
go
gotta
ahead,
be.
drop it.
What about the cats in the jungles, man, that's throwing spears at helicopters and shit?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, not
Pure blooded.
everybody got white in their blood, man. That's not real, right?
Nah, but what's realistic, Philly?
I'm gonna say this, right? It is real that not
But
everybody got it, but I'm gonna say most Americans definitely. If you've been in this country for over 100 years, you got white in your blood.
yeah, it's directed like that. Like if you been, that's some Americanized shit, because around the world, people don't even look at race in a black and white the way we look at it. They don't look at it like that. Like you got so many different nationalities of people, and here when we think about race, we think about black or white. We be calling the J people white, Irish people white, all different types of people. We be calling them all white, grouping them all together as one, and grouping all dark people together as one. That's where a lot of misconceptions come at too, man.
But
You
that's
right,
common
Keith.
in every
You right.
And real quick, I researched my
I'm gonna give it
family.
right to you.
We don't have no white in us, and we ain't gonna whiten it up because a lot of mixing been happening in America. Not all bloodlines do that. But go ahead, Rob.
All right, Philly, you could probably go back. I'm gonna give it right to you, bro. You could probably go back 4 generations of no white, maybe 5. But really, in your own generation right now, your cousin has sex with a white girl. But here's what I'm gonna say. Here's what I'm gonna say. There's no way around it. Let's go all the way back to the
But that's my
wars and all
cousin.
that.
That's
All right,
my
cool.
brothers and
All right,
sisters. Go ahead,
no,
Rob.
that's your bloodline. Here's what I'm gonna say though. Let's go all the way back to the beginning, right? When you conquered the nation, you took the women and children. Them kings and queens and all that had 7, 8 different wives that was all different nationalities. They was fucking these people. You heard of Cleopatra and Julius
But
Caesar.
yeah, drop. But you
Hold
know
on,
why?
I ain't done. Nope. We ain't just gonna snatch it. And I'm gonna give it to you right here. One sentence. Cleopatra and
This
Julius
nigga drop.
Caesar. All right, hold on. This is what stopped that war. Is Cleopatra having sex with Julius Caesar and they having them mulattoes, the free white man. The more dumb person. Now he never mind, y'all got it.
Nah, drop. Look though, the reason that it was so easy for them to even have that relationship because having sex with a light skinned person wasn't nothing that was far fetched, bro. Like people been like going to work for people as servants and shit and being in concubines and shit like that. That the idea of booty was the women and the children and the goods and shit was spoils of war and shit at times if you want to go back as far as like prehistoric type of shit. You understand what I'm saying? So that wasn't the way we looking at it, wasn't even the way they was looking at the shit. This is what I'm telling you. It wasn't the idea of, oh man, having a baby by a white person. They didn't even look at race as black and white, bro. That's some engineering shit. That's the social engineering again over here in America, bro. They don't look at shit like that around the world. That's what I'm telling you.
Were you finding anywhere where colonialism was predominant? Because in Mexico they do the same thing, bro.
All right, and look at you, Key, right? Say you was Philly's brother, right? Don't that taint the whole bloodline? See, Philly not looking at it realistically. He looking at it who he know on immediate side. He not looking at the grandkids and the father's side. You got
Hey,
it.
drop. I think the idea of like trying to keep a pure bloodline is some sick royal family type thinking. Because, like you said, you got to practice incest to do that. You know, that means everybody got to make within their own families. Now, we say that's what the people at the top doing. But we was never doing that. We don't practice their ways. You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't saying, what I'm saying is this right here. The idea of having a purebred race is some Illuminati, Freemason shit. That ain't no original type shit of ours, I don't think, because that's gonna require incest, and we went on that. That's how you make a point and get no smoke right there. See, that's a dagger.
Yeah, that wasn't a vibe like your cousin probably did, but then that's how diverse groups of people was being made. Then it was dark and light skinned alike. Even if you want to look at like Italians and shit, they had the dark. It was some of them that was dark. It was some of them that was light kind of shit. This what I'm telling you. This shit got engineered this way.
If the whole let's go back with the theory that the whole world started black from a black man and black woman. Is that what we saying, or that no, it was just black humans plural? Because if either way it go, they would have all been related. I mean, they would have been blood relatives, unless we saying however humans got here with, let's give a creator then. The creator created humans and only made them black, right? Now, the first humans that were put on this earth would have had the same DNA. They would have technically been a family, blood relatives, like Adam and Eve and the Bible stuff. And then you would have had to make within the family. Incest, that's what I'm saying. Or you'll be in this situation like the Bible, to where people just come out of nowhere, mating with y'all, and it's like, hold up, where they come from? So that's what we saying about the foreigners. When each race try to have that superior race theory, that loophole will always be there to exploit.
Do you think that they had
artificial? Go ahead, T. Wiggles.
Do you think that they may have had artificial insemination back in the day? Because if they were splicing and creating different animals,
I think they did.
Now that can be exact. That can be sick.
You gotta even look at the mummifications, right? The mummifications was stem cell research. Like they extracted the shit that seeped through the gauze of the body they wrapped up. It wasn't to preserve the body. They wanted the body to pass through the gulls. So when it passed through the gulls, they get the DNA and stem cells. They regrow Akhenaten and give you Obama. You better wake the hell up. This shit is fallen angels, bro. Y'all not getting it, bro. No, this ain't no 10-foot. Never mind. Never mind.
You got that from Phil Valentine?
No, Phil Valentine probably got it from me. What I'm trying to tell you is this shit ain't no joke, bro. We gotta think futuristic, bro. We gotta quit thinking primitive and what the Olmec head is and who built the pyramid and what the hell they doing now. They got artificial cells. They got cameras they can put in your body smaller than a pin drop. They got shit because they not giving a fuck about the past. They're fulfilling the scripts that they told you in the Bible. Read the Bible, you will know what's coming before you. What's coming before you is what we gotta stop. If we don't stop it, we'll fall victim to slavery every single time. But y'all got it.
Right, bro. But I think that the shit that we need to stop is not stopping another person, it's stopping ourselves from doing the shit we doing, bro. We buying these packs of hot dogs at the store, nigga. We buying the cigarettes. We buying the beer. We indulging in, we participating when it comes to politics and all this type of shit that make the machine run. We're complaining about the machine while fueling the machine all in the same time, which is insanity, man. We in like an insane state right now. It's like we sleep. It's like we out of touch with reality. It's like we're even, holding on emotionally to industries and shit like that that's not fueling us. It's fueling a whole nother group of people, and we're fighting for it, and we're saying that's us and that's all we got. Like it's so much to the mind state of the people right now, you know, just in a sense of light. I'm just gonna say that at least we able to make conversations like this relevant and cool so that we can at least begin to work on shit like this, because it's something that need to be worked on. We need to work on ourselves. The shit that we doing, we sold out to the American dream. Like, they didn't give us an American reality in the first place. It was an American dream. They sold us on bullshit, and we steady buying into the industry while in the same time complaining about the industry, talking about somebody controlling us and shit when we're controlling ourselves. Like, where are we gonna get food if we don't go to the grocery store? Like, how are we gonna obtain a home if we don't rent or obtain a status for a mortgage and shit like that? Like, reality, bro. Like, that's it.
Let me ask you a question, though. Let me ask you a
It's not a
question.
mystery. It's right in front of us.
When we talk about solutions, right? So, do you think that and this is for everyone, do you think that if we flush the whole system out, like basically putting righteous people?
But let me say this though, and I'm gonna be real quick. I don't think we need to flush out nothing. I think it's shit that we need to do ourselves. I think we need to figure out what's gonna make us free. So if we gonna feed ourselves, protect ourselves, that'll at least make us free from the beginning. Then we can start getting into different industries and all that type of shit. We just gonna be natural. What makes sense at the time. We got people who can heal people shit. We gonna work with that. And a little bit of resources we got. People feel like it's such something they need is like a scapegoat to just give up, rather than saying, okay, I'm not all the way 100 right there. So, but I'm working on it. I'm working toward it. Like, I'm pushing my energy forth that way. You feel what I'm saying? The pile of dirt that's on the outside of this grave, I'm putting it back in to fill it up and make it whole again. People don't get that part of the shit, bro.
I feel that.
Hey, shout out to Young Native and Roscoe. Much love and respect. Flat motherfucking power to the Flat Power family. But y'all got it, man.
Yeah, but I don't know what I want to know, you know, what everybody else think and shit. I don't want to be too long winded though. Salutes to everybody, man. Much love and respect, peace and power.
Let's go ahead and flip it to the hip hop shit. Y'all trying to get on that topic?
What, the hip hop?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the original topic. We just went wherever
We
because it's
do
open.
but this had been a long ass stream, so we had to change it. Let's get back to it then. Is it detrimental to our people, or is it helping our people prevail?
I say it's detrimental to our people, and it's been used as a weapon towards our people. That's what I say. But y'all can tap in.
Yeah, I feel
that's
like it's.
you know.
Yeah,
Go ahead, T. Willie. Go ahead.
I feel
You
like
got it.
I feel like. Thank you. I feel like it's like a double-edged sword. You see what I'm saying? It's like the internet. It could be used for good, it could be used for bad, and in this case, how it spreads and who's in control, it's been used for bad. You feel me? And I don't know how we can change that. You know, maybe we should be able to control some of these distribution and publishing centers. If we control that, maybe it could change. We could change the frequency in the music. You feel me? And they won't go through their little rituals with how they do the masters, coming from other people that have said what they do to the music before they pump it out. So having control over that, I think that would make a difference.
Listen, now the question would be, how do you get control over distribution centers? You create them. These are just companies that anyone can make. For example, we all heard about Irv Gotti and Jay Prince. All of them
Did
was
you
going
roll
to
something?
they were going to make a black
Okay.
distribution company, and we saw how that worked. I'm a mute up.
You want to?
And I just wanted to say,
Who was
brother
that? Somebody
Sanchez,
mic.
I
Hi.
did a real quick. I did a poll. You won, brother, over here. So flat motherfucker power to the flat power.
Oh yeah, salutes.
We had
man.
a few
Flat
people
power.
that agreed with Lex, but most of them agreed with your point. Go ahead, y'all got it.
Yeah, with that debate, you know, as soon as people start to name calling and what really got me upset was Lex. You know, I go by cliches, so you kept pointing the finger at bro, and I didn't like that. You was calling him an Illuminatius, you calling him a Freemason, you know, and that had nothing really to do with the topic. So the cliche is whoever smelt it dealt it. And that's for everyone that goes through these debates. Battle the information. Stay away from name calling and pointing the finger. That made me feel like, hey, Lex, who are you? And who sent you? And I fall back.
Well, hey man, you know, like I was saying, man, you know, and I can't say no more than, you know, the industry of hip hop right now is solely for the purpose of advertisement and pushing narratives or agendas.
I'm on the record to say hip hop is dead. I don't think hip hop exists no more. I don't think the real elements of hip hop exist. I don't think really people.
See, the thing would be that it ever.
Listen, bro, hold on, bro, man, quit grabbing the mic from me, bro. Why y'all be thinking that shit be cool as hell, bro?
Drop,
That shit
calm
ain't
down,
cool, bro.
man.
Why
Nigga, I
calm
was
down?
talking
Just don't
and
grab the mic.
you cut me off.
No, you did stop, bro. I made sure I waited till you
Bro,
stopped.
you just jumped in, but go ahead, you got it.
You stop,
You
man.
ain't let me land my plane. Go ahead, you got it.
All right, cool. You know I damn sure forgot what I was gonna say, so go back to it, man. Damn, man. All right, cool. Here's what I'm gonna do, man. Y'all niggas be easy, man. Understand without wisdom we is dumb. Live your life stupid, you is dumb. do anything that you don't want to do. You is dumb. Um, say fuck yourself. You is dumb. Say fuck your kids. You is dumb. Say fuck your family. You is dumb. Say fuck the government. You smart as hell. And y'all be easy, man. I'm out, bro.
All right, drop.
All right.
Peace, drop.
Drop gonna write a book.
Drop took the whole energy from the panel, in it. Y'all still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, brother. I'm still here. Shout out to
Hey,
everybody.
all the life left out that motherfucker, didn't it?
Let me
Nobody want to come
Nah.
back. Yeah, that's what it was.
It's a cold game when you got that echo going on. It really did force everybody. We can't say anything when Drop talk now.
Yeah, nah, it's a lot clearer. You know what I mean? The fishbowl
Drop got
effect
that
gone.
background going. He never have a quiet moment in this house, man. That's my nigga though.
He be
always got
always
something
having
going
a
on.
house party and shit every time the panel come on. He be having,
In
that's
fact,
my nigga Drop.
in fact, that's my dude
But
right there.
but yeah, man, shit, I had forgot. Well, I was saying what I was saying. I know what I was saying, but you know, I ain't really tripping. You know, I ain't wanting to feel like I was cutting them off, but I didn't finish. But you know, you pretty much got the gist of what I was saying, man. This shit is it came with advertising and shit when it came. Like there was other shit that they was using for like advertising agencies and shit like back then, even with the black exploitation films and shit. Like what's the nigga name? Fred Williamson and Rudy Ray Moore and all these motherfuckers. This the same like who Lil Baby them and Future them and all that is now. You know, they was pushing just like the same people who was buying prisons and shit right now, them the same people who was back then who was flying 100 kilos over these motherfuckers. These the same kids and shit who was just used to having money, being around people with money. You got to think they got rich friends who do all type of shit. This how they advance and grow with the industry. That's what the industry did to them. Make them be able to not be hustlers. These the real motherfucking gangsters and mafia people who you think you talking about. This is why they so infamous. Why you saying they and shit. And as we talk about is hip hop our culture? When nigga we're funding those whole people, you know what I'm talking about, them J people. So if they're making 10 times the money that we make off of our shit, and we're happy about how much money we make, because we made 10 million, they made 100 million. If we made 10 million, they made 100 million. Think about when it was CDs and shit. If you sell 1 million CDs and they selling them for $12 a piece, bro, that's $12 million, and you sell 1 million copies and you make $1 million. You made $1 off your shit. Less than $1. You understand what I'm saying? So we got to think about it. It's a pyramid system to where they expand their house, which is over your house, and then they give you room to expand your house. But they only letting you expand your house, giving you room to expand your house if you willing to build another house inside of you. That's what a pyramid scheme is. But I'll fall back.
I
They
think
call it that.
the
They
Bone
call it
Thugs
that
and Harmony. Go ahead, Voodoo Child. Go ahead. My bad.
They call it that trickle down effect, Key. I mean, clearly when you look at the structure of it, bro, I was so impressed by us as a people. I mean, a lot of us get down on each other about where we at, what we doing, what moves we make. I mean, all this started with vibration and conversation, and it's probably going to get started the other way, the same way. It was brave to have the conversation in the first place was hip hop for us. And after doing the math and listening to the arguments, one which was clearly built around emotion and like a dying man holding on to something that he loved so much. And the other one that was built on just common sense and pure observation. I mean, it's a hard pill to swallow, just like the NFL was. I left that shit alone. But it's clearly not for us, and it's all about advertising. I mean, these cats rapping a Nielsen report. When you look at it, everything they're talking about is shit that is being promoted by Fortune 500 companies. That really, the average layman, if this music is for us, these things shouldn't even be attractive to us because they're not within the reach of the common man and trying to live a responsible life. I land right
Hey,
there.
hey, Voodoo Child, look though. See, we didn't even start promoting Adidas for them when Run DMC did it. We started doing that way back when Jesse Owens was like in the Olympics and shit. This what got Adidas up off the ground. They was broke as hell before the Olympic shit we do before they start promoting this shit to black people, bro. And that's cold hard facts. I did a stream about that to show that shit, man.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I
I'm
didn't
tell you
like
what drove me kind of like what hit my noggin is the Bone Thugs and Harmony interview and how he broke down, especially when we talk about that gangster rap,
Well, when you look back at previous cultures, I think it was Plato that was even talking about you could tell a culture by the music that the higher ups let the culture be exposed to, the vibration that they putting on their people. And I have to give it. I mean, everything else seems to be pre-planned, from telling the history backwards, from sprinkling a little this over here and sprinkling a little that over there. This shit was all pre-planned, and to not take into consideration that maybe they gave us some shit that they knew what it was gonna do in the beginning, that'd be crazy. I mean, to me, that goes against third eye open thinking all the way. I mean, because it just makes too much sense, especially when you look at it today and correlate it to what you see going on with the youngsters and all this depression and this murder and this killing, this lack of values. I mean, it all lines up for me.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the house, man. Y'all, we've been going in. Oh, let me let my brother T Wriggles back on. Fire, man. Fire show. Brother Sanchez and Lex won in. Is hip hop our culture or a result of social engineering? So shout out to everybody.
Appreciate that. I'm gonna get up out of here because I know you're gonna wind it down here in a minute.
Yes, sir. I'm about to let everybody close out and wrap it up. So you can close out, Brother Sanchez, and everybody can close out. And we're gonna play a couple songs. I already got one of them keyed up. I'm on my Malcolm shit by the Brother Sanchez. So man, shout out Fire Stream, Brother Sanchez. Appreciate everything you do for the community, brother. Much love and respect always.
Much love and respect to you too, OG. And to all of y'all brothers on the panel, I enjoyed myself. I'll be back, and salutes to all of y'all, man. Peace and love.
Peace, and power, man.
Yeah, Brother Sanchez, I'm gonna email you real quick here. I got you.
Bro.
I'm gonna email you because Babylon want to have a conversation with you. Babylon dying, so I'm going to email you. Go ahead, bro.
Oh yeah, man. Salutes, OG. Salutes, bro. Salutes, Voodoo Child, man. Everybody that was on the panel, everybody in the chat. Much love and respect, man. Till next time. Peace and power.
It's always
a make sure if y'all haven't sub up to Brother Sanchez, Key, Voodoo Child, T Wriggles, everybody got a channel, man. We're gonna play a couple tunes. Go ahead, Voodoo Child. You can tap out, brother.
Hey man, I just want to say it's always a privilege to be amongst deep thinkers, man. At one time I was a young man getting ran out the room. Oh, here come this motherfucker with this shit. And now that I have a group of cats that's tearing this shit apart and putting it together again, it's a beautiful thing, right? Shit. I feel privileged to be amongst great minds.
Brother Sanchez, I think Jules wanted you to add him to his music. I say email him, Jules, and remind him That way he can email. He'll know. But go ahead, brother. You finished? T. Wiggles, go ahead and close out, brother.
Hey man, we breaking records today, OG. This was the 8th time they cutting me off. Do you know what I'm saying? We breaking records out here.
They don't want you getting it out, brother. Go ahead.
No, we doing something really, really, really divine around here. Me personally, you know what I'm saying? And thanks to the Voodoo Child for making me laugh, yo. That, you know, the measuring heads, that was funny, yo. That was really funny. I'm digging that, man. I love y'all. And thank you, OG, for having me, man. I can't even, I don't even know what to say. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Love all of y'all, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're going to go out with a couple songs. We're going to play Brother Sanchez, and I believe my brother Dangerous going out of here, man. Shout out to all of y'all. Been a fire stream, man. I'm going to shout out as many people in the chat as I can, man. Flat motherfucker power to the Flat Power fan. Here we go.
Flat power to the second degree.
Let's go. Keep it a buck, I'm the one you got a problem with. This ain't no black news or no Jabari diss. Real scholarship that'll sink your partnerships. Haters popping shit cause I'm on top of shit. First time I'm partnered, this time is obvious. It's me against the mafia on my Illuminati shit. Self-made, never had a side, had a starter kit. Breastplate and sword, killing them on some Harlem shit. This is godliness. I put my heart in this authorship. House of consciousness, old mortgages. Now I'm sonning no heads. This is my orphanage. He gave you red and blue pills. Meet Morpheus. We victorious. Show us respect. Got my name in your mouth. Hope you choke on the S. Hope you know I'm the best. Fuck it, I'm killing your doubts. Killing your minions. Trying to make their career off the couch. Old shotters compared to globe trotters, spinning balls, we proving truth with no problem. Approach cautious, trust me, niggas above your limits. Flow scorching, no condom, y'all ain't fucking with it. Trust me, niggas above your limits. Flow scorching, no condom, y'all ain't fucking in the window. Gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on my Malcolm shit. Movement won't move cause you the police. Got the people stagnant cause y'all on some backward shit. Harlem. I told y'all niggas stop playing with me. Now I got a body out for fakes. Reggie got new shoes, now we think you can fuck with me. Boy, this shit in my heart, not on my fucking feet. Enjoy your luxuries, I do it for the hard living. Y'all the type to hit stop streaming and start kissing. Niggas need to stop dreaming and start living. Stop waiting on motherships and stop wishing. Stop defending belief systems and fuck feelings. Corrupt niggas and misinformed enough children. So fuck your legacy is built upon heresy. Dress is what rappers got in common with comedic priests. Frat boys should call them comedic Greeks. Stick to lectures and step shows, don't step to me. Fake pro-black niggas caught with Stephanie. Niggas own iPhones and teach telepathy. The short mind that can't expect longevity. Testing me, cook your ass like you're part of the recipe. The short mind that can't expect longevity. Testing me, cook your ass like you're part of the recipe. Standing in the window, gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on my Malcolm shit. Movement won't move cause you the police. Got the people stagnant cause y'all on some backward shit. Standing in the window, gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on my Malcolm
I'm
shit.
putting the link to Big Aboriginal Power channel in the chat. If y'all ain't doing nothing, I see you over there, man. Putting the link to Big Aboriginal Power channel, man. And shout out, bro, Sanchez, Lex. The brothers doing their thing, and we're gonna close out with some hood politics part 4. My brother Danger.
You are now entering.
So shout out to everybody in the house. Much love and respect. All
to the lives of the people.
Appreciate all of y'all. McCray, Bro Sanchez, Humbled Up, Derek Kennard, Young Neighbor, Advanced Knowledge, D. Allen Warren, Immortal, Soapbox, Roscoe, Jeffrey, Yanetta.
Now you talking with.
Appreciate all of y'all, man. Everybody in the house, man. Sponsor Dangerous. All the sponsors, man. Appreciate all of y'all, man. Shout out all the sponsors.
Well, no, it's so despicable. And think about what kind of monsters take a horrible tragedy like
Nobody
this.
told y'all they love you. OG and his family got nothing but love for you. I appreciate y'all support, man.
Greatness walked in the building, I did you miss me? Flat earth don't mean niggas live on the frisbee. Niggas still believe in religion and watch suffering. Niggas put their faith in a system that don't fuck with them. Black gloves cover my hands, committing homicide. Memories plotting revenge, it left me traumatized. Coming from the bottom and trying to get to the other side. The greatest motivation in life, watching my mother cry. Big corporations still consider it slaves. Freedom got a price, they call it minimum wage. The money make predators, these the sinners that pray. But we ain't never done, new beginnings await. If you ain't fucking with me now, you really think I need y'all? The roller coaster ride of life, it's kinda like the seesaw. But when you get to this view, everything that seems small. It even got these bitches diving mouth first to these balls. Man, shit change when I get in the V, cause I just let my ego drive when I sit in the seats. I mean, I used to be a bummy nigga, simple and clear. Then I cleaned up and turned into the pimp of the year. Any nigga harming a child is a terrorist. Niggas still believe in the book. Need a therapist, you fly, but you catching the bus. This shit embarrassing. Quick to say you stacking them bucks. This shit hilarious. Niggas thought homie was soft, but he a block nigga. Quiet ones always let off. You gotta watch niggas. Legend is 12 was thirsty and tried to stop niggas. Same cat, him and his mans turned into cop killers.
Authorities say the suspect, age 35, deliberately lured the officers to his home.
I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Much love, much respect.
Hey yo, the chosen one, light skinned nigga, yeah, the golden one. Father to the fire with this shit, I control the sun. Niggas did the double cross thing, got his ball sling, put the barrel under his chin and made his thoughts ring. But fuck the government, the way that it stands. Every branch attached to it, all the way to Japan. I hope niggas break from it any way that you can. It only take a few steps to walk away from the plan. Shit, I hope niggas wake up. Learn we gotta win. School shooting made the news. They turning into a trend. They wanna keep you dumb and blind. Voting for your favorite crooks, always for the lesser evil, never for the greater good. Can't sleep, one eye open like a cyclops. Can't believe none of they truth. This shit is psyops. The sunset and sunrise, good morning turn to goodbyes. Meeting at the funeral service, that's when the love dies. Father kills 2-year-old, now that's a monster. Woman shot her husband on live, he need a doctor. Homie didn't make it, of course. See, that's that girl lost. She did that in front of their kids, and the world saw. It's been a few years in this world, been on some crazy shit. Desensitized the mind, they made this shit exist. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. That's the way it is. Hood Politics Part 4. My name Dangerous.
Shout out to all the sponsors, my nigga Dangerous Music, brother Sanchez, my brother D. Allen Warren, Jews. Much love and respect to all of y'all. Flat motherfucking power to the Flat Power family. Much love, much respect, positive energy going out to all. We out. Peace.